fool in the street, I'm out trying to make this dough. This game ain't sweet, better move your feet if you not what you came here for. I'm around the elite, y'all way about tweets, that shit sounds so loco. Like a top athlete, my skills concrete, moving up your head, honcho. To a high rise suite, on the throne, have a seat back, feeding me mango. Being obsolete, you don't grind, you don't eat, y'all already know the motto. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. What's the dealio? Snapping like this for a minute though. Poet they know with no Angelo. Wiki no wiki, I let them know. Gotta get my dough. No other reason I came for. Shoot for the stars like the cosmos. Slick greasy flow, call it soul glow. This ain't no game, we ain't throwing darts. Names never change, so it all in the same. They slipping like they at a water park. It's all in my veins, I studied the game. Then I got hot from a little spark. Try to play chess, you got checker pieces. My thesis, you know you done from the start. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat.
This intro for the CDL is fucking lit. I gotta say, it's pretty fucking lit. What's up there, Juice Jams? There's nothing too exciting today for the matches. They all look pretty clear-cut, simple winners. I give it a chance, give it a shot, see if they're worth watching. But I think it's gonna be a lot of 3-0s today. Only 3 matches, so. I think should be 3 fairly quick, simple matches that happen, to be honest with you. They did all their big matches yesterday.
Man, God, bro. Where did my name go? I just needed that.
The LA Thieves are your minor one champions.
The minor one champion.
2 seconds now. Extra time to save it all. 0-4. 0-4.
Draws a tweeted before the series, if I lose today, I'll do a giveaway.
But wait, Metals replied to his tweet, can I participate? Ashton Dillon, how do I enter?
What's the giveaway? Where do I enter?
Well, he giving away $1,000. I might hop in.
This is where you be the playmaker.
Oh, Metals.
Is step one.
See, look, he's trying to win that giveaway. Hey, now it makes sense.
Oh my God. Oh, Super's already replied. Look at him. He's already going. Super's already going. He's showing the tweet. He's showing
That's crazy.
Kudos to Zach because after the fact, he did tweet out a PC giveaway. So, Draws his gift.
PC?
Yeah.
Draws are doing a $2,000 PC giveaway. That's one way to get out your sponsors. Well done, FaZe Clan.
I'm entered.
We've got to take a look at what just happened because yesterday, Allie, we saw Miami beat FaZe for a third time on the season.
We did, and again, it's just a matchup difference. I mean, the pace that Miami plays and the way they're looking right now, and just in general, the way all the players are looking individual right now, looks like nobody can touch them.
And yesterday we did our stock up, stock down segment. We were highlighting Trakes, but I feel like all of Miami may be surging as a squad.
Yeah.
Where do you have them in your power rankings going into Major 3?
Yeah, I think right now they're a top 4 team, you know, from what we've seen the last couple of weeks. I mean, you can't deny their dominance versus FaZe, the team that just won our major. And in this meta, everybody looks incredible on the roster. So Miami, definitely a contender headed into Major 3.
Atlanta just around the corner as we are headed to DreamHack with all 12 of our CDL teams and 4 of the top challenger squads. Here are your standings and where they are at in the fight for their seeds. Optic currently in the #1 spot, the only 3-0 team. FaZe now handed their first loss yesterday, and of course,
That's them boys, 3-0. That's them boys.
All looking for a third win as well. If you look at that right side of the screen, though, who do you think climbs onto the left? Who drops down?
Miami, I think that's an easy answer with the way that they've been playing this split. Dropping down, the call you have to say in that situation, maybe Vancouver Surge. Even though they've looked strong, it's just the competition is so high right now.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I also think, you know, Gentlemates have looked a bit wonky. They've started off 2-0. They give themselves a little bit of a buffer, but looking at that team, I feel like they can come in and lose to anybody, right? So for them, today's match versus Boston, a must-win to continue to separate themselves.
Gentlemates did win just 4 of their 11 matches going into Major number 2. Let's take a look, though, at a team that is crushing Major number 3. If you include the minor, they're 16-4 in map count. LA Thieves have found their meta, the MPC, looking great in the hands of Abizi and Hydra. But it was
Major 3 is going to be crazy.
Biggest numbers, and that kind of shocked us, and knowing that this is supposed to be an SMG meta right now.
Yeah.
How is an AR player shining?
Because he's just special. I mean, you look at Scrap and the way that he plays the game, he's the fastest
This
paced
Major
AR
3 event's
that
going to
we've
be
seen
good.
in
A
quite
lot of
some
these
time.
teams
He can
are
lay down just a ton of damage,
starting to
and
come up,
Moses
starting to
will
show out.
actually be a dominant force throughout the entirety of a series, not just a singular map, right? And Scrap, you know, lately also has been doing the same thing in S&D. He's been popping take, playing way more aggressive in the search and destroys, and I think that it's helping them a ton because they're 7-1 in hardpoint, but also 6-1 in search and destroys. So this team, everything's worked for them right now.
And he just doesn't have bad games. Like, I just can't remember the last time we were like, oh man, Scrap didn't have a good series or he didn't have a good map. Like, he's Mr. Consistent, and the big thing for LA Thieves is now they're getting a lot of consistency out of Abizi as well. And that's probably been the biggest change with this meta is he has gotten a lot more comfortable in his role. And that's all LA really needed was just a little bit more consistency across the board. I mean, you're getting a 1.6 and a 1.27
That
in
damage rating is absolutely
That dude's got
insane.
13,000
Scrap right
damage
now,
rating. That's insane.
5 per match?
Bro, this is the best AR in the game right now.
Man's got that dog in him.
Game, #1 in that role. Abizi, where is he at in your SMG rankings with the MPC?
Yeah, I mean, he's been unbelievable. In our stock up yesterday, I've had him, like, his stock is rising like crazy. He's back to being a demon in S&D, exactly what they've needed for the team. And him and Hydra, oh, wow, they figured it out and they win. That's all.
As good as the SMGs and ARs are, the most exciting weapon to watch is the knife. The second most is, of course, the sniper rifle. And there's no one better than Super from Miami Heretics when it comes to this.
Super is
job.
nasty with that sniper. He really is.
Shots. Allie, he is so far ahead of the rest of the pack. 34 ahead of Abuza.
129
Damn, sorry,
snipes,
folks.
by the way, on the year. 129. The crazy thing about that as well is there is only one map that he has not connected a snipe on this entire season.
He is nasty with that snipe, though. He really is.
He's getting snipes, except for one time.
Every single search, he is connecting a snipe, except for one map he wins
Did they win that map?
No, it was versus Boston Breach. Unfortunately, they lost, I think, like 6-4, but you know what?
Learn your lesson.
You learned your lesson. Never happened again.
Yeah, never lose to Boston and Surge again. Use that sniper rifle.
Yeah, and I think what's even more special about Super is that, one, the aggressive angles that he takes in different spots, but also post-patch when there was no aim assist on the sniper, he seemingly got better with it when the rest of the league got worse. So, yeah, he is absurd with the sniper in hand.
Number of maps with 1 snipe, 8. Number of maps with 4+ snipes, 16.
Yeah, 44%. Like,
The fact that it's like more than just like 1 or 3 is insane. Like it jumps to 16. It's like I only really do it when I get a couple more kills.
And some of the players tried to ban it out. Thank God they didn't get their way. Super gets to shine, and the Heretics are on their way to a top 4 seed if they keep playing this way. Today, though, they need a dub over G2. And G2 is starting to look a little bit desperate for a win here. They've been on a downward spiral. People starting to question the starting lineup. Do they get a win against the Heretics today, Nameless?
I don't think so. I mean, it'd be very, very difficult. We'd have to see a completely different G2, but they've had some time. It's been a week. We'll see if they come with a new look.
Gentlemates have been upset by some of the lowest teams today. They face off against Boston, but Vancouver has their hands full. When we come back from break, it is your first match of the day. It features Scrap Up Easy and the rest of the Thieves. Lock in. It's the CDL Major 3 qualifiers.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. Heretics ready to dive in. Fights two. 4 and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. He's so damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Let's see what happens with the matches, folks. I see a lot of 3-0s. Feel like this day might go quick with these matches.
There's a new beast in the league. They go by the name of the Thieves, and they have been taking over Major 3 qualifiers and, of course, our first minor. Today, they face off against Vancouver Surge that has retooled their roster. They bring in some young guns. They've moved Gwyn back over to the SMG role. Are they finding the form they've been looking for? Let's start with the blue team.
Yeah, I mean, they were 2-0 to start, and then they've played Riyadh in the minor, and then Riyadh in the league match, and it just feels kind of like a matchup dip for them. I mean, both those teams tend to get a little bit chaotic in game, and Riyadh just wins that battle every single time. Yesterday was the inability to kill Kismet on rotation. A couple of times they could put themselves in a good spot, and it just got away from them a little bit, and they can't come back into the game. So I'd like to see more structured gameplay from them today. Also, try to win these search and destroys versus the LA Thieves team that prior to this stage was susceptible to a loss.
Is Nero an X factor against top teams?
Absolutely. He's an X factor for them, I feel like, in general, because if you count Riyadh as like a top team because they needed him in that series. And when I go back to it, it's kind of like map 1s kind of feel like everything for Vancouver Surge.
I feel like this is going to be a
it's one
3-0.
thing to have a
I honestly
close
think that
battle like they did the last time they went up against LA, where it was within 9 points. You know, everybody was still participating. Versus having a map one like they did versus Riyadh the other day, where they got absolutely smoked. Everybody got .7s across the board.
Right.
You get into a map 2 S&D, you're getting 13 out of Glen, but you're getting absolutely nothing out of everybody else. And then, yeah, you finally get Nero to spawn in map number 3, but at that point, it's too late. You're going up against a team like LA, like Riyadh, like you're just not.
They just need a monster.
Or that.
Or
that
6.
also works.
In the meantime, on the other side, LA Thieves, I wouldn't change up anything except maybe adding some more headgear. Scrap looking incredibly comfortable in the nerd hat. His friends, they were all smiles as well. And I feel like that may be the key for LA Thieves. If you're looking at Scrap's career, the one thing he doesn't have is the big ring. He's looking for more trophies for the trophy case, but ultimately, he wants a world championship. You have a roster to earn you that this year. If you can
The fact that he played with that shit on his head the entire time, I give people credit. I can't wear a hat and headphones.
Finding consistency. That's kind of going to be their focus, is just
Too
keeping
uncomfortable.
where they're at right now and how they can keep it level. And also maybe expanding their map pool a little bit, because I don't want to go back to Cloud9 series. I'm going to skip over it and actually go back to the minor final and just be like, okay, you smoked Miami in almost every single map except for the 2 maps that you lost. So for them, it might just be trying to get more comfortability on some more of the maps that they're uncomfortable on.
And that's what they're doing today. Like, for them, they're going to be playing the gridlock. Don't think we've seen them on that yet. The middle of the series, they feel very comfortable on. I feel like the map pool's in an overall good spot for them, especially search and destroy. And that's kind of where I'm getting at how much improvement they've actually had there. 94% post-plant win percentage on offense. They are dominating. If they get bombed down, the round is an automatic win for them, which is a stark improvement from the first half of the season. LA Thieves are in a tremendous spot.
Last time these two teams faced was on Valentine's Day. That was a 120-point difference in a hardpoint game 4. Let's take a look here at the numbers and the maps and modes this time around. We've got Gridlock. We've got Sake as your 2 hardpoints. How many points do Vancouver Surge get combined?
And the hard points combined, that's just mean.
I mean, the gridlock, they have more reps, right? So this is going to be the first time we've seen Thieves on it. Den, Saki, that middle portion is where LA Thieves have the advantage, but 1 in 5 for Surge, very good. So got to win map 1, find a way to steal that S&D maybe, and force that game 5.
How many did you say, Allie?
222.
222.
222.
And that's both hard points, or we're only getting to 1?
What?
But if we only get to 1, I'll give them like 132.
132.
They're going to put up 362 points across 2 hard points.
I like these calls.
Do you?
I had 322 and 2 hard points as well. That was my magic number. Let's take a look here at our official Scuff Pick'ems, because we did do some auditing.
This
and
is how we...
Nameless is 1 behind after his bonus point. Allie's still with the lead. Would you like to go first or second today?
I'll go first. It's LA. It's the easiest answer ever.
Yeah, I thought everyone's going to...
Yeah, I got LA. Can I do it right?
You guys are not doing great.
What do you mean?
I'm still struggling. Move your other hand on the other side. There you go. Bam! Nailing it.
Damn.
Wow. Right back to preschool with us. In the meantime, we've got 2 casters. One's a dad. The other one's super
I feel
handsome.
like I look like a preschool teacher today. Would you guys agree?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
I will say, though, if Allie were to ever like create her own kindergarten or pre-K classroom, it would be fantastic. That's all I know. It would,
yeah,
it would be fantastic.
Vibrant. It'd be a great vibe. Allie would be one hell of a teacher.
It'd be something. I don't know if I would sign my.
I didn't even know you were in my
class,
Discord.
but, you know, somebody would. Let's get into this one though, Jay. Vancouver and LA. And I think the desk actually hit into pretty nicely that Vancouver had a really
just
solid
watching
start for
Call
a
of
moment,
Duty.
but LA is looking like a totally different breed of a monster. I think not only because of the NPC buff, but even going back into Major 2 at the final land itself, they were putting together really solid performances. It looked like as a squad, they were.
I just so happened to pull up my Discord and take a look, and I'm like, what?
The boost to the SMGs, I think, really has this team feeling like they're close to reaching final form.
Yeah, I think the meta change drastically helped this lineup, and also the map set change also helped this lineup, because you saw what it did. You were removing some of the hard puts that they didn't really like to play, some of the search and destroys that they were up and down at.
So I uninstalled Call of Duty.
Touched on it. 7 and 1 in hard points.
Oh yeah.
6 and 1 in search and destroy in this stage. The only thing that they knew they needed to work on is their overload.
Not as
because
good
when I
as
take a
what
look
it
at their
was, let me
map
tell ya.
pool, like they have 4 out of the 5
is interesting for a break.
Map 1.
All three members gonna crash the hill and then pick up the pinch late. We see this a
Map
lot.
1.
We saw this a lot in BO4 the year in full, mostly because we were in 5v5. But this works out really nicely for Vancouver. It kind of keeps you fighting one fight at a time, and that's exactly
What are you playing? That Black Ops Royale?
5 in a row to start, and a good opener for
It's
Vancouver
not
on
bad
B1.
anymore.
Yeah, even with these spawning on the preferred side
They
to get
changed
to that
the
initial
map.
B1 right rim.
But
They just don't have all the numbers,
I can't even
so that
figure
allows
out
Vancouver with 4 guns to
what
just
the
flood their way
gameplay
on
is.
up.
Oh, it's just like regular Warzone?
Back, that's what's led to so much time here to start this game. Thieves are going to try to break it for the final 10 seconds, but for now they have flipped the map to potentially be in the right foot for B2.
Yeah, the first break off great for Vancouver. The secondary one, a little late to the party trying to fight off on the OEs because it was a crash through street as well as a fight over through Dojo. That
still either 5 or singles, and I'm like,
the map on its head on. So
it's
good
only
stuff for
second,
LA.
third time I've
Win
played
really
it.
kicking things off
But I
nicely in
have
his first
noticed, like,
couple of lives though. Still has
at some
Vancouver in
point
the
somebody's
time.
driving around
Mix
a
these
fucking
spawns
cop
though.
car.
See how exactly Nero gets the read onto the thief spawning over towards fire.
I got no.
He gets taken down, but a secondary player and Luminers will spawn up. It doesn't look like LA are going to read that. So there's an opportunity here for Vancouver, even though they're kind of being contested on the hill, they still crash forward with better numbers.
Yeah, Vancouver, 35 seconds, still have the back spawns in the back pocket.
Summer stuff's kicking off. So.
Can we just find a trace and get
I was gonna say you're
the ending of this P2?
awfully busy.
Because Thieves have already worked their way up to the street and are now soaking up all of this. So Quinn, you got to try to fly on in, try to find the opening kill, but
They just
you
told
do
me I'm
it
gonna be
solely.
working 60
And
hours
when
a
Nero
week
gets your
until
trade, there's no one else in the vicinity. So
Holy.
this final 15 is going to go to the Thieves, and Vancouver now banking off the roto.
Yep. So decent bounce back here for LA considering the opener, especially looking at the back half of that second
Probably
hill.
gonna be few and far between jumping on.
But manipulation for Vancouver.
Nobody's playing anything I play anymore.
Opening will look good for Vancouver initially.
Dude, I just can't.
When I play.
Like, I mean, I can, but, like, I'm just over the dumb shit that I constantly have every fight.
Opportunity here to play through showers as Looters has
Over
to
it.
predict correctly, and the timing is good for Vancouver. They will clean things up and lock down the majority of time.
Yeah, this has never been an issue for Vancouver in that hard
Yeah, I get it.
Like, you might as well just fucking change the rating to fucking E for everybody, and we're shooting marshmallows at people. No blood, none of that shit. Shouldn't have your operators be able to swear.
Are not looking like an ace team the way that they were yesterday versus the Falcons. They're currently up by 40, and for now it's still trying to maintain this shower spawn with 20 seconds left.
Well, the secondary fight is great. Lunars, a big
I know a lot of
factor
times you
towards
get
getting
stuck
what
with
is
that.
largely
But
full 60 on P3.
take away all cross
Now we're working
communication
on
that
rotation.
drops
Hydra
like
just trying to block in the back, staying as
half the bullshit
elusive as
off.
possible. Nero not able to find it, but Looters provides the trade.
Then you still only got to worry about
these members
like,
off the
in your
exit.
fucking
Holding them
squad.
for a
But
moment, but
Yeah,
forced
it's
into
just,
pistol while
I just think Call of Duty's few and far in between for a lot of people. Actually getting a team going and people to play with is start playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Yeah, Lunar Swan's right next to the backside of that hard
bummer
point.
that I can't get fucking
That
Apex
catches
to play.
Steve's off guard because the kill feed just
He
lit
would have
up.
liked that
This would be
fucking
pretty dead last guy in the time, but
that Black Ops
gives
Royale.
Vancouver another lifeline to try to hold it down. And
They,
What do they do? They just brought that as a
give it a fucking try.
they brought that as like a limited time game mode.
split spawned opportunity here for Vancouver with 2 kills
So
from the front
again,
door. I
it's
don't know
still
if they're
there.
gonna
They're
hold
just
this,
like
but
they spun it in with.
Traded. No, scrap off the back is not able to get down and give himself a chance to hit.
It's
with Niem, who's still finessing this back spawn
part of
position
just
for the
regular
last couple of
Royale
seconds.
now,
So
but
all things told,
you
really
might get
solid
Verdansk
first set
or
of
you
hills
might
for
get Apple.
Vancouver, largely getting the work done from 3 to 4,
And it's
but
only quad
that
for
opening
that.
break towards 1 was
Or
good,
you
and
can
they
play
did get some decent
quads
contest onto
and
2.
solos
So
in this
decent
hot
stuff for
pursuit
Vancouver, up about double the
Avalon
points, and we'll swap over to see how Surge are
Which
coming.
it doesn't fucking give you an explanation what hot pursuit is. But it doesn't seem too different, but I did notice that I came back a third time in that one, so I don't know if it's more like a resurgence setup.
Oh, good.
I didn't pick up the token, so I was like, like die as many. I don't know. The first 2 times I played it, I made it to the end, died, so I didn't. It's past any resurgence anyway. But I don't know. Alright, bro, I gotta get to a soccer game.
Oh shit! All right, man. Take it easy. Take it easy.
I hear you. I have him cut. Have him cut. Defell. He's still defell. One's outer 18, tell me. Outer 18.
Ice cream on me. Oh, she was pointing out. Outer 18, right?
Yeah.
Outer 18 and both outer 18.
All right, maybe I take that back, folks. Maybe this might not be an easy go for the like Vancouver's coming to play.
Outer bush.
Wait, you can get on top of that? What the hell? Wow. Vancouver look like they came to play. LA needs to wake up.
Vancouver's Gwynn's gonna finish off this triple at market for 4 in a row for him. I mean, everyone's streaking right now for Vancouver. LA not able to get their feet underneath them here in any of these rotations yet.
Yeah, this is the first time that they play it, and this might be the last time we get to see them play this because they have lost every single rotation. And they have not set up a good team push to lead to a good chunk of time off of those break opportunities, but still a 100-point difference, and you're losing the key one-on-one right off the rip. Gwyn finds a double. Hydra last man standing. Another opportunity where Vancouver get beaten the time early, but Hydra at least slows them down.
Yeah, so at least there will be reinforcements, like you say. He's following up on those kills, but can they find the wins? Not convincingly enough. Wow, dude. I mean, it's one thing for Vancouver to be rotating this well. It's another that they're winning all the scrappy gunfights on the second attempt for Thieves. And I think some of that is, yeah, you've got 3 players that are almost double positive for Vancouver, but at the same time, they're just looking great individually right now. Everyone's playing off each other really well. LA look a little bit lost and disjointed, and Vancouver are punishing that.
Yeah, they're just playing from the back foot, man. And when you played the first set the way that you did, when you're going into the second set down by 70, you have to take calculated risks. And when you're trying to set up to hold down some of these times and you're giving up that first kill, that's what leading to Vancouver. Because you even heard it when you jumped to the listen and TJ calculating these pinches. So they're showing the teamwork here in this map, number 1. They are dominating in the kill feed, still up by 100 and half players contested towards the back line.
Yeah, you need to win this hard point if you're LA. Likely, you might need to get a streak off of this just to try to contest P1 or P1 to P2. Nice moment here from Hydra.
I mean, a BZ needs to wake the fuck up. Crap needs to wake.
Was trying to follow up, and things again for Vancouver, allowing them opportunities to keep the contest alive. Close spawns are in. Semtex out. That actually works out somehow for Hydra with Scrap assisting. So that's going to be LA holding off that next wave, and now finally a chance to block the spawn. Split moment here, though, for Vancouver. Gwyn waiting for the hit from the front before he pinches. Problem is Scrap is locking things down initially.
Yeah, Gwyn's just looking for the perfect moment to strike, and TJ's going to give you an opening double. There is my time to go. All 4 dead. You cleared these out of the P4 time, and now you're basically forcing their hand to hit that early rotation, but you breached that 200-point mark. These can't give up this time because you're getting closer and closer to the win.
Yeah, you have to try to at least keep them here to get early time at P1, but this
is a bad look
really
for
solid
Thieves, right? Really bad look.
Feeling the pressure to get late to P1. We'll drop in.
He just came out completely flat-footed. This is not good.
Lunars has had so far for Vancouver. TJ finds
Cruise missile sucks on this. Terrible.
Drops over towards the overpass,
that bridge gets in the way.
Trade comes in. Nero stuck over towards Milk. That will be a really good cleanup from LA.
And now if you are Vancouver, start to work on some of these long routes. So it's going to be Gwyn on your mini-map working through bridge shot. He does win the one-on-one, and now you're surrounded if you are LA. But BZ is streaking over towards Broken, but now here comes Hydra. He's going to stabilize in the moment. Final 25 seconds is looking like it's going to go to the D's because Vancouver...
You have to win this. You have to win this P2.
Yeah.
LA Thieves got to get to P2.
And get themselves set up to receive this rotation. A BZ on 5 in a row. Being held over towards Lot. A little bit of help comes through from Scrap. That's enough to push TJ off from backside underpass. And the Thieves will wrap all the way around through fire. But this has to move quickly. You cannot allow Vancouver to soak up early time and keep you held at bay, and TJ's doing a masterful job of doing that, at least initially, through that mid-market. Now here comes the break attempt. From the front, Scrap wins you one.
Oh, you needed to win that on Nero. Damn.
Trying to find Scrap, not going to be able to. Lunar's backside 18, last one left alive, and he is found by Neum. So now an opportunity. LA
right.
160, and they have the hill.
Yeah, and Abizi still has a Hellstorm in the back pocket, too, so just don't allow Vancouver to win here. Win your gunfights on your alleys, and Abizi wins the most important one to secure the backside, and it allows your teammates to trade out towards the opposite end.
I just see him.
Now, right back into this game. It's been a one-sided affair all throughout those first 2 sets of the HPs, but now Thieves are starting to get hot.
Re-wrap over through small room, being held.
Yo, come on.
Shut down by Hydra on 3 in a row. Neum, he's able to win one from the front. Can he find Gwyn inside of showers? Doesn't need to. BZ beats him to the punch. Scrap to initial. LA down just about 40 points. Need to wipe off this first wave, and they'll be dancing with a potential comeback. But Neum is in some 4 in a row. Forced team kill does come through. Hydra's able to sneak through. Now you got a pinch set up with the BZ, who finds his first, but he's got to win the last 1v1, and he does. Help is going to be here through the side door. LA is still alive.
And if you're Vancouver, it's not a time to panic. Lunas finds the opening kill. We have an extra gun. This might be the break opportunity. All we have to do is keep on trading, but the last man standing is Hydra. He forces the one-on-one.
Nice.
Oh, and he finds a huge win. Not done yet. 214, 237. LA cannot win here, but you've just got to stop Vancouver from finding the final point. Abizi. Oh, it's a late pinch. Able to find one. Does he line up all three? No, not quite. Luner's last one alive, but he will fall. That's full clearance. Now
have to go set up for
worry about the rotation. They will reclaim the lead here if they hold every single second, but no. They want to throw all 4 members on. Oh, no. And Neum, or should I say Questlove, and the LA Thieves are making it happen.
But it's Vancouver, at least in the time for now. Abiz is going to find one onto Gwyn off of the spawn, but you got to trade TJ and trade him quick. An opportunity now for Thieves to steal map number 1. Just one wave of kills is all they need.
Hydra can just push out here. He's got a streak if he comes off spawn. 241, 241.
Oh, that's 2.
Good nades, good gunfights. Neum's trying to hold the front. Some damage in, but a flak jacket will keep the surge safe. Able to find the first.
Oh my god. The fucking Thieves steal it. Wow.
A huge comeback after a miserable first 2
wow.
Take map number 1.
What are we doing?
Man, in Vancouver, I don't know. It's like the first set into the middle of the second set. You won every rotation. We had players streaking. We were up by 100 plus a little bit extra. And Thieves are just playing chip away the entire time. It all started when you got to that third set. The P1 was flawless. They withstood that Hellstorm getting invested by Lunars. They were ready on those angles from Broken, from the opposite side of P4 to find those kills immediately as soon as the streak dissipates. And then when Vancouver were thinking, all right, we're up 100 still. Let's just take our long route, guarantee our 1. This is the way we've been winning. But Thieves actually start thinking about rotations towards the later half of that game. You get a quick break at the P2. You allow a BZ to earn a streak. You're with 15 seconds at the old time, get a clean 4 dead, so that allows you also to be early over towards the next HP. They just started winning so many clutch gunfights at the end of this game, and I don't know if Vancouver just let their foot off the gas or something, but that's such a devastating map 1 loss that might now lead to a 3-0.
I know it. And here it is. And tell me that Neum does not look like he's doing his best Questlove impersonation with his setup right now. And he says, baby, don't worry, I got you. Might not be the full lyrics, but you know how I'm going. That is a hot comeback, though. Probably one of the more dramatic ones we've had in a minute, I'll tell you what. And
the fact that the Thieves pulled that off, wow.
2 sets of hills, and you could classify very easily as LA are not rotating with the right timing or the right numbers, sure, but Vancouver's playing top of their game. Like, legitimately forcing you into difficult positions that you're not going to convert on every single time. But for the Thieves, I really have to get away and say that that rotation from 1 to 2, masterful, finding a couple of big individual moments, but it's how they win those initial fights over towards P3, where it is 4 versus 4 on those 50-50 battles, either before the hard point opens or on the second attempt that Vancouver's able to put together. You really can't fault Vancouver too much on that hill. It was just that Hydra and Abizi and Neum were popping takeover when they needed to as individuals who were the last one standing in a 1v2 moment. It's just they came to play, and that's what superstars are made of.
Yeah, they started off slow, but ended out on a fantastic note, and that's what you're expecting out of a superstar-studded lineup, is to not throw up those funky stat lines off the rip, because the BZ was sitting at like 6 and 15. I was thinking he was potentially still running the Dravic, but no. All right, we switched to his POV. He's got the NPC, and he's starting to get loose. But you start to win some rotation. You start to cut down those losses on those key gunfights off the rotation. Allows Thieves to manipulate the game the way that they wanted to, control the game the way that they wanted to close out the map 1 the way that they did. And now Vancouver are desperately looking for a response here in Search and Destroy. Thankfully for them, it's a map that they like to play, but it hasn't treated them well recently.
Yeah, and that's kind of been the story, I think, with most of the Search and Destroy moments that we've seen for Vancouver. I mean, the Search, just generally speaking, has never been a strong point of any particular stage, but they do get to moments and like parts of the stages where it's like, oh, we're starting to really build on something on this particular map. And some of that is because they slam the same map over and over and over again. Like we saw that in Den in the beginning of the year. You saw a little bit of that of exposure in stage 2. They really haven't found a way to pick a certain particular map in Search in this stage. They're kind of tossing the coin around every single map to this point. But like you said, outside of taking down Carolina convincingly, they they really have not shown us much depth in terms of they could go anywhere and play any team anywhere. It's more of a some head-to-heads go their way, others simply don't. But we'll see if that could kind of be boosted here in this matchup, because now you feel like you kind of need it in this upcoming Search and Destroy. And to be fair, you know, you look at the numbers from TJ, he has been his usual TJ Search and Destroy self. So that's always a really positive thing to build off of if you're Vancouver.
Yeah, it's just, if TJ's been putting up this number so far in the season versus Steve's, I don't think he's played them in this meta change yet. NPCs has got these guys just running and gunning. They went from a 73% chance at finding the first blood and converting it to when they get that first blood, now with the NPCs in hand, 92% chance. So that just tells you with what Hydra and what Scrap are doing on the map, Abizi is now more acclimated into the game, and Niam's just a safety net. These guys are running and gunning. So if you are Vancouver, you got to be prepared for the pressure.
I mean, I kind of want to see how this plays out. Good.
They have not really touched in a while, Search and Destroy wise.
Vancouver honestly could have won that. A hard point.
They played it a bunch in stage 1, but got away from it in stage 2 quite a bit. Lost it to FaZe in Birmingham. Abizi first blood though after the smoke blocks off Dojo. Damage onto a second. Nero's got nowhere to go. And the first blood monster of Abizi comes away with 2.
Yeah, I told you. They're just running you down. Already the initial 2 kills go to Abizi. Bomb is getting planted at B. Lunas is able to find one though on the backside of Dojo, but the longer you wait to apply pressure here, Niam potentially is going to set you up on the pinch on the other side, but still a 3v2.
Yeah, Abizi is the first line of defense on this post plant. Nice shots, looking for possibly the ace. Oh, and you think he wants it? Yeah, I think he wants it. And he's going to get it. 4 for Abizi to get us kicked off. Yeah, that's
How you started though, Abizi.
I'm telling you, he wasn't doing that with the Dravic. He was rocking an M15, turning that combo wall, and was prepared for anyone head glitching over towards Dojo the last couple of stages. But they give this guy this kind of weapon, and he's never going to be afraid to make a play. Just slides on in, no regard for any human life. Gets the first blood, hip fires even connecting onto the guy through the smoke grenade. Instant kill number 2, and then once the bomb gets planted, crossfires being watched, that's a freebie. And I might as well ego chow for the ace. Abizi setting the tone.
Clean. Okay, see if Vancouver have a response on their first attack. Looking for some pressure through mid, but it's a nade over the top from Dojo that lands first. Niam able to find a trade at that mid-map battle. Will give LA the early numbers, 3v2.
That's crazy. Have Vancouver in a 2v3, 15 seconds into the round. And now you have no information to work with of what the setup is looking like for the Thieves. And they are staying active. 3 players pushing through rooftops. The longer Vancouver keep on trying to play hide and seek. Just got to allow Thieves to be right behind them as soon as that bomb goes down.
Yeah, Nero's going to back up and realize this at the ferry of his own life. And no problem there, as Lunar has nowhere else to go.
Yep.
Quick action, that's what you called for, Jay. I mean, that's what we've seen for Thieves throughout.
That'll happen.
We haven't seen a terrible amount in this particular qualifier to this point. But it feels like every time they play defense, it's about taking away the map, congesting your opponent, and forcing them into a really difficult spot.
Yeah, and 10 seconds into that round, they do exactly that. First Blood King doesn't do it with the gun. He finds it with the frag over the top. Then a trade from one of your teammates to keep the numbers on your side, but NPCs have got these guys just running and gunning. If you're Vancouver or any of the team that is lackluster in Search and Destroy, I promise you, if you just come out off the rip with a default round, try to get a read of what's being thrown at you, then it's easy to make a play off of that. But if you're giving up that first step in the first 10 seconds, you're forcing your teammates to be uncomfortable. You got to stay alive if you're Vancouver.
Well, first 2 rounds very convincing for LA. Similar break off here for the Thieves. Smoke blocking off Dojo. SMG's running forward. Kind of one of those if it ain't broke, don't fix it type rounds. TJ will get to the outer balcony of Dojo, but this is a different spot for Abizi. As soon as you hear the gunfire, you pop up, you say, hey, how are you? You're going to find 2 off the get-go. Not going to get to number 3 before Hydra does, but on 7 in a row and a chance to shut down Lunars. Abizi's going to have a hellstorm already and another 3 kills in the round for Tyler.
Yeah, and they don't even know what to say. Like, they're sitting in Georgia. These rounds can't be this easy. Abizi's just doing it all. First 10 seconds into these rounds. 3 first bloods for the king of first bloods. Bait and switch. Back that player down in 1 shot. Gwyn has a sniper. He's not prepared. And you already knew there was another guy at the outskirts. Yeah, Vancouver, I don't know. Maybe just 4 players run at it. Run together because this is not working.
No.
Oh,
I
this
think some of it is
would
like
actually be a
LA's putting
swift
so much
3-0.
pressure on the bomb by throwing that early smoke that it feels like Vancouver are trying to get their nades into the back of the site to stop the plant, and they're not bothering.
Beezy's on a fucking another level.
Another first blood with an SMG through mid cuts.
Beezy's locked the fuck. He's locked now.
All right, I'm just gonna find
Yep.
kill number 2. So now bombs down at the map. Neum was sitting nice and comfy over towards rooftops, and now it's Lunars left in a 1v3, and it just hit the minute mark. Like, we gotta do a better play call in the first 30 seconds of Vancouver, because these rounds are going way too fast.
Good shots here from Lunars. Doesn't matter. Oh my god.
What are we doing?
Jay's left planet Earth. He's gone.
I'll tell you, after the comeback that they gave up in that map number 1, this is probably what these were expecting to do here in map number 2, because you took all the momentum out of them, all the hopium that they were looking for to potentially be up 1-0 in this series is completely gone. And all they can do is laugh, barely communicate here and there, but they're a 4-0.
This is sick. And I'll tell you, like, I know the Dust hit on it a lot, and I know we heard it from Scrap at the end of their last interview from the minor, but it's like, they feel like they are the best team in the game with this meta, and they haven't shown us much to deny that point at the moment.
Oh my god.
Not just in this matchup, but just on the stage. They look incredible. So
how this is being set up, Al.
Yep, it's a fake towards B, plan A.
Yep. Get the first blood. This time it's Scrap. Bomb is planted. Instantly going to be traded. And now in a 3v3, Vancouver don't really have a lot of space to work with besides their spawn.
No.
So time is ticking.
And that doesn't feel good to try to retake purely from your spawn. So they're going to clear out mid-server, hit through small, and try to set up some sort of a pinch. Nade will clear out the corner. Lunars would have to hit some shots to push back this post plant. Not going to work. Not going to happen. Not going to work, brother. This has been a masterclass. Absolute masterclass.
I mean,
yeah, and it's set up like that off the rip, Al. Like the first 2 offenses, you go.
I think Vancouver third is show. They got beat in that hard point the way they did. Third show.
To try to stop it, they had 3 players on that side of the map with the sniper. Didn't work. So this time, let's stack it even more. But just the mind games now playing a part for Thieves. Vancouver were playing to shut down that B push, but they hit the rotation over to no one, and that's exactly what they were going to do. And again, sitting at perfect at game point.
Jay, have we ever seen a search where 3 players exit with no kills?
I was a part of one.
Oh, okay. Well, sorry to bring that up.
That was like 12 years ago. No, but I was on the better end. 6-0 with Apathy, only finding 2 in the final round. Yeah.
Damn. Step up, App. Bomb collected for Nero after the first nade hits. Hydra's going to be in a position to play for the early flank. Scrap sniping outer. And this is just playing contact in your 4v3 from here. This is as clean as it gets for LA.
Yeah, now Vancouver got to make the play come to them. Someone's got to potentially try to take a risk. You're going to get this bomb down at A. And Nero's just going to decide to potentially push out towards bottom end, but T-Gates gets caught. Now in a 4v2, making a 4v1. And that is a 6-0. Good job, Thieves.
3 players.
No kills.
And 6.
Oh my god.
Duty qualifier match.
Oh my god.
4:46 game time.
Wait a minute.
That's a lie. That's got to be a lie.
That is the Usain Bolt of search and destroys right there.
It's like we played Colossus, but it was actually dead. Like, the fact that that's
What the fuck?
Wow.
There are 3 players.
Day 1 Colossus is just 6 straight rounds of A bangouts.
Yep, or Plaza, you know. Right off the rip, just every single round is instant working in towards that A site. Yeah, it doesn't get any better than that, Al. It doesn't get any
barely
better.
got to shoot his gun, dog. 101 damage.
Hey, he had a 1.22 in this matchup, though.
Look at that.
He did in Search and Destroy. He was him. 6 or 7% chance of getting a first blood. But Abizi found 4. 10 seconds into every single round to start this game. Yeah, yeah. Okay, Vancouver down 2-0. Yeah.
Can we just send it to break now? Oh my god.
That's incredible.
We're gonna come to 10 afterwards. Bye.
Monster Energy. The
3
official
players
energy drink of the
just
CDL.
dropped an absolute donut.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale
Oh,
in
fucking.
fabulous Las Vegas. All day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
That will be the game. Just get into P2. Get the final second. 250 to 110. Are you kidding? And you got the Bulldog already out his chair. You know when he's in that mode, he usually gets it done with the SMG, but his AR was simply contested.
Te tengo de cara, súper.
Estoy dando front, mírate el medio, Nico.
Te tengo de cara.
De cara.
Salió con un... Tú vas con... Mete el pin.
Sí, tengo frente. Vaya, Ice.
Holy
comandante. Metal.
No, más sale esa racha, Adri.
Look what we have here. I'm the only one in this call with 0 rings. We're not going to talk about it.
Two of them. They're all there. I'm pushing you.
Behind you. Oh, no. Yeah, I knew you were so screwed.
I thought I had that, guys.
He comes right behind him. Oh, God. Purchase drop. Beans is the clutch god. And he's got a message.
Fucking beans. That's the fuck.
Let me tell you what, Challengers is about to be a movie this week. We've got 2 more days of playoffs. The top team from Europe, the top team from North America that are not Rock Esports or P7 Notorious, who have already qualified, will be at Major 3 as the final 2 teams in the Pro-Am. Wednesday, Thursday, pretty much all day, both across Europe and North America. You're going to want to be there, youtube.com/COD Challengers. So far, this matchup, if you've missed it and you said, wow, they're already at the halftime break? Yeah, we are, because Thieves made a dramatic comeback map number 1 after being down about 100 points, and then they came into the search and destroy and then decided to just end the game there. 6-0, with I think 3 players earning Hellstorms. Vancouver had 3 players who didn't get a kill, and the momentum, well, if there were ever to be a major shift, may have already left the building, because it is 2-0 Thieves going into the Den Overload, Jay.
Yeah, I don't really know what to think if you're Vancouver in this situation, man. The way that you were playing that map number 1 for the first half of the game was basically perfect. You won every single rotation. You were up by 100. You breached that 200 the point mark before they even got to 100 points on the opposite side. And then you don't watch any angles and break down for 6 to 7 straight hills to lose that game. And then you go into a search and destroy. You're giving up first bloods 5-10 seconds into every single round. Every single round you're in a man disadvantage, 30 seconds into it, and you just allowed Thieves to do whatever the hell they wanted, man. I just don't understand where Vancouver have an opportunity back into the series, because now they're going into their worst game mode.
Yeah, that's so true. And even though this has technically been the worst game mode for Thieves so far this stage, it's still been very good. And those numbers, you know, just generally speaking, I don't think tell the full story. Like some of the losses, we're dealing with a 6-7 loss on Exposure, a 2-3 loss on Scar. So it's like very close games. And I want to say 2 of them, or at least 1 of them, were overtime. So yeah, you know, they're playing down to the wire. It just comes down to cleaning up, I think, more regularly, finding just better domination in the possession game. And that's just kind of one of those eye test things. I don't know if the numbers actually support support that or not, but I feel like more often than not when LA is scoring.
All right, let's see if these close it out as a 3-0 here. Let's see what they do.
The EMP spawns up on the other side of the map where they happen to spawn at. So I think there's just something about in a full 4v4, 50-50 game, trying to get the EMP in hand more often, especially a map like Den, trying to manipulate just by way of showing where the EMP device is going, maybe not actually committing to it, and playing then the defense moving around more. We'll see if they can actually kind of do that here versus Vancouver, like you mentioned, who has been objectively very bad at Overload.
Yeah, I just think also just a small thing for Thieves to improve their Overload is just to have a little bit more teamwork, because I feel like they're so team-oriented in their hard point. Now they're showing it in Search and Destroy, but this is the only game mode that still shows some signs of, all right, I'm who I am, let me make this big-time play by myself. And that's why they get caught lacking sometimes. And the 3 losses they have so far in this stage are by teams who out-pressure them. Optic Texas and Miami Heretics. So this is things that Thieves know that they need to work on. And with Hydra and Abizi, you better be able to stamp up that pace as the stop goes in, and now they're instant offense.
Yeah, that was a great moment from Thieves. A big 1v1 at mid-map to shut down TJ, but then Abizi finessing his life for forever leads to the reinforcements to start to push through. Now Abizi's the lead blocker. Nero on the mid-cross, able to find 2. EMP still in hand for Nia, but he will drop 3 in the feed for Nero, and another goal line stand for Vancouver.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about with Thieves. Like, no one decides to work on a long route right there. They do find the opening kills, but can't trade out the rest. But that's just where someone needs to understand the situation. All right, let me pinch through middle. Let me approach a different angle here. We already found the initial 2 kills. But now it might come back to bite you. But thankfully, the guys off the respawn get the stop, and now we're forcing Nero to hit the rotation.
Linders is going to get up top in the window. Good spot for him to be, especially if he can find this first. But Neum throws his shoulder. Oh, and he almost guns Lunders out of his socks. Not the case, though. Numbers for Vancouver starting to build. Nice pistol win from Nero, who's on 4 in a row. Got BZ holding a little bit forward on this defense of this zone, but a nade lands. Win able to find 1, picks up the EMP, and will be able to score just before Scrap finds the connection. So first blood on the scoreboard goes to Vancouver, and there will be no chance for that quick rebuttal from LA as Lunars is already playing defense over the EMP location.
Yeah, and he finds the opening kill too. And now you allow TJ to slip behind enemy lines. So your teammates at Dojo are thinking it's all going to be safe. But somehow Hydra was aware of that. Still leads to TJ finding a kill. Now it's onto Abizi to try to slow down this approach. Neem is able to find one on the pinch, but it's still Vancouver going to get that scoring.
Yeah, good control of the map right now for Vancouver. Now this is a moment where LA may be able to do what I was talking about, where the EMP spawns the exact opposite side of the map. You spawned on this side of the map, so can you find a way to get the wins and possibly just throw the EMP over the portal? Not the case. Abizi trying to get out of dodge, not quite able to get over to the top of mid. And Vancouver, again, good on the possession time. Shut down pretty quickly, but things will stabilize and we'll go back to the 4v4.
Yeah, Thieves need to just start slowing down these plays, man. You're rushing it too much, and that's allowing Vancouver to just find 1 kill to slow down, or the most important kill to force you to hit that rotation. Finally, an opportunity here for Thieves. Neum finds 2, Abizi finds kill number 3. You know, the last guy's going to be sitting in towards 10, so that's all 4 dead. But those close spawns come in, and this is going to allow Vancouver off of that opening kill to stop them again.
Vancouver going to play defense from the front. No one hitting the pinch as of yet. Quinn thinking about it, now we'll commit to the route. It's been red, though, and Scrap turns to find the elimination. So now it's about trying to find a way to move this defense around, and this is what I would love to see. Scrap showing some presence. Moves 1 defender off. At the same time as he wraps back, here comes the hit. This is perfectly done. Absolutely beautiful. Beasley off the reload, holds the angle, and that's enough for the score to come through. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want to see more from LA. Bait the switch, come back to the action, find the score.
Yeah, I don't want to see bully ball. All right, who are we? Let's just 4 hit through the front and see if this is going to work. No, someone needs to try to develop on a route. Someone with the EMP needs to finesse a little bit to draw the defense a different direction. And that allows these to get their first on the board. But now the reset back through the middle of the map. Hydra instantly going to be taken care of, but it's just a battle right now for who's going to get the most kills to retrieve that EMP and get it out of that spot.
Yeah, so far Vancouver doing a nice job of neutralizing the middle of the map, even more than that with a big win from Gwyn. TJ gonna push up in towards mid. Fight over towards Dojo, gets evenly exchanged as TJ gets shut down on the pinch, and the hopes of Vancouver going quickly have gone out the window. All 4 dead in response, LA a chance to possess.
Yeah, now you're waiting for Neum, who's working on this pinch. You're Vancouver, you're stacking up, getting your trophy system down, investing all the stuns and the nades, but your pinch player now gets taken care of, so it's only going to force the Thieves to slow down. Now you're trapped in towards 10 with every single call going in favor of Vancouver. Instant defense now to offense. offense where the pinch is going to be here, and you already have Dojo control. Vancouver are running them over.
It's the same route every time for TJ, too. If they're in 4 up, TJ's going to bail out of the play from the bottom or top side of the map and play through mid. He's done a really nice job. 5 in a row this particular life. Enough time to still grab and force the overtime. And with Gwyn still holding the spawners of Thieves at bay, there's going to be another score before the half comes to an end for Vancouver. A masterful first half for the Surge.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man. Definitely catching Thieves off guard. You can just see it on the facial expression there for Scrap. Still doesn't understand why this mode hasn't really clicked for this kind of lineup. So many possession time go in favor of Vancouver. You're allowing them to dictate how the map was going to be played. They were forcing you to be uncomfortable, and then even the players coming off the respawn are just trying to flood their way right to their teammates. And when you're leaving those pitches opening, Vancouver were capitalizing on all those situations.
Yeah, they sure were. It really is just that one moment for LA where you get the pressure at Dojo. It's not convincingly enough to full head bash it. So you fool yourself over towards mid, fake a flank, and then hit back over towards B. Can they do better on this side of the map? Opener looking good for Vancouver, evenly exchanged. Last player standing and TJ will drop. Quickly off the spawn though is Nero, and he will get 1 elimination, stop the play for long enough for the rest of the Surge to get him off spawn and get into position.
Yep, sitting at top window. No need to worry. EMP still sitting dead center of the map, so just got to protect it for as long as I possibly can. And Gwyn finds a very important kill onto Hydra. You lose that mid-map pressure. Now you're forced to try to commit through bottom U, but look at how aggressive Lunars and TJ are off the respawn. And then Nero finds kill number 3. Every single push is getting shut down because you're losing 1 key gunfight if you're Thieves.
Yeah, that's a tough moment for LA right there because you get the EMP, you got a player pushing
Tough.
towards
Like
pillars
that's
to force
tough.
the Dojo, so you're thinking B's a free score, but the EMP carrier has not enough support to actually get out of mid. Scrap will re-carry for a moment. TJ's double, though, over towards you works out nicely, forcing a BZ to step up. And Vancouver win another critical gunfight.
This is looking tough for LA.
In the possession of the Surge, they're going to call the Hellstorm here to see if they can find a score off of it.
But TJ is going to get caught. So it's going to allow Thieves to stay indoors. Not really allow this Hellstorm to have an impact.
A lot of info though. Doesn't get a kill, but it's a lot of info.
You have yet to touch the EMP the way that you want to even give yourself a chance at a score. We just need to slay away around the middle of the map, but just keep on finding effective trades if you are Surge.
Yeah, they're doing a really nice job of, like you mentioned, managing the game right now, up 3. Okay, that will create an opportunity here for Thieves to put some pressure on offensively. Looking mostly over towards this A zone, but BZ catches a nade and Hydra.
Oh, nice kill by Hydra right there. Nice. Oh my God.
It's just all pistol action for Hydra, and now he's gonna guess to go over to A, but his teammate spawned rooftop. Oh no! Poor decision there. He would have had a free score at B, but kind of lost in the sauce playing the pistol kills, and now all of a sudden Vancouver might find their 5th.
Oh yeah, this is an instant score. Counter cap, Neum not in the play. Vancouver are up 5-1. And that was again on full display of Thieves just not really understanding what they need to do.
Baco right there, he just did everything he possibly could. He literally just did everything.
That initial fight, and then when that kill number 2 goes down,
That's tough. That would have put you within 2. Doable. Now you're within 4. This is it. Nope. Now you're within 5. Just chalk it. Chalk it up onto the next map.
This is a beatdown right now. Almost as bad as the Surge was. So rooftop spawn for our next EMP location. LA would have to pull off a Minnesota miracle right now if they were to do this. An opportunity starting to brew over towards this B zone, but again, the eliminations that we're getting in the feed are good enough for Vancouver to create some space, come off spawn, and let Lunars just completely dominate. 24 and 15. I know he got a bad rap from what he did last year, but this stage he's been really solid for Vancouver.
I mean,
he's been a lockdown AR, a fundamental AR for this squad. You get to stop at the opposite side. TJ's the lead blocker, and there's going to be score number 7. Yeah, Thieves, you might as well just give up this map, man. And if Scrap still has that propeller hat nearby, definitely get 4 of them, because this is awfully played if you're Thieves.
Yeah, this has been pretty bad. And now it just feels like we're a little bit checked. Everyone's just playing 1v1s all over the map. Lunars, the rest of Vancouver want the full 8th blood. Knife winners onto 5 in a row, and it will be an 8-1
Jesus.
tally. Did not have that after a 6-0 search and destroy on my bingo.
If you are Thief, it's not the map you wanted to have right there.
Like you said, what they did in the surge, the comeback that they had in the hard point, and you're not playing the likes of Optic Texas or Miami Heretics.
I mean, taking a loss might not have been the worst, but getting fucking ran through like that, that's not what you... That's the worst thing that could have happened.
Because they have tried every single map. Exposure sometimes works, sometimes it doesn't. Scar is a very close game. Unless they're finding the kills, that's when they're able to blow them out the water. But this is a map that you played yesterday versus C9, and you were only able to win it because you were able to cap it in 21 seconds with C9 just camping corners. So, like, this is the main focus if you are LA, just to figure out how to play around each other in this game mode, because it's all ISO ball, and you keep on getting picked off around the map. When the opposite team is playing team ball, yeah, that's what the score is going to look like at the end.
Yeah, man, it's just, there's a lot of moments you can go back and just watch the minimap, and I'm sure you could just highlight and point to places of like, this wasn't the right timing for this route or this attack, or trying to set up your defense coming off spawn, you should have gone here instead of there. Like, it very well may be very rudimentary stuff, but we should be well past a rudimentary rehearsal for this Thieves roster on this mode. And it's just been interesting because, like, they still overall in the season have a winning record on the mode, but they're not, I would say, unculpable for having a bad loss. We saw them lose on this map 1-8, the Paris at the beginning of the year. They haven't had a really bad loss in a while, but this one was egregious. Absolutely egregious.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. 8-1 to Vancouver Surge, who won the season, sitting at 6-19. They threw in the map to see if it was just going to stick against the wall. They were 2-8 on Den Overload. They could not average more than 2 catches on this map. And somehow, someway, you give up 8. So, yeah, if you are a scrap, let the teammates know. I don't know what's going on. Definitely communicate it to try to figure it out very quickly. Because Overload, realistically, is the only thing holding this team back from being the tippity top.
Yeah. Very, very true. Well, chance to shake it off as we move over to Sake, which has been a great addition for this Thieves roster. 3-0 on it. Vancouver's played it twice, split the difference 1-1, so no strangers to it. I think this is just one of those maps, though, that, like, as much as we could sit here and talk about the boost to the Thieves with the SMG bonuses of the NPC, this is a map that I feel like really fits the identity of a scrap, where he can rotate, play a little bit faster with the AR, but he could also know when he has to just lock down and hold an iron. And that's where a lot of those damage numbers we're seeing really start to spike, because he has the freedom to play on a more open space on rotation, and then also hold that open space once he gets to where he needs to go. And that's where we saw him in the last handful of years be very successful. This game has played very differently, maybe some of it because of the mechanic of the wall bouncing. It's like holding an iron is sometimes not the best thing because you just can't see players challenge you. But so far this year, I think this is a shining example of, you know, when peanut butter meets jelly in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it's a perfect combination between LA Thieves and Sake. And the majority of that is just due to the little things about the game that turn out to be such big things depending on how they play it. You're winning rotations around 50, 60% of the time, but when they are the team in towards that hard point on Sake, it's like a 90% chance hold rate on this map. Like, some of these hills are without a doubt money hills, and if you're not going to be able to break it, if you're Vancouver, you're not going to have fun, because the last 3 hard points on my screen, when I'm looking at the numbers, they have a 0% chance at breaking it. So we need to show the teamwork again, just like we did at least in the first half of that map 1.
Yeah, and I will say, like, this map I think is a little bit more, at least to where it is right now, where we are right now with the recency of it being added, it's benefiting the team that rotates and hold way more than it is teams that are trying to figure out breaking. It's just, it's a difficult map to break on, and that's sometimes just the way the cookie crumbles. So we'll see if Vancouver can find a way to just do what they had done on Gridlock for the first 2 sets of hills, just rotate better than LA and build a commanding lead that's insurmountable. Otherwise, for the flip side for LA, can they keep finding the success that they've already provided on this map so far in this qualifier? Scrap's going to find the first blood. Niam fighting over the top of the time, shut down, and it'll be Vancouver to get the earliest points, but Vancouver will actually be bounced out completely thanks to a BZ piece.
Yeah, BZ hits the low route right off the rip, finds a kill, and then just flies on up from the side hop up.
That timing right there for Niam was terrible.
But now Spawn's starting to get a little bit wonky. TJ's going to hit a route. He finds finds that opening kill. Now it's a 2v1 potentially for this final 20. But if you're Vancouver, you were able to stabilize on the backside to win the rotation and do.
At least for now, 15 seconds to fight for. Last player up is TJ. Nice shots from Scrap. LA will try to rotate through what will be their 5th hard point. Oh, Lunars is scouted. That is a huge first blood in this rotation. And Nate also connects onto Nero, so you're going to get a 2v1 on P2. Hardpoint opens up. Vancouver will get 1 player to spawn in, but TJ loses that first battle. And LA should know that the back is not fully locked in yet. They're going to keep a gun up and even better, have Hydra go hunting. Doesn't work out. Nero wins the battle. Now it's just down to do Vancouver actually spawn in. That elimination with the timing will make sure that doesn't happen. And LA are in a great spot here on P2.
Oh yeah, Nero just needs to value his life a little bit more. Like, gets that first kill, but you're the deciding factor for us to have the number situation and try to get this early break. He falls, opens up the spawn point for Thieves, and now with the numbers,
nice
all
shots.
they do is focus on the front. So they're gonna be up by 60, almost 70 points as we head over towards the P3. But this is where Vancouver need to clutch up on these fights, because every single one that you lose, you're gonna spawn behind them, but you find the initial 2.
Got good stuff here from Vancouver. They clean out that exit from the second hill. They're finding a ton of eliminations right now. In fact, they get TJ on to contest a little bit of time at the end of P2. But the third hill's about to open up. Vancouver will all spawn, at least closely enough, to be in position to get the early time. Abizi, quick, cheeky, Rao, trying to find his way in, neutralizes the player on the hill. But does he have enough in him to stop the reinforcements that are still spawning close? The answer, no. Vancouver will stabilize.
And Vancouver finds the trades they desperately needed to lock down that side of the map. Now, you know, with all 4 dead, we can start to take some extra space. Nero gets cut down on 4 in a row.
Vancouver's trying to make it scrappy out here. They are. I give them credit.
One's watching over towards the street, so Thieves just push right through Rockside. Now block the spawns, overwhelming with the pressure through the side door, and that is a miscomm and a situation where you definitely want back of your surge.
Yeah, that is not it right there. Oh, and Scrap even finds TJ on the exit, moving over towards New. So some bar control here for Thieves. Oh, last bullet needed on the Lunars comes through as well. So now all of a sudden the Thieves have numbers. Just trying to deal with Nero in the hill and Gwyn on the backside. And they're going to find both. Oh my goodness, this could be a runaway quickly. At least Vancouver will have the quick ability to jump into the hard point through mid, and they get Nero to spawn behind. So once again, moment to breathe here for Vancouver, but we cannot allow Thieves to break like they just did.
Yeah, and it seems like they're going to try to go right through the front door. 2 players approaching through the middle of the map, but Scrap finds that opening. Hydra gets the one through mid, and Nian with the cover fire.
Good kill in the back, right?
4 dead now. That's on their first attempt. That can't be that easy.
No.
If you are searching, just allow them to just run you down, just like they did in that search and destroy. Because now they break you with a good chunk of time left, and you don't really have an opportunity to even contest this from the side of just spawning.
Yeah, this looks in pieces right now
That's
for Vancouver.
huge time right there.
Scrap to 3 in a row. Nice shots onto TJ, and that's another 4 dead. So this is going to be another one of those moments where you get every single second of the scrap time at 4. And with the setup and positions that LA have, there should be a chance to get the opening points at 5. But Vancouver do get a win out of Gwyn. He's shut down to the cross back over to the entire part of this hard point as Abizi connects onto another. Nero over the top of the box eventually gets the shutdown, but we'll establish our battle lines and fight from here over P5.
Yeah, Vancouver, we need some kills to go our way and someone to watch a damn pinch angle. This was the reason why you came back on the gridlock. We're all just focused
Jesus,
on the
Hydra is fucking
like that. Now spawns flip. It's still about 35 seconds left, and Vancouver, who a team who suck at breaking.
Hydra literally just popped the fuck off.
You got to flood here, though. You just got to clear out this space.
Insane.
Okay, that will work. 23 seconds to fight for. You'd really love to have every single second of it for Vancouver to make up for the losses that you faced in the last couple of hills. Hydra's looking for toes. Won't find any. So Vancouver push off what will likely be the final wave for the Thieves, who will need to put at least somebody up top to watch this rotation anew. And yeah, they're going to put 2 players there. Hydra to BZ working their way through bar window. Spawn for TJ will actually be at Old Hill, so a chance here for Vancouver to flip the map pretty quickly if they can find the eliminations. And so far, near
they got him.
And TJ gets the other. So nice moment here for Vancouver.
Okay, now this is a moment where we desperately need time. We cannot afford to be the farthest player push out and give up that kill for free. Because now Thieves know someone has to overcompensate. Someone has to pick up a different angle. And Lunas, who is that guy doing it, is able to line up 3. So Vancouver Vancouver still trying to hold on because they desperately need it.
Doing a nice job so far, at least keeping this hard point largely neutral.
Dude, Gwen or Nero need to get some fucking time on the hill. Like, that's crazy.
Looking for the player over the top of the hard point, able to find him, but
Might not be their style, be spoken, but you need it at this point.
and as he does, he only finds one before being dropped.
You need anybody and everybody hitting that point.
Vancouver will get all their players to spawn to defend this, but they are very cautious about what's happening on this flank route that currently Abeezy's taking.
Yeah, Nero does find the opening killer through the front, and TJ with the frag over the top. Gives you a read of where the pressure's coming in. Back spawn's now secured. All of your focus needs to be towards the front. Just don't get them a free kill, because this should be a lockdown.
Well, so far, so good, Jay. Win in some trouble here, trying to get his health back. Not going to work out. Spawns are in for LA. Numbers starting to amount as well. Lunars, how many can you grab? He needs help. He needs it badly. Caught in the reload, he will fall. And that will be enough for LA to break again. Man, it just has not been convincing enough for Vancouver. And that may tell the story in this map as we get close to a 100-point game again.
Yeah, they just leave the back spawns open and are too aggressive through the front. That's what allowed Thieves to get the back warehouse spawn and then break in now again for the final 35. Vancouver just playing a little bit too fast in certain situations. Because it could have been great if you did that after the second wave. Swanna behind it, so then you win a rotation over towards New, but it's still at a 100-point difference. We just gotta hold strong on our setup, but there's no way this guy's just gonna cross for free. Scrap wins one-on-one, already in towards the time, reading the pressure onto Nero, absolutely rips him, and that's again a first attempt at a break, and it's perfect.
Yeah, we gotta add this one back to the lab if you're Vancouver. We can't be having setups fall like this. That's too many in a row. What, all four of their setups have been really crumbled in the first attempt. Good counter break, at least for Vancouver. Keeps some hope of a dream alive.
Interesting.
But from what we've seen this far, it's hard to tell the same story of like what LA did on Gridlock. This is a map that you just have to be a little bit more brushed up and polished on rotation-wise, especially.
Yeah, and TJ, who was trying to think about that next HP, just gets caught by Neum. So the pressure that you had towards the back line to potentially spawn a couple players from Thieves out is no longer there. They're fully set up with so much space to take away here at the P4, and they're finding all the kills. That's already the first wave shut down.
Yeah, feels like this could be the finishing point right here. Vancouver trying to develop a couple of long routes. Nice shots from Hydra, but Nero still will win the battle. Gonna have Neum step up. Abeezy, same thing on the interior, no problems. Until finally Lunars gets the person in time out of the hill. Neum, whoa, that's a heck of a snap. Makes life really easy for Hydra, who's on 2. Wants 3. Oh my goodness, now the pistol for 4. No, not quite. TJ's able to get the trade. Keep Vancouver in the game for now, but Abeezy's on a pinch. No problems for Tyler. He's in and out. More damage tallied. And Neum, I'm telling you, it's a little too clean, a little too easy. LA about to win the map unless TJ can do it all himself. Moment of contest. He's able to get 2, but Abeezy will have one last hit and behind him. And no, the last second does not get tallied here on 4, but Neum is likely going to win the foot race, especially after that stun hits, and he will win the game cleanly for LA.
All right, 3-1 for LA.
Yeah, that's just a very good.
Honestly, that should be expected, to be honest. Vancouver came out really strong on map 1 and just kind of got their ass handed to them that surge, but what they did, but they rallied back for that overload.
At least from what we just saw, and a lot of it is due to potentially Vancouver leaving a couple openings that really shouldn't be open. That's what's allowing Thieves to make all these big-time plays. Early breaks at pre-3 should never be the case, especially when we're working through retreat side. Like, someone has to be watching that cross. Scrap just crosses a free, uncontested, 100 HP, and your teammate isn't even aware of it. So these are the things that continuously are holding Surge back, because they did it fantastic on the first map, at least in the first set. But then, once you start not communicating together or just leaving openings, this is the team that's going to hit those openings and make you pay for it. Yeah, Vancouver got a lot of work to do. The Overlook looked fantastic, but Thieves just way too strong here in our point.
Yeah, and the map 1 looked fine too until they just weren't able to win rotation again. It was a lot of the same stories that we just saw right there in map 4. Not winning rotation, or when they do, getting broken that quickly. I mean, throw red flags all over the place. That's just one of those things that just can't happen. So for Gwyn. I think they only had 11 eliminations in that one, which is not great news. And then that flat line at the end is what really stands out, especially going from 3 to 4 to 5. You just got to find a way to rotate better than that. So Thieves will clean up the series after a pretty significant stumble in the overload, but the speed on the Den Search and Destroy just overwhelms Vancouver. A 446 time on a 6-0 search. The over 100-point comeback on Gridlock Hardpoint, not to be missed. If you did miss that one, go back and check it out while we're in the break. But overall, Thieves still looking overall like the best team, at least maybe across two of the boats. Overload some work, but what do you think, Jay?
Yeah, I think Search and Destroy, right now, they are one of the toughest teams to beat with the aggression and the momentum that they are playing with in the modes. 7-1 in this stage. But the hard point, the only thing truly holding them back from competing with all of the top teams is a fourth map. They either need to add Scar or they need to add Gridlock, and they tested Gridlock for the first time today. But if they are able to get that one on lock, they have 4 to 5 hard points. I don't know how any team is going to be able to win the map veto process versus that squad. Hey, guys.
Shit is too hot to handle right now,
Too hot to handle, dude. Too hot to handle.
Overheating a bit.
Bring it to me, I dare you. All right, well, we get shift to cooler camera. We got to break down this game. And ladies and gentlemen, this was an ugly series. Vancouver, you sold me in the first half of the hard point. I was on board with another Gwyn takeover series.
Yeah, I was
Then he drops 11 kills map 4. And start with the map 1 breakdown. How do you go from a dominant position where you're up 100 points to then falling in the final 2 minutes?
Yeah, so anybody talk about roster change for this team, this is the example of why you don't need that, because these guys all can shoot straight.
Right.
They're just dumb. Point blank period. Their practice must be absolutely horrific. They were destroying the Thieves. Like, it didn't even look like they were in the same realm in terms of how to play Gridlock on that map 1. And then we get to that final rotation and they're getting pinched consecutively. I'm sitting in the green room, I'm screaming, are we gonna watch the pinch? It's happened 5 times in a row. Hydra, Abizi, over and over. And that's the only thing Thieves can do, because when you're in that situation, if you're Surge, is you're rotating super early. You know our win condition. We have so many points to play with. We can set up early. The only way Thieves can break those are like long pinches, setting people around and like distracting, then going in for the strike and getting a 2-piece to give yourself an advantage. They're not playing for that. So like the focus in the complete wrong spot, and then the lack of focus getting into game 2 and just getting blitzed, clearly thinking about the comeback that you just gave away.
I have the other side of this opinion. I was actually sitting in the green room. I looked at Ant and I was like, you know what this feels like? This feels like Miami versus FaZe, when FaZe were just slamming them, and then Miami just hit another gear and just went off to finish the map. It felt like that. It felt like LA just didn't come
Woke
out
up
hot.
a little bit?
Yeah, and I think you guys are gonna hate that take. I just think their guns weren't warm.
The take wasn't bad until game 3 happened, and then you see an 8-1 in overload, and then I'm like, okay, Vancouver doesn't suck at everything. In fact, LA is not pure at everything either. So there is some weaknesses in their game to clean up. Vancouver with opportunities today, and they fumbled it. And it made me think, this is a team that at EWC, where your coach is allowed to be on the stage, actually has potential. But you need that 5th brain to direct the boys once the chaos starts to ensue. Let's talk to a team that has their stuff in order. The Jonas and our Monster Winner Spotlight. Congratulations, Abizi. Back-to-back dubs. We've seen you in the minor champion. You're now dominating here in our Major 3 qualifiers. All things are thinking Thieves, but what happened in that overload?
I mean, we just let the game get away from us. I feel like we've been working a lot on our overload, and I feel like we just started once we went down so much, we just started doing just stuff that we shouldn't be doing. So I feel like we're working on it though. We'll get there.
Fair enough. Congrats on the win, Abizi. I want to ask you about map 1. So obviously you guys go down a ton. I think it was like 218 to 100 at one point. And then you guys start playing wildly different. You and Hydra just hitting the gaps, pinching them left and right. What did you notice that you felt like you could exploit in the later half of that game?
I think the biggest thing is the start of the game, we were just scamming a lot. We were throwing a lot of our lives away, in situations and holds where we shouldn't be. And I think the second half of that game, we just hit another gear and we actually started using a lot of teamwork in situations that we can, and we started frying at the end of the map.
And picking your brain a little bit more on that topic, is that something you can feel in a game like that? That there's a change? Is it all of you realizing at the same time? Does somebody say something? How does a flip like that even happen?
Honestly, I just think it was like one hill. I think towards the second half of that game, I can't remember exactly which hill it was, but I feel like once we started getting all the kills, I think it was probably the P2. We got pushed out both sides, and I was like, okay, we're gonna bring this back. And then our teamwork just started it was just insane after that. So I think that was like the biggest turning point.
Clearly, you guys outskilled and edged out Vancouver today, but I do want to tell the underdog story. Who is hot for Vancouver today? Who is tough to kill in game?
I'm not gonna give anyone gas. I never give anyone gas on another team. Come on, like I'm not gonna give anyone gas. But yeah, the first map, I mean, they felt like they were all shooting at the beginning of the map, and then after that, we just started frying. So
then you remembered who you
Hole
were.
in the gas tank somewhere on the surge. Congratulations, another win puts you guys in the top 2.
Thank you, guys.
That's Abizi. His team is now 3-0, looking clean right there with Optic at the top of the leaderboard for Major 3. When we come back from break, though, we find out who else is getting a 3rd win. Or maybe a first for G2. Heretics are actually 1-1. It would be their 2nd. Stay locked. It's still the qualifiers.
It's Jason Moore.
He's showing the tweet. He's showing the tweet.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
I can honestly go for a month. It sounds good. In Paris. That's got to be a lit event to go to.
We get it?
Yeah. Boom. Let's go. I want to say that I was not trying to curse us. I did not. I thought it was 250 kills. So when we were up 70 kills, I was like, "There's no way we can lose."
Yeah.
Now it makes.
This is awful. I'm going with Toronto. I got Toronto winning this series. I think they get it done in 4.
You're like a mix of George Washington and a Disney prince.
What does that do? LAG! Oh, okay. Production, this is a sick, weird joke. Give me my pick back now, bro.
Flipping this.
I'm going LA Thieves. Got him!
The crayons are, I got
Shotzi, I got Texas, baby.
Wait, did you just baby
right
into swapping it?
Trap, bro.
Where did you pull that out from? What the hell is going on in Columbus?
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors.
I mean, this team, if some doesn't start to click, G2 here, they might need to start roster change.
Oh, Metals. See, look, he's trying to win that giveaway. Hey, now it makes sense. Okay, Metals. He gets to cruise, too.
They can't kill him right
Metals
now.
on a 9.
But Bray, they might be low. They might be on 2 phase on like.
It's Jason Moore. Who's this guy feeling like?
That's Matt Damon's other younger brother, Metals. He goes by the name of Jason Bourne in game, and he was dominant on a 14 streak after Draza talked some trash. But if you look at the numbers here, Ali, against G2, Heretics are basically looking in the mirror. 50% S&D round win rate. Team KDs are at a 1.0 each, and 467 kills to 466. You can't get closer in a series in the past.
Yes, it's unfortunate because in this specific split, they're in 2 very different positions. Miami Heretics, I mean, and they're coming off of slamming against FaZe Vegas. The meta seems to fit them perfectly. Where on the flip side, G2 has not found any success. They look nothing like the core that we saw during stage 2.
Let's take a look at our squad. Starting off here with the Miami Heretics. This is a team that just took down FaZe. They went to the finals in our minor. They earned 20 points there. They're still looking for some money, still looking for a trophy and an appearance on Championship Sunday. What is it going to take for this team to make it there in Atlanta?
Well, hopefully get them on the main stage. The second part of that, I would say, is just keep doing what you're doing. They're blitzing teams. Teams got to stop giving them bulletin board material, because when this team has a chip on their shoulder, they absolutely come out and fry. We've seen that with the FaZe matchup time and time again. They play so aggressive, they're hard to keep up with. A lot of people criticize the ARs in their ability to play fast. Well, they have completely dispelled that. Both of them picked up the pace, and particularly Super. He's been sensational throughout this entire split. So, yeah, if they keep locking down their S&Ds with this respawn improvement, I don't see why not. They can't make this run.
Ali, if you missed the pre-show, 129 snipes for Super in his search and destroys. He had 16 maps with 4+ snipes. What map do you want to see him play S&D on today?
Ooh, I think I want to see Super either on Fringe or Scar. I think that would be two really fun maps to see him pull out the snipe on today.
And if he goes to those maps, who on Minnesota can answer his sniping prowess? Is there a sniper waiting in the rough here for our Minnesota squad on G2?
My answer is no, Chris, because he's the best sniper in the league. Almost nobody can match him. But if you have to pick a player that will pull out the sniper, it's going to be Skies. He has to. He has to.
Yeah. You think Caesar can hang?
Yes, Caesar can hang with a sniper in hand. He's been one of the better snipers this year. Their problem, though, everything's kind of fallen off. Their S&D's 50-50. When you talk about the new meta and the new maps, I mean, 0-1 on Grid, 0-2 on Saki for them in terms of hardpoint. And then outside of the C9 match, 2-15 map count. So everything, it's been abysmal. You know, before we talked about how they were one of the lowest team KDs in the league, a lack of firepower. Yeah. You thought there would be a buff with the NPC meta for the two SMGs. Hasn't been the case. I mean, Crep's been kind of pedestrian. Numbers are a little bit down from the start of the season, and nobody has really picked it up for them. So they've just kind of hit this wall, whereas all the other teams that were top 6 have started to improve.
They had Skies there with a .79, is the worst in the league when it comes to KD. That's just 2 matches though, right?
Yeah, but the problem is it feels like we've reverted to the G2 where like they have the firepower capability. We saw that during Split 2, but the problem now is that you're getting it from one player at a time, essentially. They had an S&D versus LA. I think Kremp dropped 15 kills, so it's not like Kremp suddenly got worse at the game, but they weren't able to close it out because your teammates in next to you is 1 and 8, so you're in a 3v4. So it's just, they're not able to put it all in the same time right now.
And you just made the man face when Ali said they have the firepower. Go ahead, put them under the microscope. Who needs to up their shooting prowess today?
I mean, I feel like it's everybody.
It's just inconsistent firepower.
For them, yeah. I mean, generally throughout the season, it's been the ARs, like a lack of firepower there. To start off, feels great though. Stage 1, Skies was frying, and it kind of masked the issues that they've had later into stage 2 and until now. And we were kind of expecting Estrio and Kremp to get that buff. They haven't. Kremp and Search and Destroy been sensational, but can he consistently take over series for them, like kind of we see with Joe Deceives on Koi?
That respawn slayer.
Yeah, exactly. It's tough. And then when you combo that, when I mentioned the maps for them, doesn't really bode well. The Grid and the Saki haven't looked great. So just not a lot to be excited for if you're a G2 fan right now.
One match win
G2
for
could be
both
looking at a
teams,
roster
3
change here.
game wins for each squads. This is their 3rd meeting, Ali. Who gets the win this time around? You are still in the lead. You could go first.
Miami, for sure. Vamos. I'm going to give it a... Actually, I think it might be a 3-0. I'm sorry, G2.
All serious note, though.
Nameless?
Yeah, I'm going to go 3-1.
G2's about to look at a roster
I
change.
think Miami get this dub.
Which game do they lose?
We've seen, I think they're a phenomenal overload team, but we've just seen some weird overloads. And G2
That's valid. Yeah, they might steal the overload.
Weirdness from G2 comeback in the second half. I got Miami Heretics to take this series, but G2 takes a game 5, takes us to a game 5, and Skies has a better day. I hope so. Or we're getting a 3-0. We'll find out. We got our casters ready, locked and loaded. It's Miles and Chance. Let's do this.
I like what Wheeler says. Man, we've seen some overload shenanigans in recent memory. Today, we might not see that. G2 not looking as strong as the Heretics have in recent memory. Mr. Chance, how are you feeling about this one?
I'm feeling great. I'm expecting some good Call of Duty to be played, so I'm always excited for this type of matchup. And I think Heretics have especially been fun to watch as of recent. Even the last series we had on like the Sake, I feel like over the course of the, league's history, CDL or even back in Black Ops 4, we never really get the medals POV too often. And boy, boy, did we get it. We just played against FaZe and lights out from start to finish. So, on team the whole way down, and you know, they're going to bring the goods, especially on Colossus. Heretics seemingly have leveled up.
Miami's looking hot right now. I think they come in and can't they come in and slam?
Is so twisted today. That is an omen. That is a sign, Miami fans. You are in for a treat. Or we can collect more data and decide if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But that man is twisted in and out of game. G2, we need to see some turnarounds from you. Oh dear. I mean, you've had it all there. That Scar versus New York, 93, 249 versus Vancouver. Woohoo! What are we going to have now on Colossus?
Well, the Colossus magic has faded away for G2, so this is certainly a map they needed to get back in their pool. Of course, for Heretics, we've been paying attention to them in the NPC meta. They'll rock 4 NPCs, and Super becomes one of the fastest players in the world. So a formidable squad. See if G2 can rise to the occasion.
Well, so far, they've not risen to anything. They've all died. Skies, you're next, mate. Watch out. Super is on the hunt. Lordy! Metals alongside him finds those kills, and there you go. Vamos a Heretics. 4-0 Super. What a start. Blistering pace already being set by our team from Miami. Good God, that fit was disgusting.
Yeah, and they already got the pitches set up, and of course, Trix wins the gunfight. So there you go. Heretics break the time, get Super off to the hot start, and set themselves up for the rotation as well. This is Colossus magic.
Yeah, this is. I mean, notice we've not been calling it Krem's map in quite some time. That was a different life, it feels like, here at BO7. Well, P2's up. Numbers here for G2 to try to make the attempt towards the back, and that has been dealt with. Lovely trades there from Skies, cleans house. That is going to be it now for G2 to get themselves on time. Once again, though, over to the back. The Heretics now reinforced. That's where they stack their chips in this attack. And my word, Super might be my favorite submachine gun player of the year.
One of the best I've ever seen. You know, he is lights out with that gun in hand, and he's doing it from a mile away. Kremtho strikes back. Nice 3-piece to break through on the P2. So G2 have had 2 separate breaks on this hill, and I think neither one of them has really gotten them any degree of time. So a fun little highlight reel clip that you might see again. But in terms of the score,
all right, I need a little snack right there. I was getting hungry.
That was a slippery P2. No one could really get their hands around it. And it's not over yet. Another wave of players. Metals, nice dance. Final few seconds going to go the way of Miami finally. Well, looking at P3, very different beast. As we now find ourselves to the great outdoors here on Colossus. All G2 for now. This could be the comeback. We need to see a solid setup here. M15's in the feed. That is a good thing right now. A big stun is going to hurt Mum on the approach down low. And the remaining 3 on the outside. This should be a fast hit to time. Heretics might be able to break this.
Yeah, Mamikat unaware. Trades there from Rancor, zap them down range, and well, Estriel, that sort of final line of defense.
All right, Estriel.
And he succeeds, and Estriel might have to do just about everything. The reinforcements a little bit quick, but Heretics applying the pressure.
Yeah, pressure's great. The pressure's stopping anything happen here. 3 dead, no trophy, no nothing. G2 wiped off the P3. Backline now being pushed a little bit further. Left-hand side of the map will safe for the Heretics. Right-hand side, that's where G2 are on the way from. And what a hold. Again, the hard point trickling down to 15 seconds remaining. G2 got so little of this. We were looking to get them back in the game, and they are. But my word, I wanted a little bit more.
Yeah, they were down by 40 going into new time, and they also won every single gunfight prior to the rotation. And, you know, they cut the lead to about 20. So not too shabby, but I'm with you. You want a little bit more, and Skies is trying to take exactly that. But you see, well, you have multiple G2 players going on the pinch. Well, they're getting pinched themselves. Trakes in a cheeky spot, and he's trying to do what he can from the back.
You're being fair. I'm just being firm. And firm hard point so far. G2, we are back, boys and girls. Estriel, we're looking for kill. Number 5 gets it. Backline say frontline now. Miami Heretics, here they come. Great work, man. G2, you're back in this, baby. This is a lead change. Is it Kremp losses once again, Chance? What month of the year is it?
Well, he's leading the lobby in kills right now, so not too shabby a performance. Skies also had huge kills on the rotation to set his team up. And G2 cleaning house from the backside at times. So right now, they're bringing the fight, bringing the goods, but P4 has been a battle.
P4 has been rough. We have the lead, G2. Can we hold on? Let's go for a listen in.
Oh, he needed to win that. That was big for Kremp to win that.
Big door dead. Spawning before. Yo, P2 pinch dead. I saw big door on me. I'm going top mid. I'm going.
I mean, G2's looking good. G2's looking pretty good right now. But they honestly, they needed it. They have been looking really rough past couple of weeks. Maybe they finally figured it out. Maybe they finally figured it out.
G2, I'm sorry I ever doubted you. Wow, what a turnaround.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, but yes, so far so good. It's been an interesting, stylistic matchup. Astro gets 2 before he falls. Another mixy P2, but I think G2 ultimately very happy for how the hill played out. But so many of these hills, both Skies and Mamba rocking the M15 still. So a double AR setup on this map. And Heretics have been really leaning into 4 SMGs. So just a different style of battle being had. And right now, for that stylistic matchup, G2 Minnesota feeling good.
Yeah, feeling good. Not great on this P3 yet, but looky. Crimp's got himself a streak. We have one for S-Stream as well, so this P3 is going to sting just a little bit. Those sidewinders are going to find absolutely nothing. Cluster bombs, excuse me. Raincore's going to be forced to the inside. We go wide, push those players back over the big door, and now outside battle is on. Skies on his own, absolutely wiped out. S-Stream is going to get to this one late. Good timing. Oh my goodness. Shots onto the first man were great. The trades are done, and it does look like G2 have managed to win the battle. So the next 20 seconds are theirs if they can dig in. Great work.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. And Astro really makes the high impact play. Talk about a man that's
I mean, G2's in it. They're coming to play. They're holding shit down.
Either way, built up a 60-point lead. The heads-up players are there. They got another Hellstorm in the back pocket as well.
This is needed by G2 though. Much needed by G2. Just weird to see the Heretics playing like this. They came out and swept FaZe late yesterday. Now I just feel like they can't get shit going. And it's not like there's a specific player that's dropping a shit map right now.
Skies through yellow, finding a couple more Mambas on time. You have bought all the space in the world. Maybe this is one of the effects of the style. Those M15s buying the space for G2, not letting the Heretics get close.
And Sky's doing a great job of valuing his life as well. So his teammates win the gunfights on the back line. He was showing presence P1 just to sort of keep him soft and good reposition. Heretics do finally break this P4 setup down, but so much damage has already been done. Minnesota, I mean, again, bringing the goods. Be a 50-point lead going in new time, and Krem is not slowing down.
Krem, nice little 3. A little dirty 3, keeping the play going. These shots are annoying to deal with. Wow, Rancor cut down. That NPC's kicking ass. 200 points now crossed. G2 in the third and final set. Let's get it.
Once again, like a double AR setup they're going to have on P1 as well. Astral now officially has to hold the line, though. Heretics should be good for the break, but he at least gives you 2, so he softens up the reinforcements, and his teammates now so quick to getting back in the mix. I think Rancor maybe sets you apart, though, with that nade kill. G2.
A good nade by Rancor.
Yeah, now we've seen a bit more than 15 action here out of the Miami Heretics. Rancor back in his happy place with his happy gun. He's looking stable. Well, NPC in the back pocket as well. Why not, mate? Well, here we go. We've managed to make contact. We're on the hard point. 2 down, 3 dead, and just like that, Heretics crumble. G2 have banged in.
Astral already set up for the new time. You're soaking up P1 as well. Yeah, Metals doesn't want to give it to you. He's going to get traded out. So you trade away maybe that rotation for the last little bit of scrap. For G2 Minnesota, they're in a situation where 1 break in the next 3 hills, and they will be able to secure this map.
Yeah, that's a wonderful spot to find yourselves in. Hellstorm here to break P2. Are we going to be Very seeing a solid connection here. Estriel over the top. Connection good. There we go. 2 players left to deal with. It's basically one-on-ones. Graham's got a little bit of a hit point advantage. Spawns are close. He kills the other bloke. Oh my word. Estriel, well, he dives in. Doesn't get a lot done. Heretics hold for a second longer. Here comes Bueno. M15 in hand, trying to seal it here.
And it's double M15 as well. Yeah, Mom and Sky's working together. Get the SMGs nice and close. And players tagged up one shot. Nades, though, landing everywhere on the time. Bit of team damage coming through as well. And Heretics, okay, the survival game is being played. You survive on P2. Now you got to win the rotation. They are not winning these initial gunfights.
No, not at all. Not at all. It's all down to Metals now. The only man on new time. Trying to stay alive for the boys. No commitment towards the scrap there from G2, so they're all in on this P3. All in on the win, and Metal still playing as sneaky and safe as he possibly can. We are looking for the hit here. 2 now through low. Mute field up. Sky starts things off, and there's the contest. He's got himself in a position. Can he stay alive? Here come the Heretics. What a break attempt this is. They've done it. What a word. A G2 now on the outside trying to fight back in.
Well, you did the patient play. I got to do the aggressive one. Play, keep away, get these out.
I mean, if Heretics can, I might be able to do it. Oh.
G2, it is a re-break. They're in time.
Oh my God, they barely held on to that thing. Heretics, this is it, boys. Last chance.
You gotta go for this now.
MPC at the ready. It's a one and done. Heretics, show us what you've got, and they've just marched into death. Kremp, Mamba.
Wow.
The slide, and that is map 1.
That's a huge map by G2 right there, ladies and gentlemen. Huge map by G2.
Excitement there, but they came out and took care of business. Down just a little bit, like the opening break. We're seeing the typical Heretics things. Super starts off maybe 4-0, 5-0. Feels like he's getting the sort of wheels rolling there with the MPC, but they stabilize very quickly. Battle back from a 40-point deficit on the P3, end up winning the rotation, have some key gunfight wins over towards P4, and all of a sudden, even when they were being outslayed, keeping the game close, and then when they were in control of time, and they got to play the whole game rather than the break game, I think Heretics just didn't have too much to offer. It's just too well played of a game. Didn't have a choice, and hey, we didn't mention the namesake for him too much, but how about that from Kremp? Nearly 5k damage he just dropped.
Damn.
35 kills, and of course, Estriel, 2 minutes of hill time. And that is exactly how G2 Minnesota want to play it. Double AR setup reigns supreme.
He's still that guy. He's still that guy. 11 minutes on the dot. Map number 1.
Needed that.
Good old.
They needed that.
Yeah, look, man. I was just trying to keep it real. I was trying to keep it a buck. I was trying to call a spade as they do.
Up with it.
Grim absolutely turned it on. The first set was looking good for the Heretics. I mean, Super looks like the best player in the world for the first 5 kills of that game. Like, unbelievable. And then G2 right back in the swing of things, like riding the bike. One pedal off the other, just keep on pushing. They kept pushing. Second set, they really caught their legs. And then there was no going back. We're going to see that game flow. Once lead changes, it is all G2. They really played this well. I mean, that's a good rep for the Heretics, but that's the start of the series that you didn't necessarily want. G2 yet to find a win here in the road.
I'm a little surprised. I thought Miami was going to come in and just start fucking slamming like they did yesterday.
I'm getting way ahead of myself.
Yeah, well, another noteworthy thing for this map as well is you saw Estriel. Pretty slow start in the kills comp. He was like 7-7 after the first set of rotations, and then just goes on a tear. Like awakens on the final stretch of that P4, goes on the 6-7 spree, gets that Hellstorm, and then obviously in the kills comp, really started to play catch up. So I think G2 maybe one of the comfier Colossus maps they're gonna see, and some things are accidents, some things are on purpose, but intentional there gameplay coming through for G2.
Intentional gameplay. He's smirking. Yeah, chat. I bet you did it. I bet you did it, chat. I bet you did it. Game flow, this is how it went, and I'm telling you, boys and girls, once they hit that break, no going back. Changing the lead at what, P3? That was it, folks. G2 Minnesota, I'm sorry I doubted you. I had it in my heart. I was like, man, this is a 3-0, ain't it? This is a 3-0. I think everyone's a little surprised by that G2 coming out swanging. All right, Heretics, let's find out what you're made of now. Bounce back is on. Capable team that have had a good run in the Major 3 qualifiers, chance. Bit of Scar, bit of Den, bit of Scar, bit of Den. Not a new map to be found, cowards.
I believe for the first series we've had in this stage is the no new map. So we're keeping it old school here for this series. And of course, old school means very predictable sniper battle. You know, the Super is going to be rocking it. We saw the stats at the top of the show. If you didn't, The Dest did a really good.
All right, I need to get a drink, folks. I'll be right back.
He's getting snipes. So many of his games, he's getting 4+. Like when he's on point, incredibly high impact. And of course, that means the game plan for G2 incredibly easy. You know what you're going to be playing against. The question is, can you actually counter it? So much easier said than done.
The answer is typically no. Well, this is how he's gone. Big man with a boomstick. Look at that. 4+ snipes. 44% of his series getting that. That is astonishing, folks. But again, since the NPC has entered the fray, you know, he hasn't been as involved with the sniper rifle. A little bit more of a swap up there. A little bit more M15 action, a little bit more NPC action in these rounds. Nonetheless, Fringe has been kind to us. Scar, always been a good fun watch. And again, with Bueno on the other side, with Skies on the other side, we are looking at a pretty solid duel here. This is a very, very nice snipe off. We're going to see what Super's got to bring here because, yeah, Heretics, you went down pretty bad at the first map. That was a very surprising result for me personally. I think G2 back in their old ways, hopefully not in the game 5 ways.
We might need to relax on the snipe off sort of problem though. Skies has had some interesting angles on Scar. Maybe he wants to bring those out, but G2 from a game plan front, I trust them on this map to have a handful of creative options. You don't necessarily want to snipe against Super if you expect him to be able to outperform. Maybe you send in Kremp for the kill. I mean, he is hyperactive on this map, especially through the plane side. Loves to apply that pressure on the pinch. And maybe that'll be the tool they elect to go with. Maybe to be the nade spots that they have something cooked up and like have the extra game plan. So G2, they might come out and say, hey, we want to identify Metals in every single round and try to focus in on him rather than squaring up with the snipes. But whatever the case may be, it is a plane side battle and Kremp runs the show.
Look at this coverage from Skies. My God, the pistol, his little Jaeger reaches out, touches Trakes. Enough to get the assist on a Kremp. What a start. Heretics have come out very hot, and they have been scolded by an ice cold Minnesota.
Well, they got eyes on one player, Rancor, that was top green. Haven't seen Metals just yet, so this is the reason for the slow approach. They're creeping up to the B-bomb site. This is exactly what Heretics
What did I miss? What did I miss?
Creep up into the Creddy Skies, the unlosable.
Oh, yeah.
What did we miss?
You were saying Rancor is on the board. And Metals joins him. Bomb plant by A, Miami. This ain't over yet.
Now, bomb down. You're planted for your side of red. You don't have to worry about the pinch. There's nothing going on. This is unlosable.
Uh-oh. It's unlosable. Isn't that right, Rancor? Checks everything. Oh! No way. Yes way. Intel. Metals might be good for this. 25 seconds. Mama's going to show face. Estrel somehow gets the kill, though. And now Rancor. Yeah, man. Half pin it. Yeah, man. Not defusing yet. 15 seconds. You're running out of time, my friend. And what an attempt it was. G2 survive round 1.
Shout out Estriel, my bad. Skies, that was, I tried to anti-jinx the jinx. I shocked that Skies lost that gunfight. That's pure reaction time from Rancor. I don't think maybe the spotty sense is tingling just a little bit. Either way though, Estriel, close range with the MDC, getting the job done. As he got called out running through shop, just wins a wicked one. So success.
All right, G2's coming to play today, folks.
G2 to lose, but hey, you win the round.
Coming to play.
Doesn't matter.
Nah, intro mods, man. We're on the board. Ooh la la. Saw a couple there. And look at this from G2. Backed up by B. Way backed up. They're going towards A. They're going to get here a little late. Heretics will be in position here for the fight, but there's the nades over the top. It was an absolute show. Ooh, no, not good enough. Kremp Mamba overwhelmed the site. Super now to his sidearm. And he's still dangerous with it. Rancor with the coverage. My good God. What a round.
A lot of shit going on at one time in that small ass corner.
G2 walk away with it.
I played him like a fiddle. And if we get a free cam shot of those nades as well, you can see that they were perfectly coordinated on top of this site. That was intentional. If you're worried about, again, Super going to be sniping, how do you play off the intel? Well, first you show 3 players jumping over towards B to bait them into the rush plant, and then you bombard them. Stuns, nades, and a Kremp soaring at you. And again, that's just playing off the call. They know Super's going to be sniping. If he sees 3 of his jumping from green, they're going to be so worried about the pinch. You hit the quick plan over towards A. I mean, just heads up gameplay. Scar, people might accuse it of being a little bit one-dimensional, but G2 are playing with some ideas.
Yeah, this is some interdimensional gameplay from G2. This is great stuff. Superb breakdown, brother. Drakes is the only one breaking down right now. Well, the Heretics, no kills. Pause mid-map. Look left, look right. And this might be the old smoke and joke somewhere else, but no, we're committing to this. Estriel getting a little closer. Connection, Metals. Super identified. Kremp's got him with the boomstick. And now all down to Rencor. 1v2. Estriel seals it shut. And a unified yes, dead, nice across G2.
And this is beautiful gameplay as well. I mean, G2 can almost handpick the maps they get in this series. We've seen Heretics play quite a bit of Colossus recently. Bread and butter for G2, or at least something they're always happy to square up on. I think the Scar S&D not going to be too much of a shock either. And they are always ecstatic to see this map. Playing it well. I mean, Kremp's been on point with the first bloods, even on the offensive end. And if Skies can't handle Super in the snipe battle, Kremp will just do that too. But well-orchestrated rounds. Heretics need a quick response.
G2 are just looking better in these first three. Round 4. 1v1 by Plain Heady. Kremp's backed up. And the Heretics and the bomb making its way forward slowly. Estriel has shown himself, but I don't think he was truly spotted there. He has made it to front blue.
And he could just call out, guys, I have everything, or I'll get a case of the sprints. Delicate positioning, and well, that's wasted. Now wait, 4v, make it 2 now in favor of Heretics.
Not going to a swimming pool for a while now. Guys banged up. Metal's looking for the kill. He's on the hunt. Gets into the back. He's been spotted, but that's not necessarily a problem. His boys are planting the bomb as well, so Heretics full control. We've seen a 4v2 become a 1v1 in our first round. We'll see if it can happen again. Here we go, Metals. Oh no, the fadeaway on a Skies. Absolutely disgusting work. And Mamba, they have found him.
Okay, all right.
Dealt with that.
Miami's still here. Miami's still here.
And sort of playing off the ideas as well. Your opponent, they're up 3-0. They're going to be playing nice and confident. And every single Heretics player, I mean, not even the 50-yard line, didn't cross the 20-yard line. No one crossed white wall. One player pushed up towards plane, but the idea certainly seemed like, let's wait for them to make a mistake. Kremp is a player that loves to get hyperactive. Well, if not him, maybe Estriel will fall into the...
I don't think anybody's checking the floor for that one. There's no way.
I made the call that Estriel showed himself by shop there, but maybe they didn't react. Maybe they did. They called it. They saw him and they said, look, plant up. You've got him here, man. 2-2 off the rip here for the Heretics. What shenanigans will G2 bring here? What have we got in the playbook? Plenty shown here. Oh, that was as close as it could have been. See you later. More Super still with a snipe there holding that line. Estriel will be getting a little bit closer. Kremp now through mid. Wow, what a hail of gunfire. Heretics together as one. Trade's good, but for how long? Estriel, wow, behind enemy lines, and it's Super's Jaeger that meets this mark. 3v2.
Yeah, great help on the first gunfight. You see the idea again, not trying to deal with the sniper, trying to find these players in the middle of the map, and they are so aggressive through mid. Now it's Mamba's turn to find the errant kill, but post it up in your spawn with a hard iron there from Rancor. Gonna leave Skies in 1v3.
An absolute classic round out of the Heretics. Don't leave spawn. They'll come to us, find the kills. They really got him. Well, Heretics. We're at a two-dimensional map. Where are we at now? Okay, Super's pistol as well. Found 2 this round. That's enough. That's enough, son. Put it away. Here's the second. Good God. Nice shots.
Back-to-back rounds for Heretics as well, where they have had patience be their key to success. Do they want to stay with this theme, or do they want to try to throw a quick punch and make something happen? Well, if they go towards A, it's going to be a absolute square-up. G2, a ton of pressure there. Ready for the fight on the defensive end. G2 have already cleared all this space. They know they own P2. I think Kremp has the plane side as well, so yeah, Heretics, the only place they can be is inside a shop.
Oh.
Mixy round.
Oh, careful.
Oh.
Careful. Super managing to not.
I wonder if he's seen him.
Trace gets himself just the inside of 18. This could be a problem. Wait for that smoke to clear. Anyone there from G2 to get a little bit aggressive, he should have the kill. Meanwhile, though, the flank from Krem. He's about to run into a lot of trouble here unless he times it right. Times it fantastically. Intel on the next 2. Here come the rest of G2 through mid. Drake stays killless. Oh, no, he does get one that round. My bad. He manages, though, to go down in mid. 2v2 now. You've still kept them pinned. Can G2 contain this?
Ooh, 2 players just slipped the net, though. They don't know Rancor made it to shop, and, well, Heretics don't know that Estriel is officially behind them. We are having an information battle in this round, and Call of Duty timing at its finest by way of the defensive team. Rancor, last man standing, has to turn, and G2 making moves on Scar. Heretics tried to flip the pace, tried to play with the middle map ideas as well, but G2 right now, just an efficient team. The trades on point. And the adjustments in the middle of the round, even better.
Yeah, fantastic, man. Fortune favors the bold. COD timing favors basically whoever the COD gods deem worthy that day. And that round, it was G2. Mild frustration from the Heretics, but again, you did everything you could there, lads. You can't be too hard on yourselves. But 4-2 is starting to get a little bit challenging. Estriel, what a playmaker he's been. That's 7-3. Now bomb in hand.
Do what Miami does right here.
Tons of lethals thrown, just tacticals, you name it. Kitchen sink here, that bomb site.
Yeah, he's just counting 2 stuns, 3 stuns. Well, that's all the stuns just about now. We're a little bit safer now on this approach. Or just a trophy in case they have anything left.
Well, he's got a trophy there to make sure that there's no way his smoke gets eaten. So, at the very least, there we go. Yep, smoke and the retreat. Oh, no, we're going to commit some bodies through the middle of the map, and those bodies have hit the floor. Mamba trying to pull it back. Still committing here. Estriel, get out of there, son. His light flashed before his eyes. Shots on the Drakes. He's just skinned him alive. The next man.
My God.
Holy
1v1.
Makes it a 1v1. And Super. What have you got? Intel.
Super versus Mamba.
Spotted you. Now with 30 seconds to play, the Heretics just have to stay alive. The bomb is in the middle of the map. This is a kill mission now for Mamba. He must find this kill or the round is lost.
It's the unlosable spot, Miles. The unlosable.
It is. Or is it on recovery? Oh my God, he's got the bomb. He's going to be able to plant it. Get it down, son. You got 10 seconds. Looking for the kill. And this time it's Super. The plant will happen. The check. Oh!
Mamba got it. No way.
God. Mamba
No
breaks
way.
Super. Mamba breaks the sound barrier. What a roar. What a round.
Ripping him as well. Good plan spot.
No
just to get
way.
the intel in a round where Call of Duty timing went from being on his side to entirely against him. And I actually don't even know what that was. Don't know how he had the intel or if that's a player comm or that is instinct. However, Mamba just managed to get that clutch. Well, hats off to him.
That was an all-timer for Mamba.
That's incredible.
Played the clock, played the
Good for you, Mamba.
Played it to perfection.
Wow.
Super said,
G2 up 5-2 right now.
monster, straight on the skies.
Up. Ramp.
Still strong work from the Heretics this round.
Up. Estriel's about to be dead too.
Wiped their memory of the last one. Mamba though, oh wait, a
Good
full
pick up
screen
by
now
Mamba.
makes it a 2v2. It's not over yet. He is cooking, ladies and gents. Bomb over by B.
I don't even know how he got the kill on the guy that was P5. So whatever Mamba just did, that's nuts. If he wins the equalizer round and now can pull off this clutch, that would be fascinating.
Repositioning from the Heretics. Total swap sides. Plain heady. Legendary here in BO7. There's the first rattler gunfire. Mamba not showing anything yet, but now it is all down to he. The last round was unbelievable. And this one is done as well. Heretics
They're both at that plane.
And Mamba seems to be dialed in on some ghosts on the map from time to time as well, but that was a 4v2. They got a little bit dicey. Ultimately, Super and Rancor there to handle the round. Rancor there for the final kill, and I mean, Super opened it up with a snipe in the first 3 seconds. That's a blink and you miss it moment.
He was close to killing
Heretics
Drakes.
doing what they can to try to battle back, but obviously a round
I'd had a
away from
really,
going down 2-0
I don't know, he
in
could have
the
had an actual
series.
chance to win that.
They're trying to dig deep.
Didn't get shot by fucking Rancor right
3
there.
straight for the
I mean,
Heretics.
it's playing that close, but Drakes definitely was real. Like, it had to have been at least 1 HP.
Exchange of sight. No snipe this time. Don't hit it. It's going away. Rancor catches a headshot there through his back. Enough to cause damage, enough to pull the Heretics defenders here, but it's all Krem. He is the bait. They are taking that bait, and he's in the unlosable. And they're Gavin. And they're not going to get away much. There we go. Heretics clean house. Not a huge amount of space gained here, though, by A, and Metals keeps the All boys. Skies 1v4.
While Kremp is dealing with the entire team, well, Kremp's teammates were getting picked apart. Now Skies in between the entire squad. Have to deal with the Rancor pinch. The Super Iron in front of him. He is entirely trapped and nowhere to go. And Rancor playing with his food. Solid round there for Miami.
All right.
And once again, you know,
That's 2 rounds straight for Miami.
You got 3 men there, a little bit better for you. And his teammates just not able to sort of capitalize.
Might go to around 11.
A couple rounds in a row now. Things are getting a little bit dicey. And had it not been for Mama's 1v1 clutch there against Super just a few rounds ago, we would be singing a very different story. But still, just a round away for G2, and they go up 2-0 in the series.
We'd have thrown it to a break by now. We'd be loading in Overload before you know it. The Heretics have said, no, not yet. 10-5, Rancor. A delightful takeover from him. Defensive posture here from G2, much more towards the A-bomb site. That's going to be Kremp oscillating between A and B, just keeping an eye on any sort of possible danger.
Oh.
The danger is Super. He has brought it forward. Trying to bait out a lot more of that damage, and that is big work. Super somehow stays alive.
Yeah, Heretics, though, they want to attack Kremp. They're going plain side of the map, and this is a very difficult thing to orchestrate. It's a rare sight, and for good reason, but Metals in position doesn't have the bomb. I think they're once again maybe hoping they can catch an errant G2 player, but Estriel not sprinting around this time.
Oh, there's so much back and forth here. The Heretics arrows, that bomb's only just made it over to the bomb site. Now with the plant, there's the smoke.
I think they might have taken a little bit too much time to get to the bomb site, honestly.
Amount of respect. Clock's ticking now, boys. The guessing games are over. Let's fight. Growing from upstairs. Sends it out the window, and it's going to be a trade. It's going to be great work from Metals, who shuts the market close. Skies from mid, 2v1, and the clock goes red. Because Skies seal it. Oh, no.
Round 11.
Final round here on Scar.
Round 11.
In a P5 hold where you're holding it through front. Get a guy in the plane heady, help you out with the top green fights, and not a fun place to go. Super standing aggressive as well with a sniper, the frontline man, but Heretics are now officially playing the chess game. A couple interesting rounds early on for G2, setting the tone, playing with a couple ideas. Now I think after they showed their hand, Heretics really dialed into this team. All comes down to a round 11.
Great game of Scar this has been.
Round 11. Who takes it? Will it be G2 or will it be Miami? Super cannot catch a snipe.
Is completely overwhelmed. G2 in position. Miami Heretics, can they find anything here? All of them are from upstairs. Not a single soul in position now. And
oh my God.
Gunfire from Krem doesn't land a single thing. It is all now a 3v3.
And you got eyes on everybody. You don't have to watch the pinch just yet, or, well, if the middle of the map's going to be open. Mama has that. Everybody else sneaky in the front.
Retake now. Thunderous footsteps. Shots. Skies. Enough to get through the kill. Metals has eaten more lead than he can ask for here.
Jesus.
Oh boy, back and forth. It all's down to Metals now. 20 seconds. He's trying to commit to the bomb site as fast as possible.
1v3.
Worrying about flanks. Worrying about the front. Metals.
There it is. G2 up 2-0. Uh-oh.
Survive. What an attempted comeback from the Heretics. Scar doesn't go their way, and they're down 2-0.
And needed a little bit of that magic as well on this map to deliver the goods, but so many of the rounds that G2 won, just different ideas coming through. In the final round, peach of a nade. I mean, that's the expectation for Minnesota to be on point with those frags. Well, that's how they get the first blood, but I mean, creative stuff. Triple showing like a hit out towards P5 on defense, just so Super calls this out. So you go for the quick plan on the A bomb site. Well, full team wraparound. We got every nade rolling through multiple times on attacking rounds, having either Estriel or Kremp working up through the middle of the map. We don't want to deal with the sniper as Super. We'd rather try to isolate somebody else. And a couple freebie picks. That is 5 first bloods for Kremp. He was dialed in the entire series. I mean, 5 game damage there on map number 1, 5 first bloods there on map number 2. Kremp is on 1.
First blood in round 11.
I mean, G2 looks good today.
Right? That's how the numbers work.
G2's looking good.
Fantastic game of search and destroy. Jeez. We didn't get a lot of defuses, did we, Chance? We didn't get a freaking thing. Didn't get no bomb bomb blown up. They're going to have done nothing. It was all kills, paying the bills in this series. Well, ladies and gents, time for a break. Finally, Search and Destroy comes to a close. Now we play a game of Overload. Don't go too far. It's on Den. Good only knows, man. It could be a 3-0. We'll find out.
Overload's next.
Champs tickets on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Oh, great. This again. Oh, they're gonna dig this.
Enemies up in my sight. They better run for the night. They know when we show up, when we load up, then we pow, pow, pow.
Finish the mission.
Can I get some help?
On the way. Look out, freak bag.
Rising, they climbing, they guarantee we never stop.
It's you and me against the world.
Controlling the show, blow for blow. You cannot see me. I leave eyes closed.
Hey, Vegas. Hell no. We don't want them.
We're playing the bomb. Oh my god.
God, Bob, come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
I don't know if he gets some.
Behind you.
To get all the trades and Simp by himself might have enough. Crimp,
Simp! The master at work! A two-man stack now on A.
He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament.
Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad! FaZe! They've done it! Destiny manifest!
Please, like, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it.
Oh, it looks one way! Homeboy's on the other! The magic man continues! Homeboy gets two! Scrap gets another! It's all on Nasty 1v3!
I promise you, he's in that corner.
This is his corner! It's Homeboy's corner! Oh my god!
The pleasantries exchanged between squads.
In the shop.
Seconds!
Oh, wait.
Oh my gosh, now it gets sketchy.
Get on it. Oh.
The plant will happen.
Oh, Mamba! Oh! Oh my God, Mamba just won champs.
Oh, fuck.
Finish the kill! Finish the kill!
The fuck?
Yeah, no aim assist. I mean, Cramp was doing everything to scam that.
Well, you can tell who's supporting which team from our watch parties, but look, all that matters is it's 2-0 G2 Minnesota. Congratulations on two delightful maps. Can we get a third? I don't think the Heretics won that one. Welcome back to the Call of Duty League, ladies and gentlemen. Miami Heretics, G2 Minnesota. We're sitting a match point going into Overload. How are we feeling, Chop?
I'm confused still. I do not understand how Mamba knew to hop off the bomb to Chow Super in that moment. I don't know if it's instincts. I thought he would have seen him. So crazy stuff unfolding. Whether that's a champs win or a map 2 win of an online qualifier here in stage 3, couldn't be the one to tell you. What I do know is that Super has been on point on this map. Focal point of the team, always fun to watch, but in this series,
All right.
Kremp has certainly
Does
been
Miami get 3-0'd? They somehow bring this to a game 5, game 4. Do they win it all? And Miami's coming out flat today.
What we got? Krem? Show us the goods.
Oh my God.
You know what? Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it. Let's go, Heretics.
We've jinxed the ever-loving crap out of G2 this series.
We got the power, brother. We got the power today. Drake's looking terrible. Nothing of note whatsoever in his gameplay at the start of this round. Yeah, it doesn't quite work the same way. It's not as impactful. I tried, Chance. I tried.
It's just rude, if anything.
That was just rude. I'm sorry, Drake. So I'm actually a big fan. We're making a play for it. One man to kill. Next one on the stairs. Oh dear, everyone looks left, should look right, and now it's left, right. Good night. Wait a minute. Metal says absolutely no. Kremp on the stairs. Kremp finds the kills. We're going to leave that device for the reset. We're going to play for an opening break once again. Oh no, we're not. We are going to backpedal and get it. Okay, right, mid map, wide open. We're going low.
Estriel, a distraction or a frontline blocker? A distraction. Him and his teammate lose the gunfight, and now Sky's saying, I need to move this thing up as forward as possible. Oh God, please help. The nade's on point, doesn't get the kill, but hey, Skies did his job, and Trake's setting up to do his.
Yeah, just enough time. Drake's though well set up, top left-hand side, and Mamba, he's on the hunt. He knows something's happening. And here's the comm. It's coming to you. It's coming to you.
Come.
Through couches.
Up.
Estriel gets the damage in. Mamba's now going to pounce. Can he get there in time? Can he get there in time to stop it? He sure can. Next man up. And it's Super now on the 1v1. This is the play. Mamba has just saved it. Pick up and run. Here we go, boys. Top side of the map. Heretics are in position on the defense. Here we go.
And just go. I mean, Trake's out of the picture. Super's out of the picture. That, wow, could have been a little bit of magic. Trake's barely able to get the kill from down range as well. From outer P2 to outer, well, P4 effectively. So clutch gunfights being won. Heretics bailed themselves out in that moment.
Good spread, though, here from G2. Love this. Get his ass. Estriel pick that up and make a run. Defensive spread, though, solid. Rencor back over towards the A goal. Not a lot of grabs here. So we're still trying to make something happen. He's in the back line. Mamba, he's tough to kill today. Nice work out of Skies that have joined him. Estriel having a battle here from front broken. And we're out. We've got some space to play with here, G2. Nice recovery.
Estriel going to be testing his shots of ripping players off headies. Yeah, ends up just getting caught towards the middle of the map. 2 in favor there of the Heretics. And he take care of the man top broken. Grab that device and go.
Yeah, they've got it once again. Going bottom. Kremp's got a corner. Finds one. Can Kremp get another here? Oh, you dirty dog. He's going to get it as well. Brilliant stuff. Back over to mid. Metals. Oh, he's got as well. Here goes the run. You've got Mamba in position through mid-map. Once again, he is the focal point of this attack. He goes down. And Heretics immediately press the advantage.
I mean, listen, we've seen Heretics on the defensive end. Even if you're looking at Metal's positioning, they're ready for these pinch plays to roll through. They are prepared for the
I mean, this is just a... Right now, this is just a bang out.
A bit soft, and maybe you can get overwhelmed on one given direction, but until G2 actually collect that device, you're happy to play this post-up game.
And don't forget, folks, I mean, Heretics, they were part of the legendary matchup against FaZe. That's 17.5 minute long game of Den. And this one might be a little different. Kills all over the place. Can you find it yet? Oh, go B, go B, go B. That's the call right now. Estriel shots for his 6th in a row. And there's the first goal.
Yeah, just overwhelming
all
pressure.
Right.
Again, you're a little bit soft when you're sort of like spread thin in those situations. And G2 just happened to win every single gunfight. Immediate conversion and maintaining the momentum. Took a long time to get that first capture, but Heretics, they will continue to be on the back foot this entire series.
Yeah, they're bouncing back and forward. It might be a little soft, but there's a pill for that. 11-7 for Estriel. 1 minute to play. Heretics position.
What did he say?
As they are going to do what they can just to get this one over the line. Don't want to go into the second half down by 1. And that is it. That's the possession still in the hands of the Heretics, but the kills are gone, mate. You have pushed them all the way back. Now to Dojo. You've got the wind in your sails, and you are flying, G2.
And freebie Metals, there you go. You got the front line. You know, well, Estriel wins the gunfight in the middle map. You got a 3v2 now on this zone. Well, Rancor just shuts you down. Still though with the device control, Mamba number 5 on the minimap. He's got options. Estriel leading the charge.
Little bit of Estriel in Dojo. A little bit of 3 dead. Oh no. Heretics running out of time. Can Skies get it? I don't think so. Here we go, boys. We're going to see extra time of 15 seconds. Still to play in regulation. We're fanning out across the map. We're looking for that mid-map hit now from the Heretics. Looking towards top as well. Oh, that is it. You have saved it, Estriel. You cut down the carrier. Will there be a pickup? Yes, there is. Estriel once again. The two-man kills on the carrier. Stops extra time coming through. 1 goal lead.
And, you know, a rare sight to see an NPC player, the guy in top broken the entire time, but Estriel has made that his hotspot. There you see some of the help as well. Metal's 2 kills outer. He had Trakes there for some of the team shots, but that was a sketchy moment because Metals knows he has one teammate for support on the defensive end. Just had to buy his teammates time on the pinch. And if not for that goal line stop, it would have been a little bit worse because G2, the only team able to get that good facilitation. Low scoring game thus far, but G2.
I mean, it's not like that was the worst round.
Good COD, in control.
That wasn't the worst round of Overload. That was pretty much a stalemate, back and forth. It's a good round, good round. Overall, good round.
I think we opened the floodgates.
Breaks needs to lock the fuck in or something.
Here on Den. Can we break the seal? Feel that little extra 10%.
Meadows off to a little bit of slow starts. Got to get himself moved.
Yeah, I mean, Super just winning wicked gunfights. Doing it while airborne, has helps there for Trakes. Metals right now over towards Patio. Spawn killing and being a nuisance. You trade out Kremp, you might just get the score, but Kremp, a difficult man to take down. Dancing right now on the stage and still the man of the hour.
Perfect work there from G2, that line. First 2 players get up, try to get their kills. There's 1. Third man's on the pickup. Nades are good, no trophies yet. There's the connection. Trying to make something happen. The trophies have just been deployed. A little too late, but that's fine. Ooh, Kremp gets involved.
Almost a team kill.
Will play is still good. Oh my god, Kremp, what an attempt. Heretics save.
I thought he was going to get that.
As well, picked up 3 just in the 1. Now you're showing the device. I mean, heavy over towards B. You got number 3, Super, potentially working the pinch, who just times that pinch out perfectly. And the device guy is just waiting for the call. Rancor, his teammates picking up kills every direction.
Right.
But A's the final call. Super is in towards Patio. A long-term play being set up. Heretics looking a way to break that down.
And they got the kill after the score had gone through. Now, though, bottom side of the map, that's exactly where you want to be. Mamba in position to get something happen a little bit later on. Skies absolutely banging his way through tin. Trades are good. And Skies, once again, he's running low on ammo. What a life this has been. He's out of M15 rounds to the pistol. Now a quick run. Wait a minute, the front blocker's there. Skies on the slide. He gets it over the line and the lead changes once again.
Yeah, what a punch back, dude. Heretics just had to put so much effort and emphasis into the rap game just to get a score. The response instantaneous. That is a devastating moment, but hey, for G2, smooth sailing. All guns ahead except for the 1 pinch rolling through. Once again, Heretics stagnant on the map, waiting for Metals to break the play, and G2 are heads up the entire way through.
Oh, that's a wipe. Get him out of here. Grab that device and let's get moving, boys. We have got an overload to score. Perfect nade there through on the inside of the garage. Nobody home. The stun should connect, though. Krem waiting for the call. Waiting for the nades. As guys, he is going to start the fight off with the Hellstorm. Looking to guarantee it. The battle continuing. It's perfect kills. Absolutely outstanding on the attack. Run that home, Mamba. What a goal.
And this is exquisite gameplay coming through, man. G2 Minnesota on point. They have done their homework for this series. They were ready to play these maps. They did just quite literally hand 3 maps to Miami Heretics that they have been on form on recently and had a game plan every step of the way. 2 minutes, though, left to be played. A team kill now for G2 Minnesota. Maybe a small sign of life here for Heretics.
Oh, it's a little opening. What will you do with it? You've taken over mid. Skies there from that top window. Still a problem. Patient and deadly Krem. Toe-to-toe with Trakes, who's had himself a tough series. Heretics though with a quick grab, trying to make something happen through the middle of the map. It's not going to happen just yet. Metal's trying to get lost to the inside of G2 spawn. He's still out there. Man's still at large. Quick pick up. Oh, but Krem in mid-map stuffs the play.
Yeah, wrong direction in an awkward one. Krem finally taken care of, but they have stabilized the map. G2, they're just playing the game where they are holding on. There is no reason for them to touch this device.
You've still got time. You've still got time. 3 dead. Heretics now, the guessing game is on. Which way are we going? Where have we got manpower?
Oh.
Desperation play. Trakes catching 1 there on the slide. Rancor gone as well. G2 safe.
Haven't been locked in, folks.
You can do whatever you want.
G2's running away with this.
I mean, just let this man get to work.
I don't know what the fuck happened to the
No
Heretics, but
reason for him to move. He knows now the name of the game. Heretics.
G2's absolutely running away with it.
Gonna try to bait them into this attack. There's the kill. Still pretty close to your B goal. 45 seconds. Kremp, you need to give us one. You need to give us another, Kremp. Your boys are not quite in position yet to help out. Kremp, not good enough for the next, but that is the setup now from Mamba. You should be good now to stop this. Heretics have to go. Heretics have to fly. Heretics on the attack forward, and it's going in. 30 seconds to play.
Hold on. They can still score. They can still score. Kremp stopped him.
That should be good enough for G2. Just play, keep away.
Yep.
Keep away, keep away. Estrel, keep away. 3 more Heretics to play with 10 seconds now to pick this one up and force this chance. Even the opportunity for sudden death. Keep the dream alive. Red Core sends it forward. Drake's on the kills. It might not be enough. It might not be enough. Super finding another one, and it is done, ladies and gentlemen. 3-0.
Damn.
G2. What a showing here on Sunday.
Spike those predictions into the earth. Don't know how many people got that one right, but G2 happy for it. Stun lock there for Heretics because they walked into this series and said, boy, we have been loving Colossus. I can't wait to see that for the map 1. The 4 SMG meta is
That's a tough game, but from Miami.
Nope.
Very tough game from Miami.
Pocket the ARs for a significant chunk of the map, and they handled them on the map number 1. G2 also came out with a game plan. Super's been a menace with the snipes. What do we deal with it? Mid-map pressure. Find the picks over in this direction. Let Kremp get those first 5 bloods. And even for that Den overload, we see the style of game that Heretics have been playing. They slow the pace down dramatically. They worry about the pinches. They spread themselves thin. They try to play these mind games. Well, G2 prepared for this matchup. And hey, some close games, but efficient work there. I think the coaching staff of G2 Minnesota going to be extremely happy with their team's performance.
And so they should. An eye given for wisdom, and G2 absolutely looking like the superior squad there. What a wonderful surprise. What a little bit of a shake-up, their first win in the road towards Major 3. Not many of us saw that one coming, especially not the desk.
Nope. Did not see that coming.
Nope. Nope.
So if paper beats rock.
Okay, all right. I like where this math is going.
No, what happened here today? Because it's clearly 2 one-score games, but G2 historically has had this edge. Are we getting to the point in the season where matchups truly do matter?
Yeah, I think so. But also, I really, really appreciate and agree with Chance's assessment just now. The game plan coming in this, absolutely beautiful. I mean, you know, we talked a little bit about it after Optics Colossus yesterday. When you have early rotation, you're set up on Colossus, the AR is extremely oppressive, and that's the route that they went for on that Colossus. Dominated that with the 2 ARs to, you know, stop the 4 sub, just the aggression that Heretics give you. And then in the S&D alley, we were talking about it back there, love the approach, like just taking mid-map, getting pushed up, making the sniper uncomfortable, and it was Estriel majority of the time getting in their base and just being a nuisance. And they started to play for it, but it was a little bit too late.
Yeah, it was a little bit too late, and then of course you go back and you want that Mamba 1v1 back against Super, where he pops up and gets that insane kill because you go all the way to around 11 after that. I'm just so impressed by what G2 is able to do. I think this was a Mamba and Estriel kind of legacy series. I think they all played well and kind of put their own egg in the basket, but those 2 specifically, I mean, map 1, Mamba comes out and absolutely fries. Map number 2, he's giving you the clutches. Estriel, like Ann said, he's getting up close behind enemy lines. G2, what I felt from this series, that they were not that, and they weren't afraid to just fly at them. They saw that phase series, they were like, if this team can get phased to back down and play defensive, we have to take a different angle. And it really felt like they were kind of just flying with a different level of confidence and aggression versus Miami.
How do we replicate this, Ant? Because I want more G2 dubs like this. A clean 3-0 has to feel great.
Yeah, you know, they've always been like a fundamentally sound team. When we talked about the issues, it was a lack of firepower, but I think just the added time that they had, you know, between the last match and this one helped them so much to just prepare for this particular match. I mean, this is massive for team morale, and you know, the game plan was awesome, and it's honestly the inverse of how I just talked about Vancouver after the last series. Like, the guys just spawning in, playing the game, got hot guns, but it's not enough. These guys come in, I mean, they had a game plan in all 3 game modes today. I mean, that was a beautiful team effort out of G2. Kudos to them.
I think it's time for our Monster Winner Spotlight. We got the one and only Cowboy joining the show. Master Mamba, congrats again on another Monster Winner Spotlight. That means you came off with a W. Today's 3-0, though, caught the desk and the fans off guard. How prepared were you for this match today?
We were really prepared. Honestly, we went into the week knowing that we're going to play a hard team. But even with knowing we're playing a hard team, we put in the work, we trust in each other, and we just believed in each other, and we knew we needed this map. So it was not this map, the series. So it's good. It's a good 3-0.
Yeah, I don't think it's a specific matchup thing, but you guys have played well in this one. What is it about Miami Heretics that I guess lights that extra fire, or why you guys seem to be at the top of your game?
Is there any beef there?
Honestly, no. We messed with Miami. It's just a thing where we knew we needed this series, and we haven't been playing up to our standards. So we fully believe that we can be a top 3 team, just like I said.
I mean, it is a big win for G2. Very big win for G2.
And I'm gonna ask a question I think a lot of people want to know the answer to. Back in the Search and Destroy, why did you get off the diffuse? Was it just I feel it? Was somebody screaming in your ear?
Well, I knew he was hurt, and I knew he hurt me, so I slid back and planted right away. And then I looked at the time, and I knew he has to commit to this bomb, or else I can get away from this. Because if he lets me plant, it's a whole new round basically. I just reset. So I knew that he has to commit to this, so I just took a 50-50, and it worked.
50-50 for the Dubs. Mamba, congrats on multiple today. You're walking away with a clean 3-0 over Miami, who was looking like a top 4 team.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
That is Mamba. That's our Monster Winner Spotlight. But now in your Scuff Play of the Game, let's revisit one of those moments. It's round 7. Mamba, Estriel, 2v4. Allie, walk me through the glory.
What's funny is I think I called this out while it was happening. I was like, oh, I think we're going to get a 2v4. And it was just, I mean, Estriel kind of sets you up in this situation. And Mamba, I mean, he just plays it perfectly. We get the breakdown. He's like trying to find this guy. He's not going for the plant. You got 14 seconds left. I mean, this 1v1 was just electric.
Yeah, I mean, he slides across. Super gets a couple of shots down here. And in your head, if you're Mamba, you're like, oh,
it's a big win for G2, honestly.
Down, but then you're like, he's
very big win.
It's that weird, awkward timing. I'll take
Pretty sure they were 0-2.
Right in front of him, just a huge risk. He would have looked silly if Super didn't commit, but hey, he gets the dub and starts roaring. Shout out Mamba.
You get the OGs to react like that, you're doing something. Well, Mamba reading the play perfectly against one of the GOATs in Search and Destroy as of right now in Super, and that is our match in the books. We're done for now.
I still can't believe they 3-0'd him.
More Call of Duty. We're finishing strong. Lock in for one more round. Gentlemen's versus Boston Breach. How can there be 2 upsets on the day?
I'm challenging. Deck.
My God.
At the end, but so good.
At the end, but so good for the ice.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
I can't look at this guy's player cam, bro. What am I looking at, man?
Oh my God, he actually does have the propeller on top. Yeah, no, he's strong.
He's fucking trolling.
I can't believe he wore that
That should
fucking
tell you
hat.
everything you need to know about this series. He's wearing a circus hat.
I don't know if they'll be doing the same thing again. Getting beaten down both the hard points and X-Nate just gets to feast on them. He dropped 40 in map number 1, didn't need that much in map number 4. Falcons dominate things in the hard points.
That is a convincing victory. A very convincing victory for the Falcons.
Got me.
We have the overload device.
Well, damn.
Reset.
I'm in. And we can. I'm front of dead.
And we gonna heady. One more me.
I'm mid, dashing, one shot dead. I'm in, one shot. Dead.
What? Wait. One more dead. Alright, push it. I'm mid. Take cross. Go one more me.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice.
One there, Calf. Yeah, Calf killed me. Top out. Calf weak. Falcon. Jump down. He's still in yellow car. Weak. I can kill him. I'll point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam.
Shooting
The
guff.
guy's jumped off plan. Does. I'm like, surely he's getting his kill.
Yo, it was bad. It was bad.
Pure guff coming out.
I had the wrong attachments on.
Yep, he's absolute.
Guff is
Holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me how.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Hell yeah. Paris, gentlemen.
It's time for Gentlemates versus Boston.
I mean, they should have no issues beating Boston. This is a no-brainer.
Gentlemates should have the edge, but let's start with Boston because yesterday you told me Purge is playing good again.
Whoa, okay, I said in their last series he was the best player on the team statistically, which is a fact. I mean, looking back at it, even the map 1 versus Optic Texas last weekend, he was the only one positive. Map 2, he had a 1.5, 1.9, and 6. Map 3, you get more participation out of the rest of the team. Afro, like you had said, good at map 3s, but we're going to need more participation across the board if they want to have any success during the split when it is already the hardest schedule that any team has to face.
8 series losing streak and 4 and 24 map count is atrocious.
Yeah, atrocious. And the numbers in this split don't get much better in Search and Destroy either, Chris. So, yeah, David versus Goliath here, and we talk about their hard point. They just can't win a rotation. I mean, it's the worst in the league across all the teams, 30%, somewhere around there. So, yeah, they got to focus on the simplest fundamentals in Call of Duty.
Yesterday, Ali said Afro's stock was down. You came to Afro's defense. Is Boston stock down or up after that discussion?
Oh, Boston's stock is all down. I mean, with Afro, I feel like him coming in, though, like he gets a pass just because the team was already ass, and they have had the hardest split. I mean, they played all the top teams that we've had. So, like, when I look at it, I'm just going to give him a little bit of grace. An extremely tough situation to come into. It's hard to be the hero.
You were giving Afro grace, and I gave Envoy grace. He was originally my player for the stock down segment on the Gentlemates, but then I remembered I love Papa Envoy and Mama Envoy, the whole Envoy family. Dylan's a great guy to my family, and he plays the objective.
So who did you pick?
Sib, because Sib doesn't do any of that. In fact, he's supposed to be your superstar stud, and he used to be that when they raised a trophy at Major number 1. Nonchalante is what you called him yesterday. How do I get Dante fired up? What does it take for Sib to reach his ceiling? Because he has one of the highest in the league.
Yeah, so let's be honest. He still put down a ton of damage, and the hard point's not the issue. I mean, you're talking about a team that, you know, they're 3-0 on Saki, one of the new maps. They have 2 lockdown maps in Colossus and Den. Where we really focused on Dante is him, or Sib, I should say, is in the Search and Destroys and getting back to finding the first bloods. The opening duels have not been great for them. Their search has been extremely lackluster compared to the top teams, and they just need to put him in positions to succeed. Like, if he goes out there, you help him try to get that first blood. If he doesn't get it, group up together and make a team play. He'll stay isolated on the island for way too long, and I think that's why he's not having as much success.
Allie, I got a big milestone birthday coming up next week, and it got me reminiscing about some of the greats in Call of Duty. Where do you put Neptune in your favorite screens to watch list?
Favorite screens to watch list, active or just the past? Active Neptunes, he would probably actually be in my top 5, top 10. You know, I'm a sucker for a good SMG that works the objective and is just annoying. So I would definitely put him in my top 10, top 5.
With clutch material, where can Neptune clutch up today? We saw him pop off against FaZe to give them that momentum in Major number 1. Today, his search and destroys are Fringe and Gridlock. And you're saying this is going to all game 5, yeah?
Nah, this is GG's. I mean, the hard points are unbelievable for Gentlemates. 10-3 on Colossus, 3-0 on Saki. They look like one of the best Saki teams in the game. Even if they throw one of the maps in between, I think it's just a 3-1.
This is the same 1, 2, and 4 maps that they played against Miami last time we saw them, and this is a Gentlemates team where Envoy was giving you a 0.5 a map for, and it was a 20-point game. That's how good they are at Colossus Hardpoint. Even when you go to that Sake, you were getting 0.7s out of some of your ARs, still within a 10-point game. So this is a team that even if you were outpacing and outslaying them, they are keeping it close. They just need to learn how to finish right now, and for a team like Boston that doesn't have a lot of that firepower, a lot of that front line, that's going to be really
All right, this realistically should be a 3-0 by Gentlemates. No questions asked.
They're gonna win. They might win.
Could be an absolute no-brainer for them.
One map? Yeah. You gonna give it to them officially? It's time for your Scuff Pick'ems. Lock it in, Ant. You're going first.
Yeah, Gentlemates win.
3-0?
3-1.
3-1. Allie?
a silly question. Gentlemates win. I'm going to agree with you. I'll give them 1, 3-1.
Do I do it?
Dude.
Let's do it. Nasty! It's time to shine, buddy. Get weird after watching an upset from G2. They can't be the only purple team causing chaos. I think there's an implosion amongst the Gentlemates that makes Rosalie cry tonight. It's time to go to our caster shift and study. Let's get it going.
This guy needs to lock in. I'll tell you that much. Chris, what is going on over there? He's just like so far behind in the pickups. He's just like perpetually trolling now. And I'm kind of here for it, honestly. I'm kind of here for it.
Yeah, if I'm Chris, like, I'm taking every underdog and I'm telling production, if I ever pick one of these correctly, where it's David versus Goliath, I need to get like 3 to 4 extra points because
bonus
Chris
points,
gotta be trolling with the way that Boston have been looking. It's not like Paris have been outstanding on one other level. It's just Boston, they haven't been able to figure it out ever since they added Afro into the lineup. You have 2 map wins. That's it.
Yeah. That says a lot. And then
Yeah, this should be. This should be over. Gentlemates. They shouldn't even drop a map, honestly.
1 control.
They shouldn't even drop a single map.
Been very good. Or yeah, overload. Sorry, pardon me. Looking at my sheet, it still says control because I'm too lazy to change it. Goodness, for Paris, the thing about it, and like Ant said, they are looking like one of the best sake teams in the league. So it's one of those moments where you just take out a pen and paper and you just enjoy the show. I think if you're trying to, master off some of these sake break-offs, some of the break attempts, how you hold. We'll find out. Let's go on.
Yeah, even though Paris is sitting at 3-0 on this map, every single time that they have played sake, it has been fairly close. And I just think it's one stat that keeps on standing out for a team who was unbelievable, especially early into the year in this game mode. Just like we need to be the team, especially on a map like sake, early off the rotation. They rely heavily on breaking on this map, and that has worked out up until now where they're sitting at 3-0. But to make it easier, let's be the team early at some of these money hills.
Yeah, and it's interesting that you say that because I was actually going back and forth with Coach Mayhem a little bit, kind of asking about what's been the difference maker here, because the hard point at the beginning of the year was so strong for Paris, and they're getting a little bit of favor, like you mentioned, on sake, even though they've been tight. And he was saying, like, honestly, we're just moving our left stick too much. And some of that is because of how the NPC has forced us to kind of play in a lot of the mid-C moments, but when we're set up, we just need to let people come to us, which is something that you were talking about a lot with teams like Carolina who had that kind of same problem. So, we'll see if Paris can really take that mentality and run with it as Boston will rotate to P2, the first team there, and Paris will be the team that has
Holy fuck, the last time Boston got a win was 57 days ago. What the hell?
There's a lot of things we need to work on in this mode, and right off the
That's fucking bad.
on display. Can we try to lock this one down on your first attempt? You give it your best shot to read the pressure, but you just give up way too much space. And Paris are already at the door by the time you throw that shoulder, and now they're in.
Yeah, so there's an opportunity to try to swing this run around quickly. Afro moving quickly. Yeah, that works. Shuts down the front door. And honestly,
yeah, you got to start running the piece. You got to start running P3.
Stable for Boston. They will gain the lead here. At least they should, pending how this gunfight with Purge goes. Might be one chance to try to finesse this here. As Sparta's the last one standing inside the hard point. Tries to go up and over, and a couple of Paris members will find their way into break. Mostly thanks to Ghosty and Civ locking on the rotation to new.
Yeah, and that's all Paris Gentlemates wanted to do was just create that extra space to alleviate all that pressure at the new time. SMGs were still contesting at old, so now Boston are going to be 10-15 seconds before it can even get close towards this time, but Purge is finding the opening kill. Now there's pressure over towards Rock to influence the spawns, and Purge is still valuing his life, but he's just going to commit on the fight and win it.
Yeah, good stuff here from Purge. Has help from Spart nearby. Spart will fall. Ghosty trying to value his life. Purge still weak. Help is on the way, and that will be enough to make sure Paris can lock things down. They are missing the bottom side of the map, though, so there's a route developing for Boston to try to move spawns around. This has to come down to, do you win your gunfights from this position? And so far, the answer has been no. Afro does make a mess of the hard point, though, finding two, but his life is short-lived, and Paris are right back in.
Yeah, and that's such a big play out of Ghosty, man. When all that pressure was going down over towards
I mean,
Rocks, he
Spart's
disengaged,
fucking
but
2 and
still
7.
stayed
Brother,
in the
what are we
play.
doing?
And was able to find a couple of clutch kills there to allow his teammates to soak up a majority of that P3 time.
Put the camera on Spart. Let me see his POV. See what this guy's got going on back here.
Backside of Bricks does have info that Spart is going to be in the vicinity.
Oh, he got a kill.
Try to take his time to his teammates to assist him, but he gets picked.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's almost like Envoy
turning it around.
And say, you can stay back there. We're just going to play for Dojo, but now you have to deal with Spartan. He's good for a couple. Neptune playing a different angle, splitting the difference, moving over towards Dojo. Has Spart in his line of sight, but wants to move behind the play to see if he can help his team break. And he finds the first one nicely, gets the second, turns around, has Spart in the back door, but Spart is good for now 3 straight. Spawns are still stable for Boston outside of Afro, who may be able to pinch from the front here. In some trouble, but reinforcements are here. Spart can't quite find the players inside the hill, and Paris will be good for a pretty good amount of contest time here.
Yeah, and that's, again, just one player making a big-time play. Neptune with the trigger discipline, not to shoot Spart. Flanks on the backside of Dojo, finds a double. And is able to allow your teammates now to flood their way on in for that break for a good chunk of time. Still a 50, almost 60-point lead, and now the rotation gunfights are the most important. And Boston Breeze set themselves up to be here early.
Yeah, you need to get some sort of a hold here early, though, if you're Boston. You might be able to contest in the back half of this hard point. First wave is on the way. No trophies to keep Spart safe. He's already tagged and was dealt with quickly. First 2 kills are good for Paris. That immediately gets him in the hard point. The AR is still playing well outside. Waiting for a chance to try to get some angles locked in. Nasty gives you 1. Knows he's being pressured, but Envoy deals with it cleanly. And this is just, again, one of those moments where Paris is able to just flood you with NPCs and win the hill back by brute force.
Yeah, and that's where Boston, need to show a difference in their gameplay. It's like you found 3 kills off the rotation. You now have time to take space away. But you play it so tight around the hard point, by the time the first attempt goes in for Gentlemates on their break attempt, it's right at the hard point.
I mean, it was close. They were coming back. Now it's just getting out of reach.
First attempt breaks is never going to lead to a good
I don't know. I think this Boston team is
It's one of those things that, mentality-wise, Boston's so worried about.
Something's got to change big time.
Spawns that were just too passive behind the hill. That's kind of what it felt like. I mean, especially knowing that Paris is setting up for a break and they're pulling 3 NPCs.
No, that definitely might be the case. To make sure, all right, the little things are correct. All right, let's lock down the back. All right, we got 3 kills. Don't scam. Keep your corners. But there's just situations where you find those kills. I always say it to everybody that plays Stuff M8s or whoever I'm playing with in rank. If you're getting kills, there's no reason why you should still be standing still. And that's what's allowed Paris Gentlemates to have the lead that they have. But Boston, regardless, is still keeping this very scrappy. It's not as comfortable as Paris wanted to be.
No, definitely not. Just comes down to the mistakes that Boston are making have created a lot of holes that Paris are finding them punishing right now. Spart, able to give Neptune a bit of a workout, wins that gunfight, and Boston have not really ever been ousted from this hill whatsoever. Ghosty's playing down low towards barrels. It's a scattered rotation moment here, though, for Paris. As Ghosty comes away with 1. Afro low in the hard point, finished off, and there will be a little bit of time here, plus an opportunity to push through the hill for Paris.
And I'm curious if one player from Boston is going to spawn out. No, right towards the backside of the new HP. So again, another opportunity where you are fully set up. Make them work to find that opening kill, but Purge in a great spot. While his teammates find 2 on the back line, this should be a flawless hold attempt, plus an extra 15 seconds uncontested, because look at how far Paris are.
Yeah, and these are those layers that you're talking about. It may be a little bit easier to understand on P2 compared to P5, but Boston are finding a way to reap the reward. 2 kills from Nasty, holds off the play through mid. Not going to find more than that, though, so 30 seconds left in the hard point. Afro will fill the gaps by pushing through the staircase side. How many can he grab? Only the 1. Spart in some trouble, has to kind of give up the angle, so the hit very well may develop for some contest time, but big win there from Spartan to Neptune reduces this to just simple numbers. Envoy traded, last player up front falls, and that will be essentially a full 60 for Boston, who are right back in this game.
Yeah, and this one, Boston with these kills need to continue on forward, because now Sib is going to spawn behind you at the old time. Or he's just going to spawn right next to his teammates because we don't take that space. So you're going to gift the rotation to the Gentlemates. You're looking for a very quick bake, and all you're looking for is that initial kill or Afro finds it.
Oh, and damage and a kill onto Civ inside the hard point. Envoy now has to fight for his life. He only grabs 1. Neptune will spawn back up with Ghosty on the back side of the hill, but they need to wait for help as it's streaking across the top side of the map. Purge trying to hold that side door. Afro, small pinch position. may have gotten a read onto both Paris members, and Nasty will do the same thing on the other side. So Paris are scrambling, but they are finding the kills. Just out of dealing with Purge inside the hard point. Spark, the last one standing, will also drop Neptune's double. We'll give Paris some time here at 3.
Yeah, they desperately need it, man. Thankfully, Neptune is starting to pop takeover with that SMG on 3 in a row. It's going to allow Paris Genomates to have the lead going in towards the P4. A couple spawns do come in close for Boston Breach to obviously go back and contest that old time, not give it up for free. But this is where the 2 players now after rotation for Paris need to clutch up on the fights, and they do just that. They flip the map.
Bottom of the map will go to Paris. Boston trying to get Nasty free behind the play, but Ghosty shuts it down. Big win there. That will lock down spawns, and Paris will now have to receive the next hit. See how the Genomates are coming. Jump into a listen in.
Take it on me. Take it weak afro. Purge weak as well. Purge weak as well.
Oh my, they're smart.
No, 2 there. 2 ticket.
Yeah, 2 there.
I'm dead. Art. 2 art. That's 2 art. Yeah.
Tom. Let's go front.
You guys go ticket.
Yep. Okay. I'm waiting for you guys.
We got 2 outer and 1 outer. Already dojo purge. In dojo. Front dojo.
Front time, Afro. Really big front time on 1 shot.
Okay. Once he dojo purge. Give it. Purge and dojo. Outer dojo.
Damn, Envoy's 12 and 22. Oh, he's struggling.
Nice, front rock, really weak. Front rock. He's on the rock.
What the fuck?
I think. Big rock. Front on me, then. Nice. Outer dojo. Dojo dead. Nice. I'm blocking the back. Yo, one just rotated mid.
Okay. I'm picking up. You guys give me.
Listen, Purge and Spark. I'm going to you.
Top window, Nasty, not weak.
Yo, top window, new Spark. I don't see window. On new, top new. Window, 1 shot. There's 3 on new. Right now, I need help. Come on. I know. 1 shot Purge on me. Purge. Nice. 2 more turn. 1 shot Spark. There's 4 time. Your Nasty's holding the cross.
Oh, you play.
Short. Shut on. Nice shot. Me, flatbed. Flatbed still. Flatbed weak. Flatbed, outbreaks. Yeah.
Okay,
he's in window.
Don't forget window. Window dead.
Nice shot.
Yo, Sim sound like he's either really sick or he don't give a fuck.
Left corner. I heard you. Are you left corner? Left corner still.
Left corner weak. Left corner dead.
Well, like you said, Jay, Boston giving Paris a bit of a workout here. In the lead, 227 to 205, and that's a full 4 dead. Boston could win here.
Yeah, Paris, they can't go 1 by 1 in this situation. This is 1 hold attempt for Boston Breach to take this map, number 1. Thankfully, Sib and Envoy strike. That's 3 dead in the feed, which is going to lead to Genomates extending this game a little bit longer. But off the rotation, you have Sib already off the rotation. Final 10 seconds of time. And Boston, someone develop on a long route, and it's Afro. That's going to make the game-winning play.
Ghosty finessing, almost able to find 2. Sib, Neptune following up behind that, though. Last player left alive is Afro inside the hard point. He will fall to Sib. Nasty trying to follow up, gets the trade. 237 plays 219. Scattered spawns for Paris. 2 from the front, 2 from the back, but both players will drop. And Afro will give the information that Paris have flipped the spawns. Can they get here to contested time? 2 seconds left of the time. The kill comes through from Neptune, but Purge is right there to follow up. No one else is going to touch, and Boston
what
are going
the
to strike
fuck?
first on Sake. A map that we just got done praising Paris for, and that looked like a brand new Boston team right there.
Man, thankfully we were able to cast the last time we watched Boston on Sake. They had so many little mistakes, but they fixed them very quickly going into this one. Just being early off the rotation was great. It was kind of lackluster in the first set of hard points because it was first attempts with no extra layers being presented by Boston, which allowed for very quick breaks there from the Genomates. But when you get to the second half, it was all lockdown. Like Boston understand, okay, we found that opening kill. This lane is being watched. Who we going up against? Envoy and Neptune. If we kill the ARs, most likely just turn around and it's going to be a freebie. They just started controlling the game and making it easier for themselves. Boston were winning a majority of the rotations. It's just the holes that were easily getting broke into by Paris. Once they fixed that, it was a GG. Paris Genomates, even though they were 3-0 on this map, they don't rotate. And when you're not rotating, setting up on some of these money hills, it's gonna look like this. Boston outclassed them there on Sake.
Unreal stuff, man. Wow. Okay. Apologies, Chris. Didn't mean to come at you so hard. You know,
He's him. He's him.
Oh, goodness. It's all a ruse, I'm telling you. Nothing but a red herring, that prediction score of his. But for Paris, it just feels like at what point is this team going to be able to lock in and give us what we saw at the beginning of the year? Because it's just been like certain days they show up and they take care of business, like going back to the G2 Minnesota series that they played at the beginning of this qualifying stage. But then they're also susceptible to losses, like dropping hard points to Carolina at the beginning of this qualifying stage, dropping this one to a Boston team that a lot of people have already kind of ruled out for the season. It's odd, and it doesn't feel like this team can catch like a streak. Like, they just don't really get hot. They have decent moments, but they don't really feel like they are in like a long-lasting phase, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I feel like when you watch Paris Gentlemen, especially early into the season, when they were dominant at hardpoint, it was like everyone providing their 25%. Certain situations now, we're just simply scamming when we don't need to. Like, we are rotating over towards P5 in that final hold from the P4 side. Like, we have back warehouse.
Right.
But with the ARs that we have, we are so aggressive on those first chows that, all right, Sib falls. Someone tries to go for that trade. Nasty finds that kill. And then the players coming off the respawn have to put so much focus on the front that no one's watching the back. These are the things that Paris Gentlemen never made those mistakes on. But I don't know if it's due to the meta change that has happened. They just seem uncomfortable in the mode that they used to be the best at.
Yeah, and that's another thing, like looking at that game flow chart, like, yes, Boston have a great P2, but what we've seen from a lot of teams is like, okay, you chalk that, then you set up a great P3, and you get your lead right back. But it just never really felt like Paris were able to make that decision. So now we go into a fringe, which they've only played once, have Paris.
Yeah.
And they lost it 3-6 to Miami. Boston have played it twice. They've split the difference on it. So it's just one of those things that, again, like I have a hard time evaluating this Paris team right now because of how day-to-day they are, which is like such an easy thing to say. Like, we hear it all the time on podcasts or watch parties or us as commentators or analysts. It's like they play day-to-day COD and it could be a day-to-day game, but that is, I think, a indication that there's something broken with inside this team's camp. Like, it just should not happen with these 4 players on paper.
Yeah, there's no more excuses for this lineup. You win Major 1, I was lackluster in Stage 2, but you are a championship caliber team. And these rankings for what you were doesn't really match it. Like you said, you got Nitro on Search and Destroy. Obviously, Boston, when you make a roster change, it's always going to take a heavy hit. But just conversion rate sitting at 12. Like, they played this map versus Miami, the one coming up, Al. They found 8 first bloods and still lost the map 3-6. So, like, Paris Gentlemen, again, another situation where we need to showcase our teamwork. You have a player in Sib who has the worst KD right now in Stage 3 Search and Destroy with a .38. Like, this is your sniper guy. This is your most confident guy. And he's putting up those stats. No, you need him to play better. Sib, just sit in the back, guarantee your snipe, hold down your lane.
Yeah, I hear that. The other side, again, talking to Mayhem, he was also saying that in Search and Destroys, they've been working really hard on trying to convert those numbers. And I'm glad that you brought that point up because that's where I was going to go as well. It's like first blood percentage has just not been very good. Even though...
Yeah, I thought this was going to be a free win for Gentlemates, but I don't fucking know. I think they look chalked. Dib sounds like he don't give a fuck. His comms are barely there. He's just, I think this team's done.
Cut into the series in that map number 1. So let's see what they can showcase here on Fringe Search and Destroy. Because Purge, Playmaker Purge, loves to get loose around the middle of the map. And when he's having success in Search and Destroy, the game is just a whole lot easier for Boston. So they're going to be the same initially on the offense. And here goes Playmaker Purge trying to make a play already.
Yeah, nades tossed over towards B, trying to pull the defense that direction. Largely successful, mostly getting Sib out of position. Just a touch ghosty, also watching just the rails as Neptune and Envoy kind of thinking about playing through A to get some of that space back, but mid-map is wide open. Neptune will take a pot shot at Spart. Stuns to try to counter. Afro cooking a nade, doesn't quite land where intended, and meanwhile is the play through middle that just catches everyone off guard. Sib falls for first blood.
Playmaker Purge, man, using the information, finding the opening that leads to the first kill. And now he's lost. He knows that his teammates have the advantage on the opposite side. All you have to do is trade it on out. Envoy gets the first Spart with the frag, finds kill number 2, but it's a 2v2.
Yeah, Afro's with a fine one for the front. Envoy trying to find the trade, but no.
What the hell?
Afro predicts, holds down the trigger, finds the easy kill, and the first blood conversion is good for Boston on the opening round.
Yeah, and that's, again, Playmaker Purge. Like, if he's going to have that much information 10 to 15 seconds into the round, I'm aggressive as hell over towards trains. I spot one player. All right, I'm going to rat back through L. There's a guy camping on the A site. And the entire time, Nasty was watching mid, so he knows that that's open. Purge takes that opening, finds that first blood, gets lost, and is just able to break down the setup there from Paris.
Okay. Playmaker Purge, eh? Okay, I see you. Defensive side now for Boston, kind of looking to keep a lot of that focus for Purge through mid-map. Afro holding over towards the side door, top side of the minimap.
You guys think Boston's actually making a clean comeback with this, or what?
Allowing the mid-map to stay a little bit more open. Ghosty scouting just by jumping the wall.
Hard to even say if
Sib
Boston's
has the sniper over towards A, and he's just going to hard
playing at a
clear some
different
angles.
or decent level of things, because like
The shot onto the bomb carrier, onto the guy sitting
Dead
on
on
the
mates
bomb.
just haven't been looking good.
And now that's information gained for Boston. They have yet to move out of their spawn. We have trains on lock. Mid-map is being covered. There's no opening for Paris.
Yeah, Sparks gets the read. Purge, Nasty, keep their guns up. That's perfect. Sib gives you one in response, but this is not an easy collection for Neptune to try to grab this bomb. I actually say Sib needs to be the one to push forward and grab the bomb and let Neptune keep clearing out space here at Bricks. But instead, push for Boston comes around the back. Sib is just overwhelmed. And it's down to Neptune for the 1v3. He's going to get a little bit of information here, but there's too many to deal with. Too many to deal with, and a really clean round for Boston. You don't give any information at mid until later in the round. Spark gets the read, and players inside the bomb site follow up.
Yeah, I feel like that's what Fringe Search and Destroy ever since it's been added into the map set. That's all it's about. How quickly you can get information and how fast you can respond off of that info to make your big time play. Paris don't get anything. The only info
Yeah,
that they had was Sib
this
sniping
Gentleman's
towards
team,
site,
I don't
missing
know.
the shot.
Something's up.
But middle was being covered.
Something's up.
Boston had
Something ain't
so
right.
much space taken away at trains that you couldn't even think about that side of the map. So when you commit your way through double windows, they're ready and waiting. No need to worry if you're Boston.
Good start. Similar setup here. Smoke, nade. Paris defensively, kind of making the same adjustments, except Sib this time will hold the middle of the map, trusting that Envoy will not be overwhelmed at A. We'll see if that is worth the trust, as here comes the rotation back for Boston.
Oh, Sib is going to miss. Oh, actually hit the shot on the first, but a hit marker is not going to help.
That's a nice play.
And that's how you make up for it with a collide on the opposite side.
Yeah, that's a great read from Sib. He gets the hit marker. Purge was the guy who got through the middle of the map last time. He's like, okay, well, he's weak. He's not pushing. Let me go help my teammate out at A just in case. And Sib's going to hit a third this round. Eventually finding the tally on to Purge, which he started the round with. Nasty timing here. Slides out as Ghosty in front of him. Tough gunfight, though. Yeah, heads up awareness right there from Sib. Knowing he's safe at mid, he can help his teammate at A for a little while longer. And it pays out with a collide. Huge.
Yeah, that's what happens when you don't allow an opening on a 3-lane map. Someone's scouting over towards mid. You gather information, even though it does lead to a hit marker early on. With Ghosty as aggressive as he was towards train, you read there's no pressure there. And you're prepared for another 10 push. So the rotation in towards Bricks works out for the collat. Catches Purge on the opposite side for kill number 3. So a great round there from Sib.
I'm sure we'll have Boston changing their play up next round. But for now, we go to their defense. And very similar break-off again. Nasty playing for info. Sib peels him off. Purge now by himself, trying to hang. Trophy system keeping him safe for a while, but not for long enough. Purge will drop 4v2 over the top of the A site. We're not done here, though, yet, as Afro's able to find one. Spart is working with him. The bomb not going to be planted. Looking for the contact at the contested. Afro's going to get a second. Now to the 2v2. Ghosty not in a position to trade. That is an incredible double from Afro.
Oh, yeah, from the backside of Brick's door, too. And that might have been Paris just getting a little bit over-aggressive in that situation, but they're still into the play. Spark takes care of Ghosty, and Afro finds kill number 3. Yeah, Al, as simple as that. That cannot happen. You found the first one in the first 10 seconds. Instantly find kill number 2 as well, because Purge tried to play a very quick trade. But then we just get caught trying to overextend when we don't need to. These guys have to slide in Bricks in a 4v2. We have 2 extra weapons, and we are forcing one-on-one gunfights. Misplay there from Paris. Boston capitalized.
Yeah, and if we're worried about the recontest coming through, like, I understand that, to not commit for the bomb plant. It's the right decision to not plant right there, but I guess I'm just curious why they wouldn't just back out of the site completely, kill the noise, create some doubt, and then retake A with your numbers later in the round and not put yourself in a position to get doubled up by an SMG. But a mistake nonetheless gives Boston their third. Similar look offensively again. This time it looks like Boston want to try to help Purge on this mid push, though, so it's not just him, it's just about everybody. Wow.
Oh, and Nasty's going to be able to find a free kill on the map on the Sib. That's a spot that 04 used the last time that they played Fringe Search and Destroy. Unfortunately, it comes back to bite you there. First blood in favor of Boston, and now, with all the information that Purge has kept over towards train side, because he didn't move from this area, we're going to commit.
opportunity, and Purge comes away with 2. Absolutely brilliantly done, knowing that Ghosty was pinned over towards Yellow Truck. So now it's on to Envoy for the 1v3. Damage from Purge should be followed up on very quickly, but extra lease of life here for Envoy. Trying to finesse his Spart will go to the plant.
And Envoy's just trying to find a one-on-one gunfight around the map. Purge is just not going to give it to him for free. Great shoulders, great information. And if you played Fringe so many times, if you are Boston, this is now their 3rd attempt. This is the best that they have looked so far. They have default set strats. And the fact that this has been their consistent offensive play. Just having Purge, ISO going over towards Train. Someone wants to push through at 10 and double scouting through the middle of the map. Paris just gave them info in the first 10 seconds. Then you force them to be uncomfortable to try to retreat to save their lives. And then Boston just take that space away. Get the first blood. Purge keeps his space over towards Strains. And it's just an easy round there for Boston.
Aids over the top here for Paris. Trying to hold off the mid play as they're just going to run it down B. Smoke to block off Spart, but his nade lands. Do we clear the corner that Afro's sitting in? He is in a playmaking position as you get a little bit of help from Spart. Now it's time, we would think, for Spart to reveal the rest of this play. Afro tried to re-clear out rails, so we've got a 3v2. Map has flipped. And Paris will have to probably work another kill before they can consider an objective play.
Oh, yeah, and Boston aren't going to give it to him for free. Gotta work extra hard, especially if you're on it with an NPC sitting at top barn. Gathers info onto Nasty, not going to give up his life for free, and time is starting to tick.
Some pretty good shots by Envoy.
Nasty,
Well, how the hell he was hitting those, but
that rotation will instead join his teammates, who will probably at this point force
over there ripping Nasty.
And then very quickly realize that this is not a B play. We need to, excuse me, move our way over towards A Street.
And hopefully Sim's going to put himself in position to gather that info. Spots one towards back alley. Already into the fight is going to be Purge. A little bit too fast in that engagement. Knocks down to Envoy at 1 HP, but 11 HP. Just going to commit on this one-on-one, and that's a freebie there for Nasty. Puts down great damage from the back alley. Boston had an extra weapon for the fight initially, but both SMGs sending it on in, having player weak. Nasty cleaning up the rest. Boston at game point.
Yeah, a bit of almost a critical error right there from Purge, trying to chase down the exit after the plant came through.
Yeah,
but at least he gets significant damage done. That makes the life, that 2v2 a little bit easier. Yeah, Sib at 11 HP. Gets a headshot off onto Nasty, but that's just a really tough fight at that health from that position. So how about this? Boston are now 4-1 up, 5-1 up, pardon me. And if they win this search, all of a sudden we're sitting here scratching our heads like, what in the heck is happening with this Paris team?
Yeah, and Boston haven't been doing anything different. Like, this has been their go-to strat on offense, and they have had the same exact spread set up on defense. Just Parrot haven't made the adjustments that they need to
I think Gentlemates are choked. To be honest with you guys, I honestly think Gentlemates are choked.
That they have that side of the map. Might want to commit towards Trains now.
Yeah, Afro's going to be a little bit on flank watch. Actually, this might be just a double bait here. Purge and Nasty are showing force towards B. It's going to pull some of the defenders on A back, and that's an opportunity for Afro, but just a tough gunfight over the top of the bomb heady. Gives Paris the big numbers. Surely they don't drop this 4v2. Surely they don't drop this 4v2. And no. Much better.
Yeah, more proactive on the map. Just not giving up all that space. And the information that Boston was able to gain, they're already in your spot. So they were forcing them to commit over towards Trains. But Ghosty was ready and waiting to find that first blood. You play spread on your setup. It's the only round of day one. Before that one,
yeah, true.
Works out there for round number 2.
But you're absolutely right. I think I just want to point more attention to that statement of like Boston aren't doing anything dramatically different. It's the same break off offensively with slight variations, which I will say, like, in terms of trying to build a concept with a new team, I like that idea of like, okay, well, here's our break off. What options do we have off that one play? It's like setting a formation in football and saying, what are our play options from there? But can it get them through this search? Here comes a hit quickly over towards A. Nasty's in some trouble. He won't be able to come away with even one. So Paris are going to commit behind that first blood for a plant. Surely this doesn't turn out the same way it did last time, where Afro comes away with 2.
Yeah, there's just no way someone's going to go out there and force a one-on-one gunfight. That is unnecessary. Just trying to back down Boston. Afro's going to send it on in. He gets picked up by Envoy. 4v2, make it a 4v1. And those those are quick adjustments there from Paris, even though the round didn't happen too long ago.
Yeah. And it's really not much different. The trophy system is what allows them to stay on top of the site a little bit longer that time around. But it's better to know that, okay, we are getting some contest here. Let's just hold our irons up a little bit longer. Let's not over push. Just do your diligence. Take your advantages and run with them. It's 2 in a row now for this Paris team trying to cook some momentum and maybe get their playbook going.
Yeah, and that was the first time Boston have switched up the defensive approach, try to take mid-map away. And Paris were ready and waiting at their half wall to at least back them down and then isolate that gunfight in towards break. So, like you said, 2 rounds in a row. And back to the defensive side they go. Boston are just going to continue to do what has been working for them. Purge, gather some information, see what you get, then we'll make our play call after.
Smoke blocking this front rails, though, has Paris attempting to try to threaten some contact quickly. Envoy at the side door, Neptune deep. Purge is just playing mind games right now. So, again, same break off for Boston. Different executable, though. Purge is just continuing to give information that he's still here. And you would think that this will eventually turn into a burst play onto A. It looks like that's already on the way, but Ghostie's seeing some good intel on that side of the front. And that will call Neptune over to help.
Yeah, but you would really love to have one of
It's a
your
boring
SCGs
series,
towards
folks,
Bricks
to be
already.
honest with you. Boring series.
They're going to try to send it on in. Afro's going to be ready.
Ain't much going on.
Turn that corner, you're going to get hit by a stun. First blood, Boston.
Yeah, good decision by Afro right there. But look at the long flight from Envoy. Purge was supposed to be watching this. He's kind of watching 2 things at once, and no one has the sense to turn around and deal with the potential flank. So Envoy now opens up the door for Sib and Neptune to rotate back over towards Junk and then make their play onto the interior, or at least contest the bomb from being planted. Nasty's going to stick. Afro and Purge watching the crossfire. They've got the read that all 3 players are here. So now Boston are in the 3v3. I hear a Hellstorm as well. That must be from Paris. So how he has from Envoy.
What?
Yeah, so that doesn't really work out because everyone's already in the site. And now it's down to Sib with an AR he's picked up off the ground. That's not going to work. Okay. I'm lost, bro. Help me.
Brother, I wish you could see my face right now because that was your play call? Like, we got a Hellstorm and we're deciding to stack trains? Nah, that can't be Paris General Base. That can't be the team that won Major 1. Because there's no way in hell they're making this many mistakes. They got 2v4 in one of the previous rounds. But the fact that you have a Hellstorm, we're stacking trains instead of bricks, where the bomb site is outdoors instead of indoors. That doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense at all. But Boston, they take the search and destroy.
I'm at a loss, Jay. It's really, really tough to put a finger on what is going wrong with this Paris team. And it feels maybe a little bit aggressive because they're still 2-1 in the group right now, but it's one of those situations that, like, you beat Carolina in G2, you lost to Miami, and they do look a little shell-shocked. And it's tough because the first blood battle was better overall, but again, not converting onto rounds. Like you mentioned, the 2v4 is just one of those situations that it just can't happen, man. It just, with a team with this caliber, it just can't happen.
Yeah, I'm sick and tired of making excuses for this lineup. Like, ever since they win Major 1, it's been on a downward trajectory. You're losing to Boston the way that you are. Yeah, we're starting at rock bottom if you're Paris.
Wow. That's a big call for my duo right there, but he said it's
terrible. That's terrible.
There it is. Charles Barkley, terrible. That's terrible, man. Let's jump to break. Boston's up 2-0. Overload next.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
It's bad though. The Gentlemates do not look good at all. At all.
These guys will just wait for about 8 seconds on the clock, go burst, check it with the pistol. You'll watch Okus in a freaking turbine.
You said, bro, all you can do is try to stick this defuse, but hit him with some kind of movement. Let's bait that he tries to go for the sniper shot, but just too fast. Leaves the sky still finding a headshot.
They just put Okus on tumble dry.
So I did. That's bomb. I run away. John, get your chase. Wait, that was you assassinating? My bad.
Dante, I thought you were getting assassinated. I heard.
No, that was me. I'm so sorry. I just killed your clip. I'm so sorry. It's just one of those days, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You're him, Dante. Come here. I'm so sorry.
Lock in. Oh my God, it's a bang out.
It's a bang out.
And that's the round.
Nice job, boys.
Cracked.
Bro, that completely whiffed in the first. Well, he gets two.
And that's the beat.
And I had 3 people one shot, so like, nice one,
That's good.
Yeah.
Hey there, we're back. If you're watching this broadcast, you probably enjoy Call of Duty. Maybe once or twice a week. How about if it was 3 or 4 times a week? We've got Challengers Elite Playoffs to finish off the last 2 spots for Major 3 Wednesday and Thursday this week. It's all-day affair. You do not want to miss any of the action because I'm telling you, the teams that are left in both regions look awesome. So make sure you join us on Challengers Wednesday and Thursday. And I'll tell you what, I don't think we're the only ones that are surprised here, Jay, because Boston are currently up 2-0. Paris are making a plethora of mistakes in search. And yeah, our watch party watchers are also, I think, a little stunned. Now Boston.
Yeah, there it is. Nasty gets it. It's going to be a Boston round. Bang aside.
That must be from Paris.
Actually, no, don't bang aside. Just stay in here.
That doesn't really work out because everyone's already in the site. And now it's down to
what?
2-0
Boston.
Wait.
Oh
my
bricks?
God.
Now, why did he do that?
Wait, what did he possibly think was...
Bro, he was literally just out of the play while they're all sitting in bricks.
I'm lost. Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Take it over, brother. Take it over, brother.
You see what I'm saying? Even if we retired, we still know what's going on. Play doesn't make any sense. You have a hellstorm and we stack trains instead of stacking bricks. And that allows Boston to take the search and destroy. And Paris to just look like, I don't know. I don't really know what the word I was thinking about there, but yeah, this ain't the team that I saw in Major 1.
This is
And
bad.
remember what we said about it, David versus Goliath before this series started? I didn't think it was going to be the opposite sides. Boston up 2-0. Now they're playing an exposure overload where the last time they played it, they could look at it like we choked it. We should be 2-0 with this lineup. And now you get this one again to at least right the wrongs.
I'm not lying, bro. This would turn things around in a lot of ways. I think it just makes Paris fall out of the top 4 conversation pretty convincingly.
Yeah, this might fuck with conversations that they don't want to make.
I hear you. I don't know. There's a lot of conversations we could have just about that statement alone, but let's jump into it, see what Paris could find a way to bounce back and just kind of have a moment of reprieve. On the exposure overload, which is meant that they were slamming hard at Major 2. Played it in every single one of their matches, actually, and found a pretty good affair on it. A couple of losses that were just by 1 score. But like you said, for Boston,
I don't know where the fuck this Boston team came from.
And turn it around for themselves.
That or I think just Genomates are just fucking shocked. They're washed. It doesn't even matter anymore.
Space while Neptune is doing it for Paris, but still for who is going to walk away with the majority of the trade fight so we can retrieve this EMP. Ghost is going to whip out an FBC to get more aggressive. And now that's going to turn into 3-dat. Neptune, you got to stay alive and he falls.
Yeah. Well, there's a forward blocker and Nasty. Doesn't win the first gunfight, though, so that will turn Spart around. Wait for help as it starts to develop over through mid. Now streaking down towards the B steps. Nice shots from Afro. Takes Ghosty down, but a flank is on the way from Neptune, and he will stop the play for at least a moment. I'm telling you, bro, Nasty, if you want to watch a lockdown AR, he doesn't miss much.
Ooh, that's a big win there from Neptune. Birds almost got lost and made a very impactful kill that could potentially turn into instant offense there for Boston, but the reset goes in, back to the slaying game. Nasty's trying to lock down over Tortola. He gets traded out, and this might be a moment where Genimate, since they're finding the kills in sync, can grab the EMP and go over towards B.
It just comes down to, can they push Purge out of this position, because he is the pivot man for the defense right now. And he has to kind of hold his life a little while longer. Defense could be thwarted by Neptune, who gets 2. That is an unbelievable
Gentlemates
double.
score.
That will lead to the opening score for Ghosty and the Paris Gentlemates. Really, really solid stuff as Neptune is just turning and saying, no, we're not letting this happen to us.
Yeah, Neptune is starting to get loose, man. Sitting at 9-3, 5 in a row, have an opportunity to quickly get score number 2, but that first kill does go in favor of Afro. You clear out your back spawn, and not a single player from Paris were in a position to grab the EMP, but they were set up for it.
Yeah.
Okay, Boston get the stop.
I like that for Boston, though, at the same time, just using all 4 members to clear out their backside spawn, even if it does mean giving away control of the EMP at worst. Nasty, look at the beatdown out of Ghosty. Good pistol shots from Envoy. Has a couple of players for Boston weak, but there is just not a big exit path here. And Boston will recover the mid-map positions, and if they can get a win on the Neptune, they should be able to grab the EMP and set something up here as well.
Yeah, you're forcing Paris to play off of the back foot. Have to clutch up on these fights in their spawn, and it's Purge being the lead blocker. Finds a double. Now it's just trying to turn this into offense. Ghosty with a massive one-on-one onto the EMP carrier. How much time can Neptune stall? Not much at all, because now it's all going to fall into the hands of Sib. He has an AR versus a pistol, and Nasty gets the better of it. 1-1 is the score now.
Okay, now we go down towards dirt. Boston off the staggered spawns are actually in a pretty solid position to win the middle of the map and contest this spot at worst. Looking to follow up on a Neptune, no problems there. 3 dead, and you've got a forward blocker and a Nasty. That's going to be a free score. Boston, I don't know if this is more praise to Boston or more question marks to Paris, but at the moment, Boston is running away.
No, I think it's 100%
Dude,
more praise to
Gentlemates
Boston, man, because watching these guys
fucking
in overload for the last couple of weeks or for the entire season, they've always been the team that was heavy on reacting to what the other team was doing. This game so far, they are setting the tone. They're not waiting for defense. No, we're going to find our kills through the middle map and be the aggressors, and that's forcing Paris to now be uncomfortable, where usually we see Boston do it a majority of the season.
Bro, look at the Paris arrows. No one is around each other to help each other out. It's just individual gunfight win after individual gunfight win right now for Boston. Finally, we get a couple of string together kills that give Paris a chance to get their feet at least somewhat grounded.
Reset,
the EMP resets back up to mid. Watching from window is Afro. Help on the way from Purge. But a cut through position from Neptune. No, shut down. Pistol for Ghosty works out. He's going to get 2. And Paris will still hold some forward control of the map with 42 on the clock.
Yeah, but we can't grab the EMP because we got 2v2 in the trade fights. We need to walk away with a majority of the kills. But before we even think about the map control, and this might be the chance. Ghosty and Neptune combined for 2. Now Neptune again the lead blocker at this speed point. Last time it was an opening double that led to the score. But this time Boston are waiting for everyone before they commit.
Yeah, and well, Boston will get their members here defensively. 20 seconds on the clock. Big win there from Afro. He can try to assist, but he's got to be the last one now over. And he will not find the EMP carrier. Ghosty able to score again. Sib on 4 in a row, looking for 5. Having some trouble, though, with the pistol. Eventually finds the kill. Close to a Hellstorm. Boston will find the final kills, and they're going to have an opportunity to grab and go again. You've got Nasty as your forward defender. Envoy trying to get there to find an angle, but Purge is holding the corner. But no! I don't think he fully gets it.
Oh, he didn't score.
He does not. Envoy right back with the NPC and is able to hit the shots all the way from the tank to stop that score from going in. But realistically, Paris needed a lot of insane plays to go their way for them to even get scores. Because if Neptune gets traded there, that's going to lead to another stop there for Boston. And even in that final push, Boston, they were relying on, all right, let's do the same thing we did to break them out of our spawn last time around. All 4 guns through the backside. Those Paris who have more guns ready and waiting over towards Solar, able to tie the game. But it's still anyone's game because we're going into the half at 2-2.
Okay. I mean, that last score was really, really close. But 2-2 nonetheless. Possession arrow has largely been controlled by Boston in that first half. Nice opening from Nasty. Purge follows up on the weak members, and there's an opportunity to grab and set something up towards A here quickly. Purge still alive. Hiding, finessing, finds the kill. Now it's just down to stopping Sib and Neptune from finding corners. And yep, Spart locked in for a moment. Good nade from Ghosty. Last 1v1 to Purge. No, Neptune saves the day, and Paris will get a goal line stand.
Oh, thankfully no one on the side of Boston are running tack bass, because those stunts played a big part to that goal line stop for Paris. Now you're turning defense into instant offense. A lot of map control also to go with it, and that frag over the top is going to force Boston to be uncomfortable. Here comes Neptune on the pinch. He gives you one, he gives you two, but Nasty, who has had so many goal line stops for this Boston Breach squad, he finds another.
And he's looking for more, but Ghosty shuts that down 4 in a row. Grabs the EMP. Help is developing through mid. Doesn't mean they have to commit to A. They're actually trying to find the rotation wins and possibly flip this thing back over to B, but Boston will come off spawn and kind of watch both zones at the same time. Neptune, the forward player, will drop, and Paris will have to try to set something up over towards the top side of the map.
It's like Paris are trying to have their lead blockers go through the middle of the map. It's not ideal. Doesn't really force Boston to be uncomfortable off the spawn, and they're able to get the stop over at tank side. Spark gives you a double. Neptune, you need to value your life or give you one extra, and that's a good enough play to just not allow Boston on instant offense.
Oh, nice job from Neptune. But forward player Nasty holds off the reinforcements, gives Pers a chance to track down Neptune, and he will find that kill. Things will stabilize. The EMP still back over towards mid, and we'll have to keep an eye to see what Spart wants to do in this route. Number 6 in white, he is all the way at the bottom side of the minimap, waiting for the play to develop, and if you find the kills if you're Boston, you've got a free forward blocker, but trades are relatively imminent. Sib able to find one more in response, but there are the kills you need. Spark coming back to the play gives Boston the edge at mid-map.
But no one going to retrieve the EMP. They're more focused on trying to dominate the map control, and as soon as Purge comes off respawn and tries to grab it, that's going to now lead to all 4 dead. Paris just needs to go.
Yo, Boston just scammed the fuck out of that.
Over towards B while you're trying to set up the late pinch if you're Neptune on the opposite side. Boston are just looking for the opening.
Yeah, late pinch is shut down.
How?
The EMP carrier will drop. Ghosty also trying to force the play. Doesn't work out, man. It's just we're forcing the play when we've already dropped 2 players. So now Boston have a 4 dead forward blocker in Spart. No one from the defense is in position to really do too much. Spart wins his first. Perch trying to jump across will get there. It's going to be a 3rd score for Boston.
Yeah, I just don't understand how
What is going on?
are leaving openings like that for your EMP carrier. Like, he's thinking it's all crystal clear over Toad Solar. But Perch just slips by, finds 1 kill, and then breaks down your push, and then they instantly turn that into offense. Now with 2 minutes left to go, reset is over towards tank side, and we're not winning the gunfights the way we want to. Thankfully, Ghosty has an angle somehow, some way to take care of Nasty, and Paris have EMP in their hand.
Oh, the EMP carrier is moving quickly. Oh, and it does actually score. I have no idea, actually.
All right, 3-3.
We can actually bamboozle our ops team as well, because we thought that Ghosty would be the first one to make a play before the EMP just dives forward, but not the case. So 3-3 the count. EMP back down towards the bottom side of the map. Possession arrow starting to swing back in favor of Paris, but the kills here at Dirt are going the way of Boston.
And Ghosty needs to find an extra kill. Slow down this play here from Boston, because all your teammates are now approaching from low Dirt side. You find effective trades though. A minute and 13 left to go. Afro's able to give you 1 through top mid, but look at how patient the 2 players who are already off the spawn for Boston are playing. They're playing for this game, and now they find the opening to potentially get the move on.
But the EMP carrier will drop. Forward blocker will be red. Nasty will drop as well. And that's now all 4 dead. What route do you want to take here if you're Paris? Pretty decent one here from Neptune. He's got both players in front of him. 1 more weak. Not sure where Purge had gone to, though. So Paris will stop for a moment, collect themselves, and then set up their approach over towards B. Good first 2 kills. This may lead to that 4th score. Can anyone step up? Spartan, Afro, both finding kills. Can you get this last bit of damage?
I got it.
No, not in time. Ghosty scores. Paris at the edge.
30 seconds left. Now Boston have to play a whole lot quicker than they wanted to. And it starts by trying to clear out your base. Envoy finds a massive kill to alleviate the pressure around the middle of the map. And all your teammates have to do is just guarantee their ones, camp your corners, and this is looking like a Paris game.
Sure feels that way, and I think you may be right on this one, brother. 12 seconds left. Boston are not finding the kills they need. Nasty, decent damage, but he would have to be the one to go grab it, or at least someone in this mix of players. Kills are coming through. Last 2 seconds. Envoy holds, and no one's able to touch in time. Paris come back into that one after what was a really sloppy start. And sent us to at least a 4th map.
Yeah, they forced
Oh, map 4. Here we go.
Wasn't as clean as they probably wanted it to be, but you still get the job done. Boston, though, they're going to be beating themselves up after that one, though, because they had so many opportunities. And the fact that the game got tied at 3-3 when their lead blocker is camping a corner, yeah, that's unacceptable there if you're Boston. Someone's just got to win the gunfight versus a player with a Jaeger in hand, but that wasn't the case. So Gentlemates are able to force the game number 4, where Now, realistically, you're feeling a little bit good because Neptune just had that kind of performance. He made so many big-time plays, especially on that first half. But going 33 and 24 with almost 3,600 damage, he was the guy setting the tone with the NPC in hand, and you're going to need him now going into Colossus.
Yeah, you really will. You really, really will. Fast-paced map, yeah, it's easy to point to that player in particular. But a very weird exposure overload. That Boston were, again, punishing mistakes, which is another kind of element we don't talk about a lot. We often say, like, teams that make mistake, you know, often find themselves getting punished by some of the top teams. But when you have not been a top team and you're forcing your opponent to make mistakes, a team that I still think a lot of people are looking at as, at worst, top half of the league, that's great news in terms of the trajectory for Boston. Like you mentioned, kind of in their series versus Optic, a couple of really tight maps, which I think is encouraging. But to be able to kind of come back out, fix the mistakes on 2 maps, and nearly get a 3-0 over the threshold, yeah, you're feeling like, okay, we're definitely making the right moves. But Paris is not a team to take lightly, especially with the remaining map set.
Yeah, Colossus coming up, followed up by Gridlock, Search and Destroy, where it's anyone's game if you happen to go to a game number 5. You just got to manage to win the hard point that has been your bread and butter all season long if you are Paris. Just the opposite for Boston. When they were struggling in HP, they could always somewhat rely on Colossus, especially when they had Snoopy in the building at 6-6 overall. But now with Afro, you should have more consistent slaying. We just got to be doing the little things right like you did on map number 1. Don't be laid off the rotation. And when we're setting up breaks, not going 1 by 1 like dominoes, because then you're going to get knocked down.
True, very true. And I think the thing too here is it's not just speed, it's not just tempo, it's also awareness and understanding that we've often seen, especially for this Boston team, get a little bit lost. And that's obviously a byproduct of changes and trying to find identities and who's running what roles and what speeds and all those things that come with it. But at least you're able to get a couple of the keys in play from map number 1, talking about rotation focus, talking about creating layers, even if it wasn't there every single time. So can you do that again at a more gut check tempo? That's the thing, the big question here, to see if Boston can close this out. On the other front, obviously it's the opposite conversation for Paris. Like, can we find a way to actually put ourselves into a spot that we're rotating and controlling the map? Because they never really were able to do that with full conviction on Sake.
Yeah, and the thing that's scary about them is that when you watch them on the Sake, especially on the second half of the game, the way that they were setting up team pushes or team break opportunities was abysmal. You're just not expecting that from this caliber of roster. We cannot go 1 by 1s. We need to be on our first attempts, hitting that long route to approach a different angle and force the opposite team to think a little bit harder than just staring at the front. I know you are playing Colossus, but still those routes can play such a big part to the potential outcome of how this is going to play. Players like Neptune, player like Envoy, continuously getting lost, but it's the other side where Purge, who's been outstanding so far in this series, him and Afro got to equalize.
Yeah, agreed. Absolutely agreed. Okay, so that's the big storylines. We'll see what comes true as we jump on into the map. Ghosty so far this series has at least been a shining star for Paris and has been a major reason why I think you look at, especially that map 3, as a Paris win. A couple of scores, lots of damage, but it looks like we are going to get a quick reset, so we'll keep kind of discussing it. You know, it's interesting though, when you talk about a team like Boston, who's coming off of a change, nothing has really worked for you to this point. You have to think like you pick one thing first, right? Whether it's, okay, we're gonna work just on our search, work just on our hard point, we'll build off of that. But when you're a team like Paris, who is built for championships, you've won a championship, and you find yourself in the middle of the leaderboard with some threat potentially brewing if you lose this series to Boston, is that kind of scatter your preparation a little bit? Because it's like, we're not doing great in anything right now against the rest of the league.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. You're sitting at 2-0 versus the squads like who? G2, Carolina. All right, we just saw what G2 are like. They're either one of the best teams in the game or they're getting 3-0. So you're able to catch them lacking. Same thing could be said for Carolina. But the remaining matches they have coming up, Optic, Texas, and Miami. You lose this matchup right here, then it puts you in a really difficult spot because we couldn't beat Boston. What makes you think we're going to stand a chance versus those 2 teams?
I guess it depends what Miami shows up on the day.
Yeah, that too.
Well, that's just the major 3 standings. Of course, that's what we're all looking forward to, especially considering that it is going to be, I believe, groups of 4 with the challengers teams all in the mix. So seeding is really important in terms of who you play and who you don't. But more importantly than that, just what's coming up immediately, there's also the push for playoffs, which, to be fair, like Paris, because of their championship win and how they looked at the beginning of the year, are pretty comfortable, even though they are just sitting at 17 and 13 compared to the rest of the teams that are above them by only a margin of points. For Boston, it's do or die time. Like it is you have to figure it out now. You have to have a great placement at Major 3. You have to have a great Major 4 qualifier. You have to have a good placement at Major 4 qualifiers and still do well, or Major 4 overall, but also do well in the minor. Like there's a lot of conditions that have to be met here if you're Boston.
Yeah, and I don't realistically want to count them out because if you remember what the subliners were back in that Vanguard year, they started off the year terribly and then were able to put it together at the right time with their last matchup to qualify for champs. So even though Boston is sitting at 60, sometimes all you need to see out is one go through the hoop. And
Let's see how this series goes.
This caliber of team, even if they find themselves in this kind of funky form,
See what happens.
this could do wonders for Boston.
Very much so. Again, trajectory has been up, but it would take a huge boost to make it to the top 8. And also, they would need a lot of help. But Nasty opens us up with the first blood here in map number 4. Paris focusing on the objective, but they don't find a single gunfight win. And now you're about to lose the map on the P2 side and the hill. Afro's reading the OE. And if he wins that gunfight, oh goodness, that could have really led to some disaster here for Paris. But at least now there is a threat of multiple points of ingress being developed as Boston will focus on statue control first.
Yeah, but no one's watching through tunnel, so Nelson's able to find an impactful kill that's going to allow all of his teammates to eventually join the fight. And now have statue control go their way. They're just now thinking about that next HP. How can we flip these spawns? And it's all with the aggression. You're getting trades with them in the map, but this is where we got to go. Well, someone working around.
Here we go, up and over. Purge, nice tracking, finds the first. Envoy Sib, counteract, gives us a 2v2 over the new time. Afro holding, pushing, finding Sib. One more! Oh my goodness, he's able to find the last bullet on Envoy. Now help us here for Boston with the close spawns. And boy, does it come through when you need it most. Purge taking away the space at breakneck speed, and Paris are pushed back convincingly on their first break.
Yeah, now you're forced to hit some of these routes that can't come in through the front door at statue. With all the space that Boston took away from you. First hold, great. Now 35 seconds left to go. Look at the route being developed here from Net 2, but you get a read if you are
Good
nasty.
read.
Such a heads-up play. Now you still have the numbers to try to lock down this final 25.
Yeah, that was big because the player who was initially watching the OE was Spark, but he gets called into the help the hill. So big read from Nasty, follows up with a pistol on the hill itself. 15 seconds of scrap time, looking good. Paris may throw a couple of members here just to see if they can finesse the exit, but no, instead they're going to play full rotation. And it'll be a 61 to 15 point game if Boston take every single second.
And now if you are Paris, we're in the rotation over towards New. Just don't give him the opening kill. It's Afro able to find it from top mid. Sid put down to half HP, has to commit on the gunfight. So now you're already outnumbered on Boston's first attempt.
Envoy gets the regen, finds his first win, now wants to take away the space, turns it into a second plus damage on the Afro. Nasty holding though, good angle from him from container. Off spawn on the way from Purge. Boston will win purely
Boston
from the
breaks
front.
it.
That will put a mess into the mix here for Paris, who are spawning down to P2. Not where you want to be. Purge has to watch 2 things at once, though, and he picks in correctly just as Envoy comes around the backside for the pinch play. Nasty on 4 in a row, will hold in the front. And shots will reveal where the 5th one could be. There it is. Potential Hellstorm on the way, but trying to finesse play his life. Good damage in. Pistol out, wants to
He got the Hellstorm.
Yes, he earns it in
wow.
the last elimination, even though Paris will break.
Yeah, Nasty's back on his bully. For the last couple of times that I watched Boston, I was thinking, all right, Nasty probably fell off a little bit, but right back on track to being the outstanding player for this organization. Big time plays to hold down a majority of the time for that P3. Now earlier off the rotation, Boston trying to hold from the front, but Paris on the better side with the numbers flood their way on through, and that's all 4 up, all 4 down. Clean hold there for Paris.
Yeah, and the spawns are being locked, so Envoy is free to make a play. He's going to help out on the timing through P1. Able to catch Spartan the drop down, turns that into a second nice moment from Envoy. Purge able to get the shutdown, the flank is on the way from Nasty. Can Purge follow up to find the trade? No, Ghosty, big double, holds the spawns, and Paris will use that to contain the hill.
And now Boston with 25 seconds left, have to try to commit through the front. You don't want to waste any time working on these long routes and flipping yourself out potentially at that setup for the rotation towards P1. But they get the break. On the final 15 seconds, Paris, are you going to decide to commit to this? You should, because you need statue if you're going to get P1.
Yeah.
And every single player you're sending on that side of the map is getting gunned down besides Ghosty. It's a phenomenal route.
Yeah. Should be able to find Afro in the hill. Maybe not. Now he's kind of on an island by himself. He's getting help though as his teammates find 2 kills traded away through statues. So hardpoint control, map control, and statue control. Good moment here for Paris.
Yeah, this is a fantastic moment here for Paris. They are losing the gunfights and one-on-one positions, so gonna force Ghosty to try to finesse around this HP time. NPC is flying and frying, but Purge gives you 2 and at least takes him out of the hard point.
Neptune deciding if he wants to needs to help the hill, or can he keep just kind of watching for the rotations to statue? Kind of doing both right now. Contest is alive, but Ghosty finds 2. That will now give Neptune full freedom to play from the front, but Spark gets the quick turnaround, turn that into 2. You can feel like he wants the third, has a low health pool member maybe in front of him, but Sib is able to double down. Afro trying to follow behind this, but there are just too many Paris members to deal with. So potential lead switch here for Paris, with again never really giving away the P2 side of the map.
Yeah, that was a fantastic hold there from Paris. All the lanes were being watched, and when someone needed to overcompensate and pick it up, they were guaranteeing those kills to go their way. So the best opportunity for Paris to blow this game wide open, because you got statue control. There's so many layers being created, and look at how far
And I got P2.
spawns are.
Not an ideal moment, but Purge may have just slipped the net completely. Only finds 1, but it opens the door for more individual kills to start to come through. Afro tried to trust his teammates, but has to help out in the back gunfight. Paris will still get a couple of players to spawn in. Actually, all 4 should still spawn in. Team Nade makes life difficult for Purge. Last one left alive, and he will do his best, but consolation double is all he'll come away with, as Paris will hold the hill and really, again, like you mentioned, grow this lead.
Yeah, this has been fantastic Call of Duty from the last 2 HPs. Every single long route is being watched. Every single opportunity for Boston, even when they are slipping by, is instantly being picked up by Paris. So now up by 40, almost 50, going in towards the P3. Long routes are going to be developed. And if you are nasty, you're just expecting 1, not 2. Paris is surrounding you.
Yeah, Neptune even gets 1 more as Purge was trying to hold that backside of the point. But now it's just on to Spark to do what he can from chairs. Nothing there. Wow. What a turn up from Paris in this set of hills. They're still only up 40, so there's still life here for Boston. They pick up the pinch nicely, and they win this gunfight onto Civ over towards the Godheady. Yes, they do. Good. I mean, unbelievable. Just when you think Paris is about to start to run away, they've got everything they could possibly want. Boston fight back from the grave.
Yeah, so sometimes you're forced to gunfights that are unnecessary, like just fully committing on that pinch round where there's no pressure towards the front. It allows Boston to now have the numbers, know that they have the advantage to contest by flooding. And that's leading to well-timed breaks out of Boston. Only a 20-point difference, and they have the rotation to know.
Well, we'll take a listen to see how Boston hold on to P4. Hit is on the way. Let's jump in with the breach.
Back, one shot back, boy. Absolute back, elbow. We went back, elbow. Boys in the back. Yellow part to the back. Yellow part to the back.
Elbow me, run me. I'm front, kill me. Nice.
Yellow lobby in. One shot front, second. I'm gonna streak. He's out, isn't he?
I did it one time. He's one shot on time. You push out or what?
I'm streaking.
Yeah, push out front.
I'm streaking.
He's in P2, bro. One shot.
I'm in the right.
P2 weak. Ghosty. You hit out front. Nap.
Yellow part elbow. I'm gonna kill the guy in the back. Wait.
I'm waiting in the back. Big front.
Nice.
Oh,
You needed to kill Neptune there.
One shot back. He's so statue on us.
I see him.
He's out of time. One shot.
Again, P1 pitch.
Needed to kill Nep. That would have been huge to kill Neptune right there.
Push out in the statue.
Side weak, 2 of them.
That's fine, back. Play some. Come on, nading from side door.
There's 2 on out.
Top mid in. I'm dead. Name catch on mid in. One shot again. I know one shot does 1 out. I need him on you. Heard you. How many touch, bro?
SD, him one shot.
I'm nading their stairs.
Come on, wide. Yo, do not bang time.
They're serious. Only one guy's around there, bro. I got 3 times. There's 2 there at least. One shot down.
Statue weak.
Damn.
Do not hit our stairs. Control statue and tunnel, okay? Hit tunnel and hit P4. Do not play that game.
Hands on him.
You're gonna be up P4, bro.
Yeah, really good second set of hills for Paris. Gives them now a 60-point lead.
Looks like we're going to a game 5.
You can kind of feel Boston, a couple of miscoms here of like, don't bang the hill. Okay, we need to play for statue. It's just they're in recovery mode, and it's not a place you want to be versus Paris team in control.
Game 5 incoming, ladies and gentlemen. Game 5 in.
Especially when Nasty goes from top mid off the rotation towards P4, finds a double head side door, and then forces it to be a one-on-one for the time or that side of the map. Afro, instead of taking the space towards the backside, blocking that spawn, he just sits on the time and then just gets surrounded by Paris. They turned that into a full 60, and now they're doing it again here at the P1. That was their money hill so far in this game, and now they need 25 to close it out.
Yeah, and they've got the space. It's just picking apart Boston. That should be the game-winning wipe right there. Boston will spawn P4. Envoy has a Hellstorm if things get, for some reason, messy. Kind of a get-out-of-jail-free card right now. But, yeah, the kills will come through, and we will go 5. Unreal bounce back for Paris, because again, like the first set of hills feels like it was just one of those again where Paris just kind of feel lost playing the map together, but that second set was a totally different story. It felt like a totally different team.
Yeah, and it was a majority of just the P1 to P2 dominance, because they had 2 very successful P1s, they had 1 very successful P2, but only need 3 seconds to close out this game. Envoy's gonna slide it on in. You have your teammates who can flood through the back lines because you get those close spawns. The win condition is still here, and Paris Gentlemen force game 5.
Yep. That's a little bit more like it. Again, you just kind of erase the first half of that map, and you'll see it probably in the game flow chart. It just turns into straight dominance. Winning rotation, not giving away easy breaks, finessing, creating layers, making things messy at the scrap time of the old hill to keep Boston from freely rotating of their own right. Like, all the conditions are checkboxed or checkmarked, like near perfect from what we would expect Paris to play like. Just comes down to being able to do that, replicate that from map 1, minute 1, instead of doing it halfway through map 4.
Yeah, maybe if they can play Colossus in every single hard point, that'll be their best chances, because even though, like you said, it was a slow first start, when you're going back and forth at the P1s, you were consistently in your first attempt out the P2, trying to commit through statue. That didn't work out. But then when you get to the second set, when you get to the third set, they control the majority of the spawns. And if you're controlling the spawns, the gunfights are a lot easier for you. You're understanding where the pressure is going to be coming from. And they had so many different sequences in the end of that game where it was just 4 dead, 4 dead. Yep. Full map control and all the info gained. It was just an easy closing out Colossus there for Paris.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it from 4 to 1 to 2. We're talking about a flat line for Boston and a runaway skyscraper for Paris. Just being able to, again, manipulate that one rotation. And then again, same thing, kind of as we go through the back half of that second rotation of hills, you're getting 40-20s at worst. A lot of those much better than that. So really good stuff for Paris, just kind of recovering after that first set of hills. And we're going to go to Gridlock Search and Destroy, a map that we have not seen yet, I believe, out of Paris. For Boston, same story. So it should be an interesting kind of clean slate. I will say, and I don't want to try to foreshadow too much, Jay, but when we've said this storyline before, the more veteran teams have come out more prepared than the teams that are scrambling a little bit. So I think you can identify which team I'm talking about based on those 2 points. We'll be back. Map number 5 for our final series on this Sunday. Don't go far, friends. We've got more COD.
We're going to a map 5. Gentlemen just don't even, I don't know, they just don't look that good.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. Heretics ready to dive in. Fights 2. 4 and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. And I was
It's just a little too small, but it works.
Listen, be careful with this one, all right, buddy?
You guys shouldn't have.
It's not double wrapped, you know. You should be able to get it in one go.
Well, this is more for Chris or for the people at home. Oh, here we go. Young Christopher Puckett.
20-year-old relic. Can I draw some conclusions for y'all? I know some of you are about to take your senior pictures. I highly suggest the gamer stance. Put the elbows right there on the power thigh.
Yeah, I mean,
distant 90-degree angles. Girls, it drives them wild.
All right, we have one more for you.
Te tengo de cara, súper. Estoy dando front, mírate el médico. Te tengo de cara. De cara. Salió con un... Tú vas con... Mírate el pinch. Sí, tengo pinch. Vaya, Ice. No tienen comandante. Metal.
No, más sale esa racha, Adri.
Map 5 affair, Paris and Boston. And so far through map 5s, both teams have struggled to get it done, largely speaking, especially considering what the records have looked like lately, which, to be honest, that kind of feels like the storyline generally about Paris. What's been happening lately? For Boston, though, coming back off of a very impressive search and destroy where Paris is a little bit lost on a new map. Jay, what are your thoughts about Gridlock? Who's got the edge here with both teams having not played it yet?
This should be good. This should be interesting.
Because of just the strategies that they had.
It should be interesting.
They want to chip this year. They have yet to play this map, but just the way that they're playing around each other in search and destroy, it's like teamwork out the window. So if that's going to be the case, especially on a map like Gridlock, where Boston had a lot of default strats on Fringe, they have that spread set up and you give them that early information, then they make the plays off of it. It's going to be difficult because we saw it on map 2. Even when Paris had the numbers, they throw it away.
Indeed the case. That 2v4 still going to haunt dreams, it feels like. Maybe more so, the Hailstorm will. But regardless, critical errors are being made for Paris. Will Boston be able to make Paris uncomfortable? The other thing to kind of point out here is Boston were obviously putting a lot of reps into Fringe, and they had kind of a developed orthodoxical, this is what we're starting with. Like, this is our set starting position, and then we're going to mold and adapt and make variations happen after the first 30 seconds. Do they have a similar idea surrounding this map? Because, I mean, kind of saying that out loud, it's hitting me, you know, right now off the cuff. Like, they did the same thing when they were working on Raid. They had the same set play, trying to attack over towards ringside, and then they would change it depending on what they saw. So maybe there's something in the mix here for what they have on Gridlock. But for Paris, they're working on the reverse sleep and mostly trying to avoid what I think a lot of people would classify as an upset, if not embarrassment. See how things go. It's going to be Paris on the opening attack.
Yep, and I love the default strat here for Boston. 2 at A, 1 scouting through mid, and potentially nasty with a sniper watching over towards B Street. But both teams are just trying to gather some early information. Neither team willing to give it.
That'll work. Deep nade over to Purge, backside mid-map. Now you've got guns towards A. Spart will fall after being peppered initially. Afro holding his angle, backside of the site, trying to keep some force contest over the A site, but he will give away the position. Value his life, and Afro and Nasty will work the 2v3.
Yeah, they're just going to force these fights, too.
Yeah, why not?
Love that play call. If
All right.
you are the Gentlemates.
Good. That's good plays by Gentlemates. Oh, Sib's over there dying.
Be backing up. But the first blood from Ghosty over the top creates the opening that they were looking for. Now we know we have a 4v3. It has to be guaranteed one play in that B site. So let's take all our guns in towards showers. And that works out there for Paris in round 1.
Yeah, and I like that we're committing to that play forward too. And even if it doesn't work out for the kills, at least you know you've gotten that side of the map back and you're forcing that retake to be extra
and
difficult.
You did it together. And you did it together. It wasn't just one person pushing it on the backside of bricks. That's how you throw it away.
Yeah. So 2 for Ghosty, 2 for Sib. First blood conversion, good. Spark's he gives up the angle at the wrong moment. And now he's got a re-peek into Sib, who is sniping on the other side.
Oh, he had it.
Moments.
He had it. Oh, no.
No, Purge is
The fucking timing of that's impeccable.
What decision he wants to make, but a couple bullets do get fired from Envoy, forcing him to back down. But every single player from Boston trying to locate where Paris are. Well, Nasty's gonna set up this repitch.
He's trying to find an opportunity for it. He does catch Envoy. Plenty of time here if Boston want to either try to rewrap this to B or try to create some confusion into the Paris defense. But I like this from Paris again, getting a little proactive. They're going to clear out some extra space at A. They will have a read that there's a rotation to B, and Sibs found himself an SMG to get one more. But the trade is instantaneous. And how about
2v2.
this read? Afro's going to rewrap back through bikes.
Yep.
And put himself in a spot to plant at A.
Nasty, just put yourself in a spot to guarantee at least one. This bomb is going to get planted, but both players from Paris are going to wrap back to your position.
Oh, no. Nasty.
Nope.
Trying to push forward to find the one player off guard, but Ghosty was sitting top grandmas the entire time. So now it's on to Afro for the 1v2. He thinks he's probably behind both players. Not the case. And Ghosty is going to find another freebie. Oh, man. Another piece of rotten luck right there for Boston just off the timing.
Yeah, it's just something that Nasty really doesn't have to, like, commit on. Once that bomb gets planted, you know already, since you have planted the bomb in towards showers, that they're 100% rotated to the opposite side of the map. So it's all about choosing correctly. And unfortunately for you, you turn right, there's one to your left, and you were surrounded by both players. I would have loved to see him just allow Afro to get that bomb down, and then for them to play together to potentially try to clutch that one up. But he gets isolated, forces Afro to try to make a big time play, and Paris has used their teamwork again in round 2 to go up 2-0.
Bomb will be left for now, so Paris looking for some extra force off the break off. Sib sniping, not going to be able to hit the initial connection, but he at least sees 2 cross towards A, so that may give them the intention that we can get Envoy a little bit more active at B. Nasty is currently the only defender on this side of the map, although Purge is floating.
Nash is going to back on down. Teammates have a lot of space over towards that A site, so you want to make sure you play your life on the opposite. Stuns and nades are reigning supreme. Over at the B site, trying to find the first blood, and unfortunately you hit your teammate.
Hey, Envoy right in the back of the head.
That may make the burger and fries prelude next week. You hit your teammate, and then you bonk a nade off the rafters. And Sib recovered in the 2v3. It could be a burger and then a fry. Ghosty finds the opener. Here comes the recontest from Boston. Looking like they want to actually try to play this. Sib's able to find one. Now can he turn to win the 1v1 with Nasty? He's got the bombs, so you don't necessarily have to play this at B. But you know Sib, he wants to chow it. He wants to see if you're just better or if I'm just better. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, and he's going to go for the plant. Nasty's holding.
Him right here.
Over to check. He does. Sib nearby, but Nasty wins the gunfight, and Boston will get on the board.
Good plays out of Boston. That's a 3v2 you desperately don't want to throw away. Thankfully, Nasty was in the right spot. He was the initial guy solo at this site, and he's the last man standing to clutch up on the round. Technically a 1v2. But this all is done and dusted right here. Like, you get the first blood, and I guess you prepare for the second kill, but he's already past your screen at 100%. Yeah, that's a burger. Maybe with some fries.
Okay, quick production clue. How about that?
What a shot.
I was hoping the nade bonked off the rafters would make it too, but that's fine. We'll edit that in post. It's tough, man. You want to make a play. You see the cross. You're hard scoping it. You're calling that I got front door. Gunfight happens in front of it. It happens. We've all been there. Who am I?
Feel out round here for Boston. Don't want to get picked off early on. Just trying to gather some kind of information of what Paris' setup is going to be looking like, as there's now going to be approaching over towards that A site. No one late pitching, no one scamming through the middle of the map, so time is ticking. Now we have to commit.
Ooh, nice shots back from Ghosty there, considering that it looked like he was going to be off the angle. Afro nades to clear the space. Purge at the same time tries to jump to the hard point. Not going to work out. Neptune, it does get traded, though. Bomb still in hand. Boston still full focused on this A hit. Oh, good timing on that shell from Ghosty. soon as the player in the corners comes, he slides out to keep him safe. And Paris are now up big.
Yeah, they just do it all one by one right there if you are Boston. Hey, once you get the trade onto Neptune, you know that they're going to be sitting on the backside of their spawn. So why even try to risk it, especially if we're going to do it by ourselves? Like, Nasty just slides out and challenge. All right, Spar's trying to play for his trade, but here comes a different player from Paris on a different angle. Just not prepared. Was Boston and Paris, they get the defensive win.
3-1. No kills for Purge or Spart yet. And Paris is looking for something quick towards A. Snipe out for Sib. This is the opening shot. Nearly connects with his teammate again. Purge around the back. What a route this is from Purge. Just does not care. Afro follows, even though he takes down Spart, who was already weak. And it's left to Sib with an AR in a 1v2.
And this is where you got to reset or just run around the map together. They have already spotted Sib working his way back up through the middle of the map. And he's going to be unaware of it. So Boston, ready and waiting for that showers push. It works out.
Honest question here, Jay. Outing myself a little bit. I mean, from the eye test, when you're hitting a 4-man play towards A on the attack, do you not feel like having just an AR instead of a sniper rifle is the same impact of being able to provide a first blood? Like, I just feels like trying to trust that you're going to hit a first snipe on a very tight cross is a little too risky when having a 4th rifle feels like almost more of an efficient play. Maybe I'm just blasted for that take.
Oh, yeah. No, it's 100%. It's way more efficient to be running an M15 because if you miss that sniper, then you are forced to use a Jaeger. Yeah, it's tough. So 100%. You would probably rather have Sib in a 4-man push with an AR instead of a sniper. And potentially also someone watching the pinch, because there's no way Perch just run up the middle of the map for the opening double. 10 seconds into the round. But now Boston back on the attack. You don't clear out a corner that you like to play if you're Purge, and it's Envoy for the first blood.
Yeah, true. So true. It's one of those rats. I play that. I know that. First blood, though, for Paris. 1-round game. A site open for the time being. Stun to confirm. Afro and the rest of Boston will get to work trying to clear this out for maybe a quick plant. Do they try to go a little bit deeper and further? And yeah, they will clear that front doorway as well. So Afro will get into the corner, be in a spot to try to contest small, but he's also the bomb carrier, so he's got a plan.
Yeah, the longer that you wait, another team kill is going to go down. So it's a 3v2, making a 2v2. All up to Afro.
Yeah. Currently stuck. Another team kill came through.
Oh my goodness.
Brother. I think we're both thinking the same thing right now. I'm just not going to say it.
Well, what I was thinking in that round is that Boston, like you have all of A control. SMGs has got kill at that B site. But you wait so long on thinking about the objective that it allows Paris to wrap back with all 4 players, even with one having a sniper. Another collab for Dante. 2 different maps so far that he finds.
In a different way. In a different way, though.
We can't keep team killing.
I hear that. All right, hear about this. Purge. Yep. Goes right into the corner that Envoy was in. Does Neptune check it? No. Are we joking? He, like, kind of checks it. 25% checks it. Nasty follows up. Ghosty with the rifle traded away at mid, and it's all down to Envoy 1v2.
And if you are smart and Nasty, you can allow him to get this bomb plant. Just run around as an army of 2 and play the trade.
Bam, bam, bam.
Here they come. They're going to meet over towards this backside B street. Envoy's seen one. I believe Nasty may have mutual information, though. Because all of a sudden, Boston hit the brakes. I like this from Envoy. Trying to create some space, some time, maybe try to get some uneasy feelings into Boston if they were still there or not, but that's a tough gunfight. Boston respond.
Yeah, and Envoy's probably commenting Neptune. Oh, I just used that spot last round. Make sure you hard check it, buddy. He half checks it. And that leads to Purge finding the first blood. Even though Envoy's there for the trade, there was an extra player from Boston in the vicinity to keep the numbers on their side. So we are going blow for blow here. If you are Boston, we just have to figure out how to get an attack win.
Yeah, true. Okay. Different look a little bit here from Boston. Trying to stretch the map a little bit, maybe catch some information off of early nades that are being tossed, but that's a lot of vacancy outside of A. And Paris will take that happily. Also inching forward through mid is Envoy, so he's in a good spot to follow up if this action at A does and eventually develop.
Hopefully his teammates don't get isolated here, because now Neptune, your positioning is going to be known. How low can he finesse around this A site? Hopefully long enough for Envoy to strike on the pitch. He's able to find the first blood. Sim follows him up. Now it's a 1v3 for Nasty.
Yeah, and he's a little bit stuck at the moment, but he's kind of eluded Paris. He's able to find one isolated gunfight. He needs to force a second. Problem is he's getting tagged up from behind. Does he get away? Yeah, for a moment he gets over to Koi, but the action will reset. I think Paris are commenting that we still have bombs, so let's not get too crazy. Oh my goodness, Nasty nearly gets a chance. Not going to happen though. Paris take the round, and now it's starting to get into the late innings of this search.
Yeah, Paris is just taking way too... I mean, Boston are taking way too long on their offensive attacks. Like, these play calls, all right, we're spreading the map, see what's being thrown at us, but when we're committing in towards showers, we actually have to go, because there's no way we're consistently leaving that flank opportunity open.
Yeah,
like, we know that we have to jump on them. We spotted the guy initially over towards that B site, and with Neptune putting down shots in mid showers, hit a stun or an aid, or just send all players at him, because the longer you wait, the longer those pinch routes are now starting to come in for Paris, and now they're at game point.
Boston good with a three-man defense over towards A. Sib going to bring the scope into the play again. This time there's no immediate push, though. They're going to let Sib try to get to work first. But no crosses for Boston. And Paris are saying, okay, that's decent information for us to try to find some ground to work with here at mid. Not a route that you would consider really pushing through, but Ghosties with the bomb carrier. He's just going to try to see if he can catch Boston lurking.
Just Paris has so much space to work with. Sib the entire time scouts. No one crosses over towards showers. We can take that side. All right, they have yet to contest in towards A. Let's not waste any time and get the bomb planted.
Whoa. But they stop off right before the bomb gets planted. Boston are going to set up their trophy. Now here come the retake attempt. They're going to maybe find Ghosty off the exit. No, they can't find him cleanly enough. And Neptune finds two. Make it all.
That's it. Gentlemates win it.
Oh, yeah. You can see the dejection on Boston's face. They knew that they had that series. All it took was, what, one defensive stand on exposure overload. They would have been 3-0-ing. But instead, like you kind of called there, right before the play under... fell through here, Jay. There was just a lot of ground given today in the retake attempt behind the trophy system. They just don't get Ghosty off the post plant, and that just foils everything after that.
Yeah, it's like this entire map 5 for Boston. They were afraid to make plays. They were doing everything correctly on the map too. But when you get here, potentially pressure at its highest, you want to try to see one go through the hoop and try to stop that 8 series, now 9 series losses in a row. But they were just afraid to move. And like, when Paris didn't give that up to you, you need to be able to take advantage of it. Because you were prepared. You had 2 players scouting over towards the opposite side. You had an extra gun, and you also spot the guy go for the bomb plant. It's just, again, when we're trying to fly our way in, we're going one by one. And that's allowing Paris to pick us apart.
Well, the hopes of one Christopher Puckett have been squashed. But for the rest of the league, a moment of harmonious sanctum, if you want to call it that. It's the least that goes over the course of this series in a way. Yeah, I hear you though, Jay. It's tough scenes, especially looking
6
over
first
some of the
deaths.
numbers. Yeah, 6 first
That's
deaths.
the biggest thing. It's like the guy valued his life so well on that map number 2 by just putting himself in position to gather information. On this map, he just kept on getting caught. And that's tough, man. To have 6 first death as the guy who leads in the communication. Yeah, Purge is going to be beating himself up there.
Heard that, but that's going to conclude our weekend of games. Our desk is there to give us our thoughts, and I'm interested to hear what Chris has to say and how heartbroken.
So close.
Doug Sensor Martin picked me up on the jet ski. Get me out of this heartbreak hotel. 2-0. We had it on overload. We blew it, and then it was just a slow unraveling. Purge got destroyed that final game, and I need my IGL to figure that map out. They don't have enough reps on it, or something's going on, because they had an opportunity throughout this series.
I mean, I know Jay's head probably feels like it's going to explode. The amount of times he just watched them get pinched in showers in their offensive pushes. Like, we either just watch the pinch or all full send it across, not one by one push through. But let's spend this time singing the praises of the Gentlemates. A reverse sweep.
They didn't drop the soap. They pinched people in the showers. They did everything right.
They did.
They did some stuff.
They did.
They walked away with a clean reverse sweep. Let's take a look here at our map 5 highlights.
And of course, we got a scuff play of the game still to get to. And here it is, a little bit of a reverse sweepage.
He had a good map. Sib had a great map this one.
A little team shot in round 3. Other than that,
sorry.
It happens. I mean,
pretty entertaining.
It happens. They're used to it. We've talked to Gentleman's plenty of times about a couple of team nades and team kills coming through. As long as you win the round, that's all that matters.
Completing the reverse sweep band has to feel great. You also have to mentally blow up your opponent's brain. So what do you do here if you're Paris, though? Are you celebrating this win? Are you frustrated that it took this long to get it done? What are we thinking about as we celebrate our play of the game?
I think you just have a couple key takeaways. And one is like, yo, we're still a really good team, right? And when we win our S&Ds, like, this is what's going to happen. And, sometimes you're going to fall down in a series to a team that, is lesser than you. And in this one, they were still able to come out with the W. So for Gentlemates, it's ultimately not where they want to be, but this is a good sign. I mean, they dominated the Colossus in the beginning of the overload. Like, it did not look pretty for them. Had no map control. They were getting farmed. Well, they grouped up and they had a nice late game effort. And then this search and destroy was honestly a masterclass on both sides, offense and defense. Loved what I saw from them.
Great excitement there out of Neptune. You saw the elation from Dan Ghosty and the disappointment from Purge and Afro. Boston had it in their hands and it falls through their fingers. They'll have to wait for the first 10 points in Major 3. In the meantime, we've got Dan Ghosty in our Monster Winner Spotlight. Dan, I went with Boston. I didn't think Boston could do it, but after game 2, I thought, oh my goodness, Paris is in trouble. Did you guys have any of those worries on comms throughout this series?
Genuine worries? Nah, we just, truthfully, we just were not playing like ourselves at all the first 2 maps. So, just kind of remembering who we are, the team that we are, and just, playing our own game.
Okay.
Ghosty, I want to ask you about Search and Destroy a little bit. I know you guys have been trying to get better in that game mode and trying to set Sib up for success. I saw in the game 5, you guys kind of pushing in front of him a little bit more often and playing off of his sniper. How do you get him to get back to stage 1 where he was dominating early as S&D rounds?
Truthfully, just being deliberate in our practice. Once it feels the most consistent it's felt, quote unquote, in practice, that's whenever it's going to start shining more and more through the matches. And I definitely agree with that. We saw a little bit, a vintage Dante, if you will.
Absolutely.
Vintage, even though it's 2 months ago.
Feels like forever when it comes to the COD League, right?
It does.
I want to talk about the respawns. It's funny because it kind of echoed in the series as well. The kind of slower starts, right? And then it's like once you guys hit a certain point in the map, it just feels like a different team. How do we get that from the start? Like, is that something you guys noticed? Have you pinpointed? Do you feel it too?
Yeah, I would say it's definitely it's felt across the whole team. And it's just kind of like the first 2 maps, just starting off the map with the same intensity that we want to keep the whole map. If you listen to the comms, if you do a listen at the beginning versus the end, especially that map 1, for example, it sounds a bit different. And we got to try to eliminate that for sure.
Yeah.
Dan, thanks for joining us in the Monster Winner Spotlight. We'll let you get back to the team.
Thank you, guys. Enjoy your Sunday.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Took a little bit longer than they wanted, but they got the result. 10 points are going to Paris. They also stay pretty darn good in our Major 3 qualifiers heading into that Dream Hack
Had us
Major.
sweating. Had us sweating.
You would have got 4 additional points is what the producer told us.
They were going to give me 4.
And we were like, or 3 or 4.
It was 3.
And we were like, nah, just 2 additional.
Just 2. You guys are competitive. I'm down 20.
That's what I said.
By the way, that is how competitive Nameless is even when playing pool.
I am, yeah.
Are we going through the previous matches or just jumping into the fun, producer? Stay in my ear. We got some fun coming our way.
I'm hoping.
We got some of the best moments from the weekend. Starting at number 1, it's Sip with 27 kills and 2 search and destroys. Carolina takes them all the way to a game 5 round 11, but no one beats Chris Lair.
It literally could have been more, but he's a selfless player. He had a couple of rounds where he got 2, made the other guy weak, and just stayed in a corner while his teammate cleaned it up. Bro, he's him. Simpson.
He's literally, and the fact that he's still doing this, it doesn't matter the supporting cast. This guy is putting down that damage across games, by the way. Just it doesn't matter. He's the go.
Last week in the minor, we had the longest ever overload. Here is the fastest LA Thieves versus Cloud9. We went with the speed run in OT. Here it is, less than 35 seconds. Scores on both both sides.
I will literally not forget, like, turning to the green room and being like, yeah, sure, imagine they get this, like, faster than 30 seconds, and then Jaws dropped across the board when they actually did it.
We love Draza. Never afraid to go to the internet and cause some drama. Here he is posting, if I lose, I'll do a giveaway.
That's it, Dylan. How do I enter?
What's the giveaway? Where do I enter?
Metals lives rent free.
$1,000.
No, you know what's crazy is like Metals. I didn't realize his page was kind of like a face hate watch. Maybe he needs to do that for all the other teams, and that's how they win. He just has to have a personal vendetta.
Just keep it against face. Keep that one storyline.
I think Draza needs to take them all out to dinner and apologize. Just for the future of their matchups.
We were talking about CDL boxing matches. Draza versus Super, Super and Rancor. Let's talk about it. In the meantime, we've got some Mamba and Estriel highlights. The 2v4.
Finally, man.
Miami goes down to G2 Minnesota. We all look dumb on the analyst desk, and these two youngsters look good.
I'm not spawning in on Scar against G2 ever again. If I'm the rest of the league, like the way these guys are hooping on this map, it's literally their biggest point of comfortability. We might never see them on it again.
They look good in this series. That's the best that they have looked since stage 1 major. Legitimately. Like, they were so prepared. If we get this G2, I mean, the league is awesome coming into this next major.
I officially do not want to be in the same weight class as Mamba. No one wanting that guy for me. Mamba gets the dub, and G2 gets 10 more points on our standings. We have a lot of teams looking good, and a bunch of teams on the right side that we're starting to get worried about. Are you going to get beaten by a challenger squad by the time we get to Atlanta?
That's it for the CDL weekend, folks.
1 week left, right? 1 qualifier week?
Next week is the last qualifier week, and then
G2 got a win, still 1 and 2.
everything goes back. Everything will go back to land. So all these people who look like they're doing great online, they might not be so good at land.
3 more days of action. It all kicks off on Friday,
We got
May
some
8th.
bangers.
Lock in for Taco Tuesday. May 5th is going to be a fiesta. Thursday's my birthday, and we're celebrating on Friday with Falcons versus Heretics. It's going to be a good one. Pred versus Rancor, Optic versus the Gentlemates, and of course, Koi versus the Surge. Friday could be a
Let me give me a few moments here, guys. Let me swap my monitors over. No idea what I'm gonna play. No clue. So just letting you know now, I really don't know what. Just throwing that out there. I have no idea what game I'm gonna play and what the hell's going on. So once I get that figured out, then I guess I'll have a little bit more understanding of what we're about. Time to figure out what we're doing. What do I do? All right. No idea what the fuck's going. All right. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. But we're about to figure it out. There we go. All right. I think we're ready to go. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm not gonna lie. I have absolutely no clue. I'm on we're on defense. All right. I have no. Am I picking my character? Oh, I don't have any characters. Sheesh. Yeah, I got no idea what I'm doing. I really got no clue what's going on. I probably haven't played this shit in probably like,
We need to locate a bomb.
I don't know, 5 years? Maybe longer? I think they gotta be upstairs. I don't hear anybody.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Setting up recon drone.
Changing mags.
Sending drone.
I keep pressing the wrong button. Keep pressing the wrong button to lean.
4 last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
So, you act like I just sitting here, wait for people to join. Not how this works. I said, you act like I just sitting here and wait for people to join. It's not how this works. No. No, I don't. You at least, like, season it? Okay. Well, I got 2 kills the first round. I just need to know how to change my fucking controls. And oh, wait, here we go, here we go. This is gonna be a good idea. This is gonna be a great time. I don't know any. I'm using a character from like back in 2000s. I don't know what's going on. Why are we not playing? Game modes to play. I just loaded it up. Yeah. I'm just doing like the unranked playlist, so I don't know if it's the ranked maps that you would be playing or the ranked game modes you're supposed to play. I don't know. What I can tell you is it is taking an absolute long time for this round to start for no reason. Oh. Well, they got time when I'm driving my little RC car. Yeah, but that's what no, I get the RC car, but I'm saying before I started being able to drive my car around. Yeah, fucking trying on it.
10 seconds to insertion.
Fucking car is retarded.
5 seconds before insertion.
Jesus, just get me in here shooting people. I don't got time to be doing all this. No. Good intel. Lying. Head scan. Yeah. Guy can fuck off.
Drone going up.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. The diffuser has been recovered.
Argus cam initiated.
See?
Deploying a drone. Nothing on the radar.
Shit, look. Fuck, this guy threw a drone and just stood there like it was gonna do something. Brother, I trusted you. Oh, fuck.
Op 4 eliminated.
No, they're actual people. Yeah, look. Yeah. Look. Oh, well, what am I doing now? Ban a defender? Yeah, sure. Let's ban this guy. Yeah, so I think it's the unranked playlist. I think, yeah, I don't think on this map it'd be a good idea. Am I picking where I'm spawning again? I thought we switched over this parking lot. This guy right here. Good girl. Oh, I gotta figure out how to get the ADS a little faster. I feel like my gun is super slow. It might just be the gun I'm using, but I'm gonna figure this out and be like a top 10 like Siege player. Yeah.
We need to locate a bomb.
I almost said Smite too.
Your drone has found a bomb.
Yeah. I found them.
Seconds before insertion.
Oh, we ready. Oh, we ready.
5
Look at
seconds.
this. You guys doing?
You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Impressive tech. Maybe I should borrow some.
Can't jump. Not even just a little bit. Like, if I could just jump and hit that wall peak right there.
Drone going up.
Tell me where they are.
Op 4 last operator standing.
Argus cam initiated. All clear nearby.
So everybody was literally dead in like the seconds. Could've. What happened to him? He just died. Oh, maybe he was
Op
over there.
4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Hey, look. Yeah. That's what I was confused at, because I'm like, what just happened? I didn't see anybody. You didn't even shoot your gun. What are you doing? Guess so. Who the fuck play? Yo, this ain't good. I like Legion. Oh, I think I equipped the shotgun by accident. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I like him. I like him. He puts the trap on the wall. Yeah, same thing. Same. The wall, the door panel, the door hinges. Why are you yelling at me? You see what I got to deal with, folks? I'm just getting yelled at by somebody who acts like they know how to play this game.
Protect the bombs.
Yep, I got a shotgun. I think. What is this? Yep, that's a shotgun. Perfect. Oh, hello.
Repelling
Oh, that's... I don't know. That's the wrong thing I put down.
10 seconds to insertion.
I don't know.
5 seconds left. You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4.
I don't fuck. Oh no, we're about to find out though. I'm gonna put it right here. Good.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
Door's fucked in. Door fucking.
Barricade secure.
Barricade it. Hello. This guy's probably like, what the hell is he doing?
Op 4 last stop standing.
Got him.
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Didn't die a single time. 5-0, boys. 5-0. Flawless victory. Can't keep up with me. Don't even matter what game I play. I'm just good. Like, this is crazy. Neon gold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, huh? The hell? Or not? And a Rainbow Six Siege pack to open up. Go, Alpha pack. Come on. Dog shit. Got boosters though. I have 3 3-day. Oh my. Battle point boosters, renown boosters. Like, look at me. Listen, I don't. Which version of the game did you download? Download the neat version? I download. Yeah, we're working on that. Find your pick. I wonder if I can. Where's that at? Ability. Screen shake. Intensity off. Motion blur off. Oh my god. Yes, I do. I want to find out where crossplay is. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Oh, crossplay matchmaking only on consoles. We're already locked in. All right. You ready to go? All right, we're gonna go. We're gonna go play ranked. All squad members need to complete the conditions for ranked play. What are the conditions? Oh, all right, unranked it is. What level are you? Holy fuck, you. '86. Oh. What the hell is Striker? Me neither. What's up, Ethan? Welcome into the TikTok stream there, pal. How the hell are you? What do you mean there's no audio? Very low on voice? Alright, we'll turn her up. Turn her up. Hello, hello. Can you hear me now? Hello, hello. Alright. Yeah, I think I fixed it. Oh, somebody took my character. Alright, I'm going with my main chick. That's my girl. I don't know what gun I have on. Oh, look at you flexing a 2015 skin. Yeah. How long you been playing for? No, I don't know. I don't know. It's gotta stay on. It's gotta stay. Gotta stay on.
Use your drone to locate a bomb.
It really is. Did I fix the volume there, Ethan? I don't want it to be like too loud. Oh, you gotta go spot the bomb site. There we go. They're upstairs. That's all you do. No, that's not this one. Oh, you have a different drone. Oh. Yeah, I don't hope you still can't shoot with that thing, just because they used to be able to down somebody before the round even started.
5 seconds before insertion.
Oh, I can break through this wall right here.
You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
I'm not gonna lie, I keep trying to jump. Like it's gonna make a difference in things. How do I do that? Oh, there we go.
Drop the diffuser.
Got me. I don't like that gun. I could not hit a single shot. It was terrible. I was shooting way above the guy that I needed to. It was not good. No, you can't touch anything during this. Like, you can only do it when you're about to start the game, I think. Or the round's about to start. And plus, I'm over here trying to figure out what buttons do what.
1 op 4 remaining.
I keep trying to run. I keep trying to glide. I can't do that.
1 friendly operator remaining.
Into the other way. Oh, what the fuck are you doing?
We have been eliminated.
Whoa, 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 brother. What are you doing? How much time play you got on this game? What the fuck? That was bad. Got 23 hours of time. Fan of defense. I gotta get used to this. Either. I don't care where I spawn. The audio working? Why na 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 na.
We need to locate a bomb.
All right, we need to locate a bomb. Gotta figure out what's going on. I gotta learn how to play this game. Start. Yeah, you gotta hold the Y button.
Located a bomb. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
I'm good. Ain't going through that with it. Calling them. Hello, answer your phone. Oh, fuck.
Swapping. Inserting code.
RCE going out.
4 last stop standing. You must recover the defuse. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Oh, don't watch this kill cam. Hey, it's because it's a single fire. Banning, we're banning. Banning castle. Oh my. Yo. Yeah, are you listening to this? No. Why? Oh, you don't want people to hear what you got to say? I'm just testing people out that I have unlocked to see what's going on here. I got no clue. Who quit? Oh,
We need to locate a bomb.
nice. That guy went on and got on Fortnite. Good for you. You loser. You fucking loser. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you got me. Right where you belong. I think they're upstairs.
10 seconds before insertion. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. 5 seconds to insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Oh, I got nothing on this guy's gun. What the hell does this guy even do? Activates, gives me a team a health boost. Activate a surge revive. Yeah, press left on your or right on your D-pad. Yeah, but it's if they don't blow it up. Press down on the D. Oh, press down on the D-pad. Oh.
Reload! Smoke grenade out.
Terrible.
Activating adrenaline surge.
Oh, no.
One op 4 remaining. One friendly operator remaining. Bomb
Close
diffusion
to?
initiated. Protect the diffuser.
There are no cameras there. Wow.
Mission successful.
Yeah, if you could camp, I believe it. We got ourselves a camper. Oh. Oh. I'll go Frost. Put the welcome mat down. I forgot we gotta like barricade walls and shit. Fucking hungry. No. Got no. Fine, I'll make it. No, no, no. Nope. I'll be fine. Gotta get that summer body going for summertime, you know? You never know.
Secure the bombs.
Wall's done! VDD mounted. Let them come.
Yeah.
Setting the welcome mat. Wall fortified!
Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get
I
ready
did.
to engage.
Laser gate in position.
Repelling hostile light wave 5.
Laying out the welcome mat. Setting up.
Flipping over by me. Guys on the
Hostiles are in my sights. Second floor.
No, I was just scanning on the cameras.
Doorway trapped. Stay clear of blast zone.
Swapping mags.
You have been spotted by hostiles. Fall back.
Yep. All good though.
15 seconds left. 10 seconds to go.
Using shield.
5 seconds to go.
Oh, we got these motherfuckers locked down. We can't even get into us.
You're out of time.
Yeah. And a defense. You could do the lab support. Oh, baby. We gonna do it all tonight.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Right.
Laser gate in position. DDD mounted. Let them come. Ambush set. Stay clear.
Doorway secured.
10 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Why?
Ready for assault. 5 seconds to insertion.
An eye on door.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Doorway trapped. Stay clear of blast zone. Doorway trapped. Stay clear of blast zone.
I don't think they even like found out where stuff was.
Surya jet deployed. Wall is reinforced.
Oh, I'm terrible. Oh, fuck. Ryan. Eat my ass though.
Setting needle cannon.
The fuck? Kids whispering so called by his parents. And I like you know what you do. Oh, those abilities. Those things are super useful. His gun is good too.
15 seconds left. Time expires in 10 seconds. 5
He's gonna
seconds
go
remaining.
plant, right?
1 friendly remaining. Bomb diffuser in place. Op 4, last operator standing.
Yo, are you just gonna stand there? Yeah, alright. Support this guy. Yeah, yeah, get the fuck out of the game.
Mission
Report. See here. AFK leaving the game. Like, that's crazy. We're really gonna do some shit like that? Yeah. Don't worry about what I'm doing.
Protect the bombs.
The hell am I playing as? Bro, it'll stick to any surface. Detonates when it detects an end. Orient there now.
10 seconds. 5 seconds and counting. Increase surveillance on bombs. Op 4 has a diffuser.
Yep.
A little memento.
Yeah, they're like right next to me. For sure. Damn, do it. That one guy or three?
Op 4 has located a bomb. You know what to do.
Guys, some above us.
Keep our positions.
Oh, I triggered somebody over by A site.
Down to 15 seconds. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds left. You've been spotted. Time limit expired.
We really did. They could not get in there. Shot somebody in their back as they were trying to creep. He had no idea what was behind him. Nice. Oh, we could play ranked. Here we go. We're gonna do it. What? Oh, it's turned off. Yeah, crossplay ranked controller. Like console. We're gonna... Yeah. Oh, no. We're gonna be just fine. You gotta have a little bit of faith. Gotta have a little bit of... Deployable mini tank. How do you unlock some of these people? Oh, I have enough credits. Oh. But I got 33,000 of them. Oh, okay. Let's just lab. Yeah, I do. I'd rather play Chalet. Okay, Oregon's not bad. It's a smaller map. This is a good Capcan map. Good Capcan map. Banning a defender? Idea. And a snipe. I'm just gonna go street. I honestly don't know where to go for the... I'm gonna take... Not a bad idea. Are you gonna play him or you want me to play him? Somebody with intel, I can play Lion then. This guy's been through the ringers, got all kinds of calling cards and whatnot. That really is a pretty crazy skin. That's insane. I figured this isn't a bad game to play ranked in, just because like we're so new to it. Yeah. Yep.
Drone has located a bomb.
So I think it was a cap can. Yep. One cap can. Knew it. Should have banned cap can. What else is fucking new?
5 seconds.
I forgot about that. Where is he? First floor?
Getting us more intel.
Oh, they barricaded this spot on the wall off over here. I can't get in. American Juno.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Frag grenade, huh? Throwing frag. Hold on. I have intel on the enemy.
Oh fuck. Good idea. Oh. Motherfucker. Yeah. You're weak as shit.
Friendly, last operator standing. The diffuser is now secured.
Good luck. 1v3.
Seconds left. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Yeah. I was trying to go the other way, and there was a guy camping the wall looking at the window that I could peek through. Definitely banning cap cam for this. Good idea. It bans thermite. Bans thermite, so I'm gonna take fuse. Oh, we're about to find out. I don't either. Yeah, I mean, we're unranked compared to these guys that are platinums and diamonds. I'm just kidding. I think they're silver, gold. I think our teammates are bronze.
We need to locate a bomb.
I don't know. To your lobbies. Yep, their basement. Frost.
Insertion in 10 seconds.
Yeah, they got a no, they got a rook.
5 seconds to go. You must locate and defuse a bomb.
Swapping mags.
First blood, thank you.
Deploying drone.
Hostile spotted! Basement!
Reload! Cluster charge deployed. Blowing cluster charge.
I hit somebody down there with that.
Cluster charge live.
Oh, he was at the top of the stairs. Oh my god. He was at the bottom of the stairs. Nice.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Damn it. I think that's the guy that I was just fucking hit with the thing too. I don't know. Yeah. Broker or Doc, one of the two. They took out Hibana. You could do Ash. Actually, I have a hard breach thing I could do. Hard breach charge. Put that on.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Oh, they're downstairs again. What? Yeah, ours have a... Mine has it too. Yeah.
10 seconds to go.
Nothing. Just there. They're in basement again.
5 seconds to go. You must locate and defuse a bomb.
Reloading!
Oh, that guy just got... ripped.
Cluster charge activated.
Well, what the fuck? You're gonna...
Blowing cluster charge.
Oh, they ran.
Bomb has been located. Op 4 last stop standing. Friendly, last operator standing.
Really good shots. Those are some pretty good shots.
Diffuser is
Oh, I guess.
Diffuser was disabled. Mission failed.
Nobody else is picking. Like, where are we going? Warm? Cap can. Did we lose a team? I don't give a shit what he's mad about. I could tell him to start doing better.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Razor wire, in position.
That's not mine going out.
Laser gate in position.
Device deployed. Explosive ordnance is ready.
Laser gate in position.
Wall fortified!
Out. Deploying explosive ordnance.
10 seconds left.
Finish security perimeter.
5 seconds to insertion.
EDD prime. Stand clear.
You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4.
Probably. Just get him. God, there's no fucking way.
One friendly operator remaining. A bomb has been located by Op 4. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Fuck was that? We're getting cooked. It's all your fault. Down. We're going back to the dorms. Player's your grandfather. Had no attachments on the gun. Fuck.
Jammer ready to activate.
Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb.
Reinforcing wall.
Putting the shell into the hammer in position.
Electrocloak is on.
Home ready and waiting.
Down to 5 seconds.
Wall fortified.
Op 4 has located the bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Trying to shoot that window so bad.
Reloading.
We're getting fucking cooked.
I'm reloading.
Last operator standing.
I don't know.
15 seconds left. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds to go. The bomb diffuser has been successfully deployed. Located the diffuser, destroyed it. One Op 4 remaining.
Good work, team. Keep getting fucking caught. Don't know what the fuck to do. just gonna start playing people like I remember I know how to play, and not anybody new. Because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. No. Get her out. We're in the basement. Oh, they took out mute. No, they blocked mute. No, they blocked mute. Yeah. Point, got a Clay. What I do know is I need to get a damn kill. That's for sure. 1 in 5, 1 in 5.
Secure the bombs.
Yeah, I mean, I would.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
Reload!
Teamwork everywhere.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Tunnels coming out.
Little momentum.
They just fucking breached the fucking top.
Stick around.
Colossus activating.
Hey, where's this guy? Fucking angles they give these kids is insane.
Shield targeted by clutch. Reload needed. Throwing impact grenade.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Barricade set.
15 seconds. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds to go. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
There we go. Yep. I don't know where the fuck. I will. Oh, you're fucked. Probably not. That's what happened to me with some. I believe it. Looked at the time. Must be your bedtime, I guess.
We need to locate a bomb.
We're gonna have this shit locked down like crazy.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds
1
to
in
go.
6. Fucking.
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
I don't want it. Ah, fuck it. It's like a fucking bot. Yeah. Does it shoot?
Tango located. Second
He just.
Reload! I'll give them a call.
Oh.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Jesus fucking.
Down to 1 friendly.
That fucking guy had to have been really weak that I shot the first time.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Getting cooked, folks. We're getting cooked. Go upstairs. Yeah. What?
Protect the bombs.
Oh no, I've been spotted.
Location has been compromised.
Drone raised. Welcome, Matt.
Deploying explosive ordnance.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Working on R in play.
Deploying sensor.
A fucking heartbeat sensor. Fucking scans people.
Heartbeat sensor deployed. Surveying for hostiles.
Dude. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. I gotta change all my fucking attachments, all my shit. This fucking game's ADS is fucking slower than fucking Saddam Hussein's fucking escape. Crazy. Holy fuck. What's up, cowboy? I'm getting fucking pissed. Yeah, I just didn't know what else to play. I'm officially done playing Call of Duty for quite some fucking time. I don't ever want to step foot back on that fucking game again. No point. The game is literally dog shit. Doesn't matter what you say, doesn't matter what you do, you get in fucking trouble for it. Tired of that shit. Over it.
Op 4 has deployed a diffuser. You need to destroy it. One friendly operator remaining.
Yeah, so I decided to hop on here because Derpy finally is back around, so playing this with her, probably jump into some Smite too eventually.
Op 4, last operator standing. Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna be playing. Right now I'm just kind of playing games all over the fucking market. Just because I don't know what to do. I gotta look at all my attachments because, like, I feel like my ADS speed is fucking slower than molasses. We gotta figure this out. Hell yeah, hell yeah. What do let me check out some of these attachments. Like, what makes my ADS so slow? Gotcha, brother, gotcha. The sites are the ones that do it? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, but I feel like you need some sort of, like, I don't know. Maybe it gets a little bit of a site. Okay. I gotta do this for every character. This is insane. Is there a way to weapon skin? There's no way to do it. Fuck it. Alright, never mind. Oh. It's crazy that you have to do this for every one of the characters you could possibly play. Yeah. Dumb. Like, if you put a laser on your gun, your ADS speed's even better. But you don't want people to see that shit, so you don't put one on. I got no clue. Said what? You're wood 5? Huh? Oh, how do you see that? Oh, copper. Hell yeah. We run another one, you gotta go pack your shit up. Fucking thought. Pour me some fucking water out of the sink and then get a little fucking drink packet going. Oh man, I was pouring myself my damn drink. I didn't. Well, playing Thatcher. Yeah, I was trying to get a drink.
Use your drone to locate a bomb.
Yeah, shut up. Too easy.
Drone has located a bomb.
Oh, I'm here.
10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
I got no attachments on this gun. Oh, no. Wait, you should know this map. This is that carnival map to play on.
Reloading.
Yeah. Oh, you little fuckers. Oh, baby, you got fucking smoked.
Tossing a frag.
Oh, right in the corner. You gotta play this game slow. I don't know how to do that. Alcohol.
Down to one friendly. We have been eliminated.
Wow. Wow, you got shit on. You got shit. That puts that shit on the floor. Fucking run. Oh. Alright, I gotta actually pick a fucking character this time. So. Who are we thinking here? Who are we thinking here? Sophie double barrel launcher like a fire both and impact. I fucking like that. Oh, you can't edit loadouts here. Fucking can. Oh, fuck. The hell was that? Your fucking entrance music to the map? I hope I don't spill this.
We need to locate a bomb.
That should be enough. Correct. That should be enough.
Your drone has found a bomb. Seconds.
I see.
5 seconds.
Oh. They have a mute.
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
What's up, Abeezy?
I got you! Brace for impact!
I wish I fuck. He's one shot, by the way.
Drop the diffuser. Down to one friendly.
That just gets the luckiest fucking kill in the world. No idea what the fuck he's even shooting.
All friendlies have been eliminated.
Just think it's the angle that we're coming in off of. You know what I mean? I think I don't know. I gotta start playing it slow. That's my problem. Not playing it slow enough. I'm just kind of running out there or running into everything, and I'm not playing it slow enough. So by me not playing it slow enough, it's fucking putting us down a man every time.
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Stuff. Gonna put me on my ass later.
Be advised your drone has located a
Yep.
bomb. 10 seconds before insertion.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have a mute again.
5 seconds before insertion.
They have a castle.
You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Top window. Nice fucking shot. You better clip that and then find this guy's YouTube and go tag his ass in it. That's what I'd fucking go do.
You have dropped the diffuser.
Impact.
Oh, shit.
Shot ready.
Oh, don't do that. God. Almost broke my legs. You. Where you sit? God damn. Don't die like me.
Diffuser is now secured. The diffuser is no longer in your possession. One friendly operator remaining. All friendlies have
You
been
know,
eliminated.
I know we are fairly new to this game again. Watching some of our fucking teammates. Yeah. Yeah. What are we doing? Teammates got me questioning my own life skills. Okay. Where the hell did we go? Go in the office. I'm putting cap cam back on and I'm just. I do like this. He gets the things I could throw on like the ceilings of the door. When they hit it, it kind of like fucks them up. Pulses at him. You know what I mean? String bean. Yo, stupid ass.
Secure the bombs.
Another YouTube short over 1,000 views today. Fuck yeah. W. You know what? I am 100% in the same boat as you.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly. 10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Laser gate in position.
No point of barricading that.
Surya in place. Razor shallow. Laser gate in position.
Artiller is active.
I'm reloading.
Art of stealth. Call me after the game. Don't call me during the game. Shit. Nice. Yeah, I thought I heard him.
Reloading.
Mine triggered somebody. Bitch. And you fucking knew I was coming that way? Oh my god.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
We got no choice. Alright, I'll get 2, you get 2. Fuck it, right? That's just how we're gonna have to win this. Yeah, I was about to say it's about to happen. I don't know who they're banning because I don't even see them using any of the stuff that they're trying to ban. Who the hell? Nobody even played that guy. I say we go second floor bunk. That worked out pretty well. The way we played that, I like that. Visual scan surrounding devices. Like this. That works out. I just gotta listen. I think I could get good at this. I just have to fucking relax. Think Call of Duty where I could just run the fuck around. Yeah, it's just they're gonna hear me stomping around like a clown. Like that game, like a guy knew I was there. I still killed them. And then the second guy that I saw still killed that person too.
Secure the bombs.
Honestly, like anywhere. Don't let them in.
Secure the wall.
Be advised, Op 4 has
Probably
found
not
the
a bit.
bomb.
Depends on where that comes from.
Stick around.
Down to 10 seconds.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
I don't know where the fuck we are. I feel like we're on the bottom floor.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
You don't run away when life isn't nice and neat. You stay and fix it.
I didn't ask, Caveira.
Ask.
No time to waste.
Mine is trip somebody.
Changing max!
Oh no! Not in this game too. Stuck here. Oh, okay, yeah, there's 2 more on me.
Friendly
Nice.
victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Nice, nice, nice. This is how we do it. I forgot, like, wall bang in this game is a really big deal. So, I had somebody start shooting at me through the fucking wall. And I fucking blasted him. Yeah, I was gonna say. Go daycare now. Ella, I like this guy. This character is pretty good. I don't know. I played a little bit of everybody. I know I play the lion character a lot. That's my go-to offense. I remember playing that character and getting raided by the girl that used to stream a lot of Dead by Daylight, Meows. She also played Rainbow Six Siege. I was doing a 24-hour stream that day. And the second she came and raided me, I dropped an ace with fucking lion. Right after that. Had like fucking 300 people watching me. It was insane.
Secure the bombs.
This will be fun.
Be advised, a bomb location has been compromised.
Here's a treat.
Well done. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds.
Camera ready.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Reinforcing wall.
My ally ready to kill some strong. Camera ready to activate.
They're upstairs. Over by me. Got him with my trap. Fuck off.
One friendly remaining.
Got killed by a guy with a fucking claymore. An offensive claymore. Fucking coward.
Op 4 has deployed a diffuser. You need to destroy it. Diffuser located. Protect the bombs. Disable the diffuser. Mission failed.
Oh,
All
no.
friendlies were eliminated.
Lost. Hooray! I mean, there wasn't much we could do with that. Our teammates were just fucking dog shit. I feel like we had a decent game. We're understanding it more. We're getting better. I feel like this is getting good. This is getting good. And rank points, you only get rank points when you win, huh? But I love to see. We're gonna get a win. Hey, what's up, Crochet? Welcome in, welcome in. Or launcher that fires retractable bulletproof panels or frame. Small probe that reveals an enemy in time. And a rifle attachment shooting adhesive explosive. Yeah, I'm done with COD for a while. I uninstalled Call of Duty. Appreciate that. Thank you. Launcher that deploys cameras which breakable reinforcement. Like, I just feel like none of these characters actually... Yeah, I used to be hooked on COD. I'm just tired of getting banned for the dumbest shit possible. Like, I'm truly over it. That guy seems pretty intense. Throwable device that links to a precise laser network to Your territory? Wow. Laser generating device set to walls or entry. Deactivates after damaging the enemy. I don't think I'll be buying another character anytime soon until I learn the ones that I actually have. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. They came out with a Rick and Morty bundle? What the hell? And a Borderlands bundle? What? Yakuza? Homelander? Heyday? Is it a Dead by Daylight collab? The fuck am I doing? I am playing fucking Siege. Well, I'm getting my ass handed to me on Siege. But I'm just seeing what all like this fucking menu shit is and what they've added, because it's probably been like 6 years since I've played this nonsense. Like, look at this battle pass. I'm about to play fucking Monopoly over here. No. I'm not getting on Delta tonight. I need to find other games that are gonna take away the Call of Duty fix. Just not Delta. Just played other shit, man. I gotta find something else to do. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Whatever, bitch. Oh, now I got a 3-minute ban. Because it was just a quick game. It was not big of a deal. No. So stupid ass in here. I don't feel like it. What are we doing? Fuck you doing? Taking your pills? Jesus, you are an old lady. Now you got a daily pill reminder section. I'm the only one who's voting. Nobody else is. Who else am I going to vote for? Right. Make me do it? I'm not the one to put myself in that situation. I take no blame or any participation points for whatever happened.
Drone has located a bomb.
Are in base, all right. We have, well, other than you, we'll have to breaking this shit down. Not yet.
Found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Oh, fuck.
Sending out my drone.
Enemy spotted. Basement.
Knock, knock! Stay close to me. Going live! Drone ready.
Another one off to the right.
Enemy located. Basement.
Same spot as soon as you peek through here. Right here. Or like right here.
No longer in your possession. The last operator standing.
Right, as soon as you peek through here again.
Op 4 eliminated.
Are you fucking limping? What the fuck happened to you? I was like, what the fuck are you dragging your leg for? Oh, they took me out. They took me out. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's fucked up, man. All right. Wait till I come in with this fucking guy. Or burning people with a fucking fire crossbow. That's fucked up. No. They ain't want nothing to do with me.
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Back basement again. Nope.
Seconds to insertion. Your drone has found a bomb. 5 seconds to insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Swapping mags.
Loading new magazine.
Hey, usually when you're gonna tell somebody where the fuck somebody is behind them, you'll say what their fucking name is, so we don't got 4 people trying to turn the fuck around. You fucking moron. Once again, moron, when you're telling somebody to turn the fuck around, use their fucking name so we know who you're talking about, you fucking dipshit. Okay. Yep, stay dog shit. Understood. Stay dog shit. Stay dog shit. Understood. Understood.
Hostile tagged.
The thorn.
Recover the diffuser. Down to 1 friendly. We have been eliminated.
Guy told me there was a Capitao in the room behind me. It wasn't a fucking Capito, or what the fuck his name is. A goddamn mute. I don't know who the fuck Capito is. Who the fuck's Capito? I don't know what guy I don't know what the fuck my guy. I couldn't tell you. Oh, maybe that was me. But he was saying there was a Capito behind me in the office. That's what if that's my guy, what the fuck am I gonna do? Sometimes it be like that. Might shoot that guy in the back of his head.
We need to locate a bomb.
Thought about it.
Your drone has found a bomb.
Oh, I find you. Yep.
Seconds before insertion.
I think Kibana works out pretty well. I don't know, because they have a fucking egg or something like that, whatever his name is. I don't like this door that's right next to us here. Caught me on fire. Might be fucked on this entrance right here. What do you need, a hard breach? Oh. Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
You have dropped the diffuser. The diffuser has been recovered.
Fuck yeah. Yep. Should be down. Put a hole. I could blow a hole right in this fucking floor. We're doing it.
Reloading.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
I put that hard breach on the floor and opened it up, and I just looked down and at the bottom of the floor and saw a guy sitting in the corner. He had no fucking clue. Got him. Now we're banning attackers. Oh, that's not me. Rather somebody. I don't know. Got mirror. Where are we going? Go ahead. I'm gonna put on a Ella. Go on Ella. Ella. Guys, 1 and 2 down there. Fucking jitter. Fucking jitter. Yeah. Guy trying to flap his gums.
Secure the area.
Be like that. I have no idea. Hooray!
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
Ow. Fuck. Yeah.
10 seconds to insertion. Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
still hate my guts for leaving? Operator down. Repeat. Operator down.
Target located.
Trying to peek and spawn kill. Yep. Oh, he's in the right where I died. Fuck. He's already hard aiming me. Thought I heard him. Well, bad idea.
Reloading.
The bomb diffuser has been successfully deployed. Friendly, last operator standing. Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
All good. Done now. Let's make sure we vote for that now, though. Who are we banning? Going servers or cafeteria? F. What the I think I have a fucking shotgun again because I didn't select a fucking gun. You gotta do that.
Secure the bombs.
My beautiful evil eye is ready.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds. Keep an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse your bombs.
Oh, spotted by a scan. They got a lion. I lost 50 health. No, I'm just kidding. It shocked me, though.
A bomb has been located by Op 4.
Device placed. My evil eye has your back.
He's weak. Weak. Oh, I'm dead.
Last stop standing.
I am dead.
Down to 15 seconds.
Getting eyes on.
Time expires in 10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining. The time limit has been reached.
Oh, I'm a dead. Executive office? Good, good. I'll go Thorn. Okay, Thorn. Sometimes it be like that.
Protect the bombs.
What's up, Bill?
Setting a razor shell.
Going all right. It's going all right. Not too crazy.
Throwing a razor bloom.
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds and counting. Be advised, a bomb location has been compromised. Op 4 has located a bomb.
I'd cheers with you, but I already drank all that I had. Need a refill. Person I'm playing with doesn't let me drink, so gotta wait till they get off. Yeah, I need a. Yeah, I know, but I'll just drink when I get off. Fuck them. Yeah, you just know I'm fucking sitting down there, right? Yeah, okay. Fuck that. Fuck that guy. No fucking way you know I was down there.
Op 4 is defusing a bomb. You need to disable their diffuser. Diffuser located. Protect the bombs and disable the diffuser. Friendly, last operator standing. Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
That might be enough rum in one cup. That might be enough rum in there, huh? It's not even like that good of rum. It's like coconut rum from when I was in New York. Nothing fucking great. Terrible, honest. They're probably gonna go in the fucking basement, but yeah. Yeah, the bottle will always be upset. Fair amount. Yeah. I'll take Ibana real quick. Might not be a bad idea. It's just like Pirate Bay coconut rum. It's nothing fucking crazy. I won't drink it straight though. It tastes terrible. But I'll get something. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Listen, I gotta drink whatever I got, which ain't much. Who?
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Terrible. Not even that good. I mean, even if they did, we still have two characters that are decent for either push. I think they might even just be ground floor. Yeah, they're mid floor. They're not even upstairs. They're over there. I'm just kidding. They're upstairs. Yeah, they're up.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
According to Mozzie, we are the breaching buddies.
What? No, we're not. Don't do that.
Thinking about it.
Cluster charge activated.
You must recover the diffuser.
Dude, we... holy fuck, I'm gonna spaz the fuck out. Look at this idiot going in through the basement. What are we doing? Oh shit, that's you. They're upstairs. I don't know. I went up to a different flight of stairs and I still got fucking picked off.
The diffuser has been recovered.
Aim at the camera. It's okay. Like a trap in the doorway as soon as you come in to your left.
Drop the diffuser. Friendly, last operator standing.
He got fucked up. Where the fuck did he get killed from?
All friendlies have been eliminated.
I just want to know what happened to this guy, because he got fucking slammed. That guy got fucking slammed. He starts pinging the fucking wall because he's confused. Alright, let's go fucking basement. Taking cap can. Cap.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected. Be advised, a bomb location has been compromised.
Fortified!
Wall reinforced!
Barbed wire going up. Ambush set. Stay clear.
My beautiful evil eye is ready.
10 seconds remaining. Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Device primed. Keep an eye on door. CDD primed.
Oh, he's downstairs. Ace is downstairs. Damn. Yeah, fucking 2 people. 3 people off that.
1 Op 4 remaining.
Fucking cooking.
Cover me! Reloading!
No. Yeah, this guy's fucking dog shit. We're importing him. Yeah, let's just keep running at him. It's one guy left. Let's just sprint at him in the middle of a fucking siege game. Congratulations, you're a moron. You know what the funny part is? You guys are both watching the same angle.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Yeah. I don't know why this JDM guy is trying to talk. He's terrible. You're close.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
They're down below. I'm taking fuse.
Seconds. 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Yep.
Hold on. I have intel on the enemy location.
I think they are. Let me go try it. Yep, upstairs. I am making a fucking ruckus with this fucking thing.
Breach charge is hot.
You have dropped the diffuser.
He fucking catches me as I'm trying to get out. Hey, go up, Meg. I mean, I should have just gave us a free hole entry in that shit. Nice shots. Yep, he's down.
Down to one friendly. Op 4
I think he
eliminated
rezzed him.
all friendlies.
Yeah, I mean, I was upstairs trying to, so you guys got your whole entryway in there for free. There ain't much else I could do with that shit. Pour me no drink. All good though. All right, I'm back. Ready? Dude, Shams, what the fuck are you talking about? Fuck. I am not playing fucking. Fuck that game. Yeah, I kind of want that chalet map. That's a good cat cam map. It's a good cap cam map? No, it is, though. But it's also a good glass map, too, for the sniper. This is that motorcycle bar one, isn't it? Mirror. Mira. Yeah? Me neither. I don't even know who to run. I'm gonna go ahead and run Lion off the rip to try to get some intel on things. Maybe play it slower that way.
We need to locate a bomb.
Oh, they're upstairs, yeah. I think I got a mute.
Your drone has found a bomb. 10 seconds before insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Setting up recon drone.
Sitting in the fucking room with a mute with a shotgun. There's like 3 of them in the fucking bathroom. They're all taking a shower together. What the fuck are we doing?
Loading mag. Drop deployed.
Oh, this guy's cooked.
Op 4
Wow.
eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
I drinking water? No. Beautiful. I don't fucking. Yeah, listen, I don't know. I'm gonna try to run Ash. See if we can get something. Nah, it's like got like G Fuel in juice. I'm not drinking just plain fucking water. I'm not that much of a psychopath. Why'd this guy invite me to a fucking party 11 minutes ago? Fucking dog shit.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
I told him he was fucking trash. Says you too. He didn't even do better than me. That guy didn't even get anywhere near me.
Seconds to go. 5 seconds.
I think they gotta be like downstairs somewhere.
Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
Let's get our heads in the game.
I've been doing this longer than you've been alive.
I think they might be basement. Yeah. This map plays exactly like Clubhouse. Similar to it.
You have located a bomb.
Oh, it is upstairs. Dude, I'm gonna fucking break something in a fucking goddamn minute. Why I like using these bigger fucking scopes so I can fucking see people. Fucking game.
Op 4 last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated.
I'm just getting annoyed. I think they were tired of dealing with that shit. Yeah.
locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. 10 seconds to insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. One op 4 remaining.
Deploying panel.
Diffuser is active. Protected at all costs.
Deploying Claymore.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Yeah, that's just the way the game gets played, Juice. It's like, these angles are insane.
Protect the bombs.
Here's a treat.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
Reinforce the wall.
Reload! Door fortified! Well secured!
5 seconds left.
Yeah, I put my walls up.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Still hate my guts for leaving?
Yes.
you. What's up with this guy's name? Figured somebody with one of my mines.
Your location has been compromised.
Loading new magazine!
Guy's so fucking goddamn weak. There's two of them on my body.
All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
I just completely missed all my shots. Like, I could have killed this guy and his teammate, but I fucking blew all my shots. I mean, it wasn't a bad spot. It definitely took them a long time to even get to us.
Protect the bombs.
Here's a treat.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly. 10 seconds remaining.
I didn't even put any walls down yet.
5 seconds to insertion.
Make sure you grab your vest.
By Op 4.
So, you're a big shot, huh? Why me?
Yeah.
Now you won't. Setting a net.
Lost his fucking face. He's weak.
Friendly, last operator standing. Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
How the fuck am I 2 and 5? Like I fucking feel like I'm doing a lot more than what I'm doing. Castle. Is this the same spot? Sorry.
Secure the bombs.
Did we really get put in the same place? What the fuck are we doing?
Placing a razor beam. Setting a razor shell.
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. Keep an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse your bombs.
I just missed all my goddamn fucking shots, man. I gotta mute this fucking re. Brain, you need to shut the fuck up. Gotta mute your shit. Tired of listening.
Op 4 has located a bomb. You know what to do.
I'm just getting annoyed.
operator standing.
In position!
Friendly, last operator standing. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Finally win a rank game? I went fucking 2-6. God. Fuck it, we won. Right. I don't play Call of Duty anymore, crew. I've officially uninstalled COD and I'm never playing it again. Over it. Until they fix their fucking chat ban policy, I refuse to play their dog shit game. All seriousness, I refuse to fucking play it. Oh, I swear to God, it's uninstalled. It's not even on my fucking game list. Like, it's gone. Like, there's no Call of Duty. It's gone. I'm never playing COD again until they fix their fucking chat ban system. Get rid of Fortress. I got uncom banned, played like a bunch of rank games. I was uncom banned for like probably a week and a half, and then I got recom banned. I didn't have to say anything bad. Didn't have to say anything bad, just get comp banned. I'm over it. Literally, I'm fucking over it. I don't even know who to fucking ban for this shit. Oh, Frostpride. No. Use? Yeah, I'm gonna take Glass. You ever played this map of Glass? Fuck yeah. Yeah, hide up in the fucking hills with this guy. Just tired of dealing with Call of Duty's nonsense. I'm over it. Need something different to play, to be honest with you. God just ain't it no more. Hey, go crew. Go play with Juice. He used some friends. Oh. You had a lot of them. You had quite the posse of people. Ah, I mean, you... I don't know which way you're taking this, but...
10 seconds before insertion. 5 seconds.
What they got?
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Reload!
There is a guy up there, that's why. Yep. Go to game chat. Talk shit to him. You and Jeff are about to run some? There you go. Juice, get in on that with him. Destroyed a team gadget? Oh. Well, I threw my goddamn grenade into a window because our teammates perched up on it like somebody's there. Don't you start yelling at me and giving me shit. Yeah. Where's it? Where's it? You want me to throw this grenade at? Uh-oh. Oh. That's good to know you could throw it through there.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. Down to one friendly. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Yeah, I don't know. That was just, I don't know what the fuck our teammate was doing. Like, I just don't fucking know what the hell what was going on. We're going upstairs? Fuck do I? I'm gonna take glass one more time.
Use your drone to locate a bomb.
That they're gonna. God damn.
Before insertion.
Got my
5
drone.
seconds before insertion. You must locate and defuse a bomb.
Superior technology will prevail, Viper Strike.
Use whatever tech you like. Fundamentals are what's important.
Guy keeps coming outside. Killing everybody again. I like this back window. Oh.
Setting up a breaching sequence.
Pick me up, pick me up, pick me up, pick me up. Pick me up. I fell off the roof, pick me up. I fell off the roof. Fuck.
Deploying shock drone.
You located a bomb.
He's just standing in the fucking room waiting for me to zip up. I zip up, fucking kill because our teammate's shooting the fucking wall. I'm getting fucking angry. Bad.
Seconds left. 10 seconds. The diffuser is no longer in your 5 seconds remaining. Down to one friendly. You've run out of time.
Yeah, there wasn't much to do there. Not even using. The fuck is RAM? So they gotta be first floor for sure. Old school IQ into this.
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. Seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Scanning for electronic devices. RED active. Sweeping perimeter.
You have dropped the diffuser.
Swapping mags.
RED active. If it runs on batteries, I'll see it.
God, there's a guy upstairs.
Diffuser is now secure.
Fucking vigil guy.
One friendly operator remaining. The diffuser has been recovered. The diffuser is no longer in your possession. We have been eliminated.
Yeah. What's that tell you? Gotta be playing on like a Smurf account, right? What's up, William? Where are we going? Master bedroom? Basement? Let's do big. I don't care. Like, that's a good idea. We'll use this. Dude, I'll mute the door if we're in the basement. Or if not in the basement, then I'll be able to mute anywhere else. It'll be easier.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected. Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
Loading new mag. Jammer radio activate.
10 seconds to insertion.
Swapping mags.
5 seconds left. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Nice.
Activating jammer.
Oh my god, you just got shit on.
It'll sting a lot.
One Op 4 remaining.
Prepping needles.
Where? Oh, fucking one shot. I tried to find him. A shots.
Eliminated. Mission successful.
They're gonna ban mute after this. Yeah, I'm gonna go Thatcher. Okay. That's a good idea, yeah. Oh, and ban Kate. You do cap cam, I'm gonna go Frost. I'm gonna do it with the shotgun. Yeah.
Protect the bombs.
Setting the welcome mat.
Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb.
Setting up.
Activate jammer. Device position.
10 seconds remaining.
Jammer ready to activate.
5 seconds.
Device set.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Loading mag! Doorway trapped. Stay clear of blast zone. Swarming mags!
I actually really like the gun that the SMG that Frost gets.
Mag change.
Jesus Christ. I'm fucking damned if I look one and fucking damned if I fucking look the other goddamn direction. My fucking god.
Friendly, last operator standing.
No clue. I'm over here with my traps on the other side so they can't break in the far side of the fucking building. They just come right in fucking close side. Oh, this guy already knows he's there, huh?
Successfully deployed.
So crazy. Yeah, this guy is definitely doing something. I went one. If I did fucking dog shit. Alright, have fun. For the games. Later. I'm gonna go play some. I'm gonna go play some Delta.
Listen, this tag is screaming. Help me! I don't want to die! Such an obedient weapon. Surely it can fool those obsessive Avax junk! Shiny, sparkly trash! Keep it for now. I suppose it might have some use.
Begin your first operation. Command will keep eyes on it. Check the difficulty level of each map and pick one you're comfortable with. Alley Grove is full of unknowns. Stay sharp.
Play Alley Grove.
You got it, boss.
Havoc train has arrived at the station. Watch out for the guards while you're looting.
Sonar. I'm getting something.
Squad eliminated. Clear to take command and advance.
Nothing.
Let's go. Sonar up. Take them on.
What is there?
hear gunfire.
The Havoc train is leaving soon. Hurry up if you want to take a ride.
Oh, fuck. We want that right there. Yeah. Beautiful find. Beautiful find. Very beautiful find. That's pretty good. What's up, Exertive? What's up, man? I mean, if you're on, I'll run some. I just fucking hopped into Lay Alley easy. Fucking shit was filled with bots. Got no goddamn loot out of it. Oh, you're in your disc. Oh, look at this fuck. This is where you're hiding out at, huh? Look, and he ain't even here.
Searching for hostiles.
Oh, I'm on Delta because play. It's not me, it's Kick in general. Damn, my title is. The fuck? I've changed it like. Take it. I don't give a fuck. Did you? Kind of expected that sometime. Yeah, I don't know about the other guy. Yeah. I think if we're just playing it. Yeah. You end up getting that like that rocket fuel Muggs is trying to bring in for you. Dude, the amount of time that it took him to figure out how to do that was incredible. Oh, he was doing, yeah. Because he was also talking to who else? He was talking to somebody else in this. The hell, the guy that's not allowed to play anymore? Yeah. Yeah, he was in the Discord with Useless. He was like asking Useless if he had that Discord server. He was like, no, why would I have that? That's where everybody like hangs out anymore. And he was like, yeah, people I don't talk to or game with. And Muggs is like, what the fuck do you even play nowadays? Anyway, he's like, Minecraft and Rust. He was like, all right, that's fucking why nobody's playing with you. I didn't know you actually got games in with Muggs. I saw him like trying to bring something in, but I didn't actually see him playing with. Oh, you. Oh. I forget what it is you have in place to get rid of that. get a new SSD. That red man will break. Oh, it's 500K. Oh. Yeah, which bare bones. Simplest. I just wish that fucking rocket didn't shoot the way it fucking did. Then again, it'd be fucking OP as shit if it did. I really didn't make it out with anything out of fucking. Dude, the COD matches, they were definitely. Yeah, they weren't fucking. They weren't anything to fucking get into. We about to run? I don't even. Oh, damn. Yeah, but you don't know what the fuck they're running, so you might as well just bring in the good shit. Old helmet, old chest rig. Any like chest repairs in them? Probably not. But it's probably not a bad idea to make a chest repair or a helmet. That's where I put my ammo. Ugh. Yeah, okay, shut the fuck. What are we playing, brackish? The hell's going on over here? Going to what? Oh, okay.
Let's make some waves.
Oh, fuck.
These muscles aren't just for show.
All units, Operation Exterminate begins. Head to the rat nest, get the Mandel cell, and stop the Asara Guard from destroying Skynet.
The fuck is this?
Loading ammo.
Taking the shotgun. Fuck this. Fucking bow, yeah.
Mandel brick and decoding device is located. Get the brick at all costs.
Jammer out. I'm reloading.
Oh, that guy fucking melted me. We don't respawn? Oh. I wish I could fucking select my character now. Oh, you're fucked, dude. Yo, they fucking got him. Yeah, I can't even switch my...
Reloading.
gun you running with. Oh. SKS.
Vandal brick and decoding device is located. Get the brick at all costs.
Make use of the cover.
The enemy got the Mandel brick. Find and stop them.
I hear gunfire.
Reloading. Watch out for flames.
Hoyen jammer.
Oh my god. That guy on the right. There's two of them. They were just standing there. I don't really... Oh, they're coming quick. I was trying out the SKS. Not a good idea. Well, that's why they play this. They can't fucking play in the operation matches.
Reloading. Cover me. Changing mags.
Yeah, that's a little dumb.
Changing mags.
Vandal brick and decoding device is located. Get the brick at all costs. The enemy got the Mandel brick. Find and stop them.
I hear gunfire.
Evasion successful.
Sending jammer. Ping in the area.
Make use of the cover.
I'm getting something. Hostiles flagged.
Oh my god, I can fucking. That guy's gonna get the shit beat out of him. Oh my god. If only I could change my character. Oh, it's over. Thank fucking god. You kids are fucking. Oh my. Wish I would have changed my character sooner. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Yeah, I'm in your lobby. Ready it up. Holy fuck, guy. There's always something going on with you. Play the game without me. Yeah. Acts like I'm gonna be up all fucking night. Had a busy life.
Let him come.
All units, Operation Exterminate begins. Head to the rat nest, get the Mandel cell, and stop the Asara guard from destroying Skynet.
Reloading. Watch my back.
brick at all costs.
Stop them!
Magnetic bomb out.
Holy fuck.
The enemy got the Mandel brick. Find and stop them.
Down.
Attention, operator. Must stop them from decoding the brick.
I'm reloading.
Reloading.
Mandel brick and decoding device is located. Get the brick at all costs. Head over to the decoding station. Be careful. That brick is exposing your location to the enemy. Attention. The Mandel brick has detected enemy activity nearby. Stay alert.
Get behind me. Make use of the cover. Throwing razor trap.
Oh, come on.
stop them from decoding the brick. Last chance to get that brick back. We cannot let them go.
Changing mags. Swapping mags.
Vandal brick and decoding device is located. Get the brick at all costs.
Magnetic bomb out. Tango down. Setting grenade trap. Stay behind cover. Reloading. Watch my back. Equipping shield.
Head over to the decoding station. Be careful. Exposing your location. Attention. The Vandal brick has detected enemy activity nearby. Stay alert.
Just sniping in the fucking back. What the fuck?
The enemy got the Vandal brick. Find and stop them.
Swapping next. Loading new ammo. This way.
Vandal brick and decoding device is located. Get the brick at all costs. Protect the brick. Decode it and the whole team shares it.
Reloading. Razor trap out. Reload. Cover me. Reloading. Providing cover. Tossing razor trap. I'll come. Take a deep breath. I'll patch you up.
That's definitely something fucked up. Like something's like faulting out. Yeah. Yeah, kick is fucked up. Kick is definitely. Yeah.
Things won't get boring with me around.
Not like I'm dropping frames or anything where it's kicking my stream offline. I just think kick is fucked up. Yeah, I'm not even changing it. Fucking garbage. I don't know. What the fuck? What the fuck was he thinking? That's fine. I'm gonna loot his bitch ass. He's got a 98. Got him with a flashbang. He moved down, he moved down, he moved down, he moved down.
Don't worry, you're gonna be okay.
Yep. No, I don't. He's close, he's close. Because it's a goddamn flamethrower. Why would I not push it? It doesn't do anything. Oh my god. This is why I don't play this fucking game with you, dude. Shut the fuck up.